Hello, Cootie. Hello, Sean. Hello, Excel. How you guys doing? Damn, I'm popping off. What? I've been sitting here trying to write a new description for a while. Finlay, are you on your way in, Finn? Where you at, though? In studio? Nice, nice. What time is it for you, Sean? Hope everyone's doing well. It's pretty cold today. Got my neck warmer up, and yeah, hopefully I slept okay last night. And I had a meeting today at like 9 for an exhibition, which I'll tell you guys about later on. And then I was tempted to go back to bed again to make sure I can stream for a long time, but I was like, fuck it, why not just try to start early? But yeah, I didn't really start that early. I came in, tried to write a description because I've been trying to do some new features on my channel. In the studio too. Nice. Is it cold for you guys? 5:40 p.m. Nice. Slept real good last night. Come on, man. Well, yeah, I didn't sleep very well. I don't know. It wasn't that bad though. I think I've been trying to watch The Severance, right, for the past 2 days, and because when I watch a show that I like to have a nice meal with it. So I've been getting like a big order of like what did I get yesterday? Oh, I got a big order of Chinese food 2 days ago, and I ate half of it 2 days ago. Ate half of it yesterday. But the problem is, when I eat these big meals, I get really tired afterwards, and then I just forget about the show. I just start drifting, and I don't really remember anymore. What did I order? I got pig intestines and fried long beans. They're both very nice. I'll show you a picture. It's the background of my story last night. That's the food. So if you go look at my story on Instagram, that is the 2 dishes I ordered. 31 Celsius. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I mean, not amazing, but it sounds warm. That's nice. 4 Celsius. Oh my god, 4 Celsius. That's not good. 4 Celsius. I think over here is like 6 or 7. Oh, it's gonna rain today though. That's good. That usually gets a bit warmer. Yeah, 7 Celsius here. Not great. I'm gonna guess Ishan's in India? Is it gonna be that hot though? Yeah. India moves mad. Facts. I knew it. Which part of India, Ishan? Let me just make my recent no-no section. I'm trying to keep improving, you know what I mean? I switched into the black and white graphics for some of the text, because I think that's a bit less distracting. So you guys let me know if it works. Recent. No. But yeah, the big thing I worked on this weekend was making a membership section. So now, if anyone wants to, you can join my membership. Oh, Finn's already joined, brother. Okay, thank you very much, Finn. Hey, he's level 1 Moss tier. Nice. W Finn. Thank you very much, Finn. So if you guys see, I don't know how well you guys can see it, but he gets a custom tag next to his name, which I mouse drew in Photoshop last night. Didn't take me too long, but you know, it's custom. Every tier gets a different hat on the building. Custom tag vibes. Then you can also use my custom emoji, which I'm kind of scared of telling you about, but it's I don't know. I think you can see them, right? I don't know if you can. I think maybe if you type the quotate to, yeah. Yeah. Wait, it's not. Why is it not popping up on the screen chat? Yeah, you get to use the custom emojis, which I took a few pictures of myself, and oh, it doesn't display on the screen. That's a shame. Basically, I took a few pictures of my face and made them into custom emojis. So yeah, if anyone's interested, you know, the link is in the description, or I think there's a join button now next to the subscribe button. So yeah, that's where you get the membership. And I want to do this thing where I just like start posting what I've been doing on stream every day at the end of the stream. So like if I'm working on a drawing, I'll post a screenshot of that drawing and whatever. But I don't know what the best place is to do it. I might I feel like Discord, most people are in Discord that cares about my work, and I feel like depending on who joins this membership thing, then I doubt that many people will join. I've got nothing much to offer, so I'm just trying to figure out what you guys would want from me and what I can provide. So yeah, get your money up, not your money up. Yeah, yep, goddamn right. That's been the mojo. Vefin gets all the custom emojis. They don't display on the. I need to look into that later on. But yeah, wait. Should I stream on? Let's see. Twitch is just dead. I don't know why, but Twitch just does not like me. I'm just gonna make this section real small. But guys, I got a new microphone this weekend, so we're gonna set that up in a second. It should sound pretty insane. Bro's not reading the chat? Yeah, I am. What do you mean I'm not reading the chat? That's what I've been doing. But hello, blah 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 baka. Blah blah baka. That's a cool name. Yeah, I'm gonna set up my mic. Don't mean to flex on you guys, but this shit is fucking nice. You know, this is a lot of my savings going to it. So that's why I have to introduce a membership. I will try to keep most things as free as possible. But I might try to look into some like tote bags and shit to sell. Some Patreon membership, so. Hey, no way. No way. Cootie's the frog tier. Oh, thanks so much, Cootie, for joining. WQD guys, thank you very much. Prince, yeah, you're right, yeah, Prince, yeah, I look into Prince. Cootie's on my ass. Yeah, WQD, thanks so much for joining. And frog tier, that's the top tier. Jesus, my man. And yeah, congratulations for how everything's going, Cootie. Cootie's been letting me know about some good news in his life, and it's looking all pretty good, man. And I will look into the message you sent me as well, and I'll see if there's anything I can do about it. But yeah, Cootie, do you mind sending it into Discord or something? I could look it on my phone, but I feel like looking at my computer would be easier. But if not, I can just look at it on the DM. And I'll probably just Photoshop. Wait, as in the images you sent me. We can go over it and like talk about what I didn't have time to read. I don't really read DMs much, because honestly, some DMs gives me a headache. Like there's a guy that's DM'd me 5 times just saying yo. Yeah, there's just people like, hi, I'm an architect, could you give me advice, and just stops there, and like I don't have to respond 5 times to get it out. Oh boy, dope guys, I'm gonna get some really high res images from Eric Wong. You guys know who Eric Wong is? I'm gonna do a video on him soon. This is his Instagram. He's got some pretty insane work, and I don't think he has posted any high-res images on the internet, so I might be the first ones to get it. It's pretty dope. Oh, it's on Discord? Okay, cool. Let me check that out. I'll do that now. Finn, are you coming in today? What's going on? We'll need you on the second mic, brother. But no pressure though, obviously. You know, if you need a rest, you rest, brother. And the Severance is hella good. It is very good. On my way, nice. Dope. W Finn. Nice. Okay, that's a good size. Alright, let's see, Cootie. Let me share screen. I'm also gonna post this on my story, so if anyone on Instagram wants to get portfolio reviewed, then they will join, hopefully. Okay, nice. Alright. Let's have a wee nosy. Expand. Okay. Damn. Oh shit, who's this? Okay, I don't want, let's do Cootie first. Details in the ceiling. Okay. That is pretty fire. This looks kinda real. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's fire. Wait. How do I about here? Oh, Cootie, is this what you sent me on Instagram? It looks different. This too. Click to see attachment. Oh yeah, this is what you sent me. Cootie, this is how I imagine you to look like. Like long hair, like kind of like a Picasso hat type guy. Thank you, John, for joining. Thank you, John Wong, for joining Frog Tier. We got 2 Frog Tiers now. Cootie and John. W John, thanks so much. Oh man, I'm getting paid, man. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Thanks so much, John. Really appreciate it. Hope it's going well. Hope you had a nice holiday. Cooking up some sauce. Yeah, doesn't your school start now or something? Because you've been off for like a few months, right? You finished in like January, or even before that. Yeah. So yeah, what are you up to now? But Cody, this is what you look like in real life. Welcome to the Frog Tier. Hell yeah. School started. Nice. You're on the same schedule as Jake. You go in the flow? I knew it. How the fuck did I know? Oh my god. You just seem like you will look kind of artistic. But not like extremely, you know? Not like a super long hair and like greasy. I feel like you look quite like in between, let's say. Inspired by Pompadour Mets. Building up more joints than the Dublagio. That's true. That's true. It has hella joints. Yeah, to be fair. But they're pretty. I mean, they look pretty. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay. The joints maybe. Okay, wait. So, what do you want me to comment on this first? Let me just check. Wait, did you and Jake have a conversation or something? Because did you send Jake this file? Because where's Jake's? Where's Jakey Poo? Did Jake send his? Oh, there's Jake's. Did you and Jake have a little session? What to do about the metal linking things? Oh yeah, facts. That was, I would love to comment on that. Man, what's going on with you and Jake? This is looking at yours is I would say yours look better modeled for sure. Sorry, Jake. But as in, like, I think the curves look more like a advanced skill level modeling. That's great. I'm building my portfolio, reworking on my studio project we talked about last year. Oh, nice. Yeah, John, feel free to just send any images too, and we'll love to see what you're up to. But that sounds nice. Building your portfolio. Oh, so wait, so you graduated, right, John? Wait, no, you started school, but you get to rework your old studio project. You don't have to do any new ones. Who's Pompidou Mezzo? I don't know. So okay, so you said metal on a metal link. I think this looks really good. I really like this. I think at the bottom you definitely need some, like, I think you need a, I wonder if I can draw on this. I can't. I would say you need, what's a quick way for me to draw? Can I share my snipping tool? That'd be a cool screen to share. New feature unlocked, guys. Let's see if I can make this work. Share window capture snipping tool. Okay, snipping tool. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, this is great, guys. You see that? You see the snip? Let me show you what I mean. This could be very useful in the future. Okay, so I think you could do with I think you could do with what is this pen? Oh, you would do with a poo-poo? Just kidding. Like a concrete kind of foundation here, and then on top of it you have your metal, which goes like, there's like a base plate, and then on top of it there's like a, what do you call those, the sheath or something, or the swords, where you pull the sword out of, like you have your sword. This is more of a knife, but you have the thing that it goes in, right, the case. And I think this thing basically looks like this, but like not pointy. So it's kind of like I guess in detail it will look like. Because I'm literally just going off of what I've seen in real life. So here you have your timber, and then around it you have the metal sheath, I'll call it. I'm probably saying it wrong. And then this is usually got some nails on it. And then there's also usually a larger piece, and then it's on concrete. So this is concrete. Careful with the sword tracks. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Mickey Mouse now. Can you send this in Discord? Yeah, for sure. But I think also with these, I would make them more like delicate. I quite like how it looks right now. I quite like how oh damn, Ishan. Whoa. Wait, how did Ishan join without me getting a notification? Did you break my membership already? But thank you so much, Ishan. Thanks so much for joining the membership. What tier are you? This is crazy. I didn't even get to see it. How did I not see it? Yeah, are you a frog, a tadpole? I mean, doesn't matter. It just out of interest. I don't mean this. Now it sounds like I'm judging the money, but I really don't mind. But welcome to the club. A moss tier with Finn. Nice. Thank you so much, Ishan. Really appreciate it. yeah, hope you're enjoying the content. Thank you so much. Yeah, all right, okay. Let me just go through. Ishan, we'd love to see your work at some point as well. I'm not sure if you've sent in your stuff, but we'd love to see it. I'm sure it's amazing. So I think really, I quite like how much attention these things take, but then I think with them being fully metal, that is a lot of material that you probably don't need like that much strength for every single joint. So I would either simplify this entire thing to some other sort of material and then have metal on top of it, or just make the entire thing smaller. So you know, it could be quite a cool shape. So imagine you have one thing coming in here. So I'm just drawing. Let me just draw. Let's say, okay, let me just let's draw this right here. So you have one thing coming in like this, one thing coming in like this, and they're kind of like crisscrossing, whatever, doesn't really matter. But you have your thing here, right, that attaches it. I think yours kind of go all the way, and doesn't need to be that big. I think something smaller, more delicate would look nicer, and also be more realistic, because like metal is not the most like sustainable thing, and it's not the cheapest thing. So people usually try to save the amount you use of metal whenever they can. And I also put some like clamp type thing on it as well, because if you imagine you have like, I guess in if I cut through this in plan, you have kind of 2 pieces going like this, or like 4 pieces, I guess, and then you're kind of putting this thing here, putting this thing here, putting this thing here, you know what I mean? And you need something that kind of goes through them and joins them together. So it pushes against this way, and this pushes against this way. So it keeps the wood pieces together, if you know what I mean. So you probably will need some kind of screws or some kind of nails or something on top of the metal clamp, like just 2 little dots. Or you could do, you know, there's so many options you can do like this. So imagine if you try another option, you have the crisscrossing. And then you can even just have 2 strips. I'll show you a cool reference I remember. What's this person's Instagram? Let me see what Finn said. How would you go about? Yeah, we'd love to show. Dope, Ishan. Let me know when you send anything. How would you go about modeling all of them, or should I just Photoshop like that as wood? As wood, like you said, and then small bolts. Yeah, that could work. I think that would require probably the least amount of changes. So the way I would do these kind of details in Rhino, if you're using Rhino, is to block them. So whenever you have an element that's repeated the same everywhere, and an element that you might need to change later on, and want it to be just updated on one piece, and for that change to go everywhere, is I would block it. But if you haven't blocked it, then don't worry about it. But if you're adding nails and stuff to it, I would block that, so that you can just change one and then it affects all of the other pieces. So it's like making one thing and then having all the other ones be references to it. So that's how I will kind of do that. But yeah, you can either do that or remodel one of these parts and then copy it everywhere, I guess. So that's kind of up to you. Yeah, it's visually a bit heavy right now. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It could be look a bit lighter. Look at the grid shell thing Steve Johnson did. Okay, let me check that out. Steve Johnson. Will I search up griddle? Steve Johnson, architect. Just send a whip drawing? Okay, let me check that in a sec. The griddle thing. And I'm not sure what you mean. Steve Johnson... Fillmore Park? Or no? Grid shell? Okay. Oh, I see, I see. This is quite different though. I mean, I'll show you guys. I'll send it into Discord. And I know what you mean, but I think it might be a bit too big of a change for that. And I think like what Kudi has is like a bit of like a different way. Yeah, it is very cool. Yeah. Yeah. So like if you want to try something like more thin maybe at some places, this is something you can look at. And I guess let's see how this is held together. I'm guessing it's like little joinery. Okay. Oh yeah, little metal pieces. This is cool. Like that. Oh wait, what? Just send the same. Oh no, here. A bit low res, but you see this metal pieces. So yeah, this is pretty cool. It's a good emoji, Finn. Is that the huh emoji? I don't know. Someone send the sus emoji. John Lebius, cool form. Yeah. Emojis, yo. Yeah, Alpha. Hello, Alpha. Hope you're well. Yeah, I've got a lot of members going on right now, but do not feel isolated because I love you just as much, you know. Good shout. Yeah, you can also look at what was I gonna show you? Archieburner. Let me find this account. It's an account that I sometimes steal references from. Archieburner phone. What? Where is it? Did he delete his account? No way. No way. Account is gone. Account gone. Oh. Rip. I guess I can't show you guys anymore. Let's see if Joe Johnson. Bro, is Joe Johnson Steve Johnson's kid? Because they both love wood. Let's see if he has any cool wood details. Joe Johnson. I mean, yeah, it's pretty gnarly stuff. I'm guessing he has a website. Yeah, he does, of course. When someone only has a few posts on their Instagram, that means they usually have a website. Let's see if there's anything we like here. Sorry, John, I'm gonna check it out in a sec. Let me just get my dose of wood in. My morning wood, my afternoon wood. So this is like some of the highest level wood stuff you see around Berlin right now. So this is like a vacuum casted and then wood something steam bend, I think. But this is some gnarly stuff. Like these are some of the joints. I guess like you could really go hard with some joints. And so I guess yeah, they all get fixed up, have these like 3D printed joints, something like that. What is that? That looks like foot callus or something. Yeah, the designs, I wouldn't say. I mean, it's interesting, very simple, but I think the techniques are they're more of the focus. What is this? Whoa, that's nice. Balls? Guys, who noticed the balls? I hope he meant them as balls. This is like an instrument. That's really cool. Oh wow, that's so cute. Feels so out of scale. Link that website. I'll put it into Discord. I'll put a picture in as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is some kind of instrument. Yeah, some people are just so good at making. I think that's plaster cast. Jesus, so sweaty. There's absolutely no reason to plaster cast something like this that you can just 3D print. Yeah, holy. Oh wow, that's what? That has fucking what? Has a branding on the freaking nail? Or I don't even know what this thing is called. And there's a hole here. Why? It's so sweaty. I wonder how big this thing is. Maybe this is decently big. Oh wow. Okay. Let them cook. Okay. Let's see this. Oh no way, that's cool as fuck. You guys hear it? Wait, let me turn off the music for right now. Do that instrument? Yeah, that's true, that's true. You're goddamn right. This is like the desert, like, with some flowy, like, drapey clothing. The top of a mound type vibes. And like the visual like fades, you know, this is some do nice visual as well. That beginning hit hard though. That's pretty cool. Oh. I'm guessing this is undergrad work, maybe? Yeah, I think this is undergrad work. Which I have no idea. I remember seeing this thing in real life. I have no idea how this thing turned into this thing. Like, what do you mean? It's so messy, but it's also so pretty. Oh. Let's look at the most recent stuff. That's the exhibition. Yeah, it's just crazy with what's it called? Bending. I guess this is not even just bending. This is like forming. It's like vacuum formed wood. I don't know what you can do with these, but they definitely look cool. I mean, some people probably pay a lot for these. I guess he's kind of designing furniture, which is amazing. That's great. Good for him. AirPods? Oh. True. Just this tissue box? I feel bad saying these things. I can't be disrespecting a craftsman like this. This is nice. Drop link. I've sent in the Discord. Ishan, I can't share a link on YouTube. They won't let me. So, yeah. That's all I can do is put into Discord. It's in the architecture tab in Discord. But yeah, I guess he hasn't done much like actual like practical wood joints. So. It's nothing that helpful here too. Cooties. But yeah, Cootie, let's look at John's now. And Cootie, if you have anything else you want to mention about those, then just let me know. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait, this is John's? No way. I'm shocked. Wait, is this you? John, you got a burner Discord? Damn. When I saw this, I thought someone was mocking one of my third year drawings, and I thought this was like a Pinterest image, and like it did not make me think of John, which is really cool that you have like I mean, I don't know the visuals that you show me, if that's kind of like if you had other visuals that are more similar to this, but this is very different, and I think that's very cool that you're kind of dabbling into different territories of visuals. This is great. Okay, let's see. Been picking up from me? Oh yeah, thank you very much. More detail. Yeah, John, what would you like me to comment on? Yes, just so I'm not just chatting shit, you know? Well, I say what I like. I like the background a lot. I like how this thing is highlighted with a dash of like light. Like this thing does really stand out from the image. Where like I think the foreground and stuff is, yeah, definitely needs a lot more detail. They look kind of like cutouts of like a like a toy that you kind of cut out. Where I think this thing is taking up quite a bit of attention in the middle, so if you make it really nice, I think it's fine, but maybe a bit shorter, maybe, because this is going all the way to, because I'm guessing this is your design, so maybe a bit shorter to about like here, maybe, so that you can still see a full length kind of uncut, uninterrupted vision of the building. Yeah, but I really like the background. I think these textures, I would make them, I really like them, I would make them slightly smaller and make them a bit more blended into the background. I think, like same as this. I think you want the most detailed parts to be like these parts, and for every like other texture to be quite a bit smaller than the detail that you're showing in these parts. But I think you've done the modeling for these like very well. It will be interesting. I think the most important thing with these is how they meet the building, like the parts where they touch, whether there's like some kind of plating that has to go there, same way that let's see if I can screenshot this. I got a new drawing board here. Stepping tool. Okay. I guess so what I mean is like if there's some kind of plating here that that like touches it, and maybe there's like some kind of I don't know, this way out of scale, but you know what I mean, like whether there's some kind of foot that comes out that touches there, maybe a foot that comes out that touches there. I mean, you can definitely look in that chart. I think that's a pretty straightforward reference. But yeah, how do they touch the building, and how does the metal, how does these parts like become something different? How does it shape itself to touch the building, and how does the building shape itself to touch this? It's like, imagine that both sides are doing something to each other and helping each other blend in. What can the buildings do from the material that it already has to accommodate this, and what can this do with the material that it already has to accommodate the building? So for example, it's like, how does a metal thing touch a brick wall? You know, what can the brick wall do to accommodate the metal? Maybe it has 2 holes drilled into it, and maybe this is 2 kind of screws. This is the most simple way. And can you attach a blob onto a brick? To do that, you probably need to cut like a hole in the brick, or have some way of fastening the ball so that it has a flat surface to touch to the brick. So like, which one are you kind of choosing? Are you choosing both things to be kind of done? Maybe this swing has some indents for the thing to slot into, you know. But yeah, it's really cool, I guess. Yeah, keep working. This is yeah, let me know when the nuts and bolts. Yeah, I guess I'll show you. Have you guys seen the big airport in Bhutan? No, I have not. I'll check it out now. I'm also gonna show you guys that. Bhutan airport. Oh, weird looking thing. Okay. This one? I'm guessing it's this one. I'm sure it is this one. That's weird. Yeah, John, let me know if there's anything else you want me to comment on. But I think that's enough to kind of yeah, think about just like how they touch each other. And yeah, what's up, Kitty? Did you delete the sketch? Oh fuck, you're right, I did delete the sketch. No. Yeah, if you, I can clip it for you. Let's see if I can clip that shit. Yeah, my bad. I completely forgot. I'm not used to it yet. I'm not used to. Yeah, it's not like full. Some parts are kind of cut off, which yeah. Oh fuck! I didn't even realize this when I was drawing. But I guess yeah. There's. Oh fuck! I almost lost John's. Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna put this one in first. And then I'll clip one. I just sent 2 into the chat, but yeah, fuck. Okay, if I'm covering the drawings and stuff, just let me know, and I'll shrink myself and stuff. Yeah. No worries, John. No worries. Lovely stuff. Yeah, keep going, man. Let's go. So, do you not have a new project this year, John? Oh fuck, my throat is kind of in slight pain. This is actually quite nice. I like the columns. I really like the columns. Like most like generative looking buildings don't have this kind of detail, and I kind of really appreciate that, because this does look Bhutan-y. You know what I mean? And it's kind of nice. Okay, let's see. Netchard. This is the guy that runs the unit that does the weird website that I was talking about. So he does a lot of like touching details of like metal touching things. And I guess his stance is what influences a lot of other students these days, of like how things touch. Yeah, they have done a collab, I think, Brian Cantley and Netchard. They're all kind of part of the same generation. I think Netchard is before Brian Cantley. He's definitely older than the guy. And I think after CJ Lim, Netchard is probably the second most known Bartlett tutor. So he's pretty well known within the building. Yeah, he just does weird like metal joineries and stuff. Is there one that does he ever fix this thing onto the wall? I wonder. I don't know, but yeah, it's got a lot of cool shapes and stuff. So I guess I need to go for a piss. I'll be back. Hello, chat. Fisherman, Supfin. Hope everyone's doing well. It's gonna be a good stream today. All day, all night. Long stream. Hello, Pranav. How are you doing? I don't know where Kelvin is right now, but I'm sure he's nearby. He's doing a piss, apparently. What we've been looking at. Interesting, interesting. Some Brian Cantley. Nat Chard. Good references. Anyway, I'll see more of you guys very shortly. The fisherman is here. So we're gonna get 2 mics on, and we can both talk shit at the same time. Yeah. That man's back. So let's get the microphone set up. And has there anyone else sent stuff that I need to actually look at? Just let me know, guys. Yeah, guys, I've been looking into buying microphones. Hello, Pranav. How are you? Welcome to the chat. So yeah, I got this nice microphone. It's a podcast microphone, so that means that it's very good at isolating this voice that's in front of it, which I think would be really useful because me and Finn sit so close to each other. But yeah, very nice mic. I wanted to get one of the Shure mics, which are like the best mics in the world, right? But the problem is that you need a XLR thing with it, and those XLR things cost like 150 each. So I think that would be the next step to step into that category. Oh, look at this, guys! Unbox stream. W Finn, guys.
I feel like I look good usually, but then I look at me in your cam and it's like I'm scrambling.
You look pretty good, no?
My hair's shit.
Oh, you gotta get the lighting. Guys, rate Finn from a scale of 0 to 10. 1 to 10.
So 0 to sauce.
0 to sauce.
Bearing in mind the Scottish factor, so that counts for a few points.
Yeah, the tan is on point.
Humongous tan.
Humongous
My
tan.
hair looks so bad.
Guys, we're not getting any ratings. Hello.
Good.
Oh no. the dirty.
Hello, Pranav. I'm just setting up my mic right now. That's what's up. And how about you? What are you up to today? Setting up the new microphone so we can both talk at the same time, and hopefully it sounds really nice. And I don't have to return it. It's so heavy, this microphone. Feels pretty good quality. The shit is like
Great. Wait.
at least like 7 kg, I think.
Oh wow. That would be so. I would go. I would definitely go. Yeah, for sure go.
Oh.
Oh, 20 pounds. No, 5 pounds. Fuck off! Oh my god, they look so new and smell.
They're really
Yeah, I need
nice.
to clean them.
They kind of mix motorcycle with like just
Yeah, they're from the retreat and made it 5 pounds.
alright, stand setup.
We need to go.
I'm telling you, the best 30 shops in London are in Hong Kong.
Oh, I'm coming to Clapham. We are going for Clapham.
So fun. I love setting up new like tech shit. So well built. Julian, hello Julian. Greetings from Australia. Damn, boy.
Land down under.
Yeah, that's the dreamland. That's where life balance exists. Or work-life balance exists. And sunlight.
Watch your fucking hair. Yeah, they can. They can.
Yeah, this mic can covers all the range sometimes. That's why I'm switching to a new one. So Finn will have this one and you can cover even more range. Yeah. Stand? Oh, sorry guys. Stand? Pretty sturdy.
My mom was like,
Shit's pretty heavy, man.
Your mom really watches Bob.
Hell no. Architecture has no balance. Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Good to have you suffer with us. But my friend, basically my roommate from last year, who I'm really good friends with, he moved to Australia, or he studied pharmacy, but he moved to Australia a few months ago to start his medical school studies, which is like 5 years or something. But he chose to go to Australia because more sunlight and better pay. No, not better pay, but better work-life balance. Maybe, yeah, maybe better pay. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
How do you screw this thing?
But yeah, Julian, what's architecture like at your school? What school do you go to? I think isn't John from Australia or New Zealand?
Hey, Ron.
Oh, I see. RMIT. The yeah, you're in Melbourne. RMIT. There's Rice Melbourne Institute of Technology. I don't know what right side of Melbourne Institute of Technology. I'm guessing that sounds kind of like a. So are you guys friends? Royal Melbourne. Ah, dope, man. Any chance, John? Which one are you? So you guys are from the same university, right? Both in Melbourne.
No, she thinks it's fine.
Really?
Monash. Ah, yeah, true. John has like the coolest campus buildings. They're like
I don't know if that's.
they're super like next level. You're going to RMIT for masters? Ah, I see. Julian, what level are you? Like, are you masters? Are you undergrad? Fuck, is this too tall? Look at the fucking size of this thing. It's like a fucking trophy. You're like a samurai.
He's a student, but I don't know where.
Something like that.
It's like a base. It's actually the weight of a baseball bat.
He's like, how much does it cost for that? Drawing. That's like similar render. He's like, thinking like.
It smells nice. Final and masters. I see. What John is planning to do? I did what John. You walked that path. Nice, Julian. Yeah, I don't think I've met anyone from RMIT. I'd love to see what it looks like. Can you describe a little bit of what the course at RMIT is like? Do you think it's Do you think it's fun? Do you think it's research heavy? Do you think it's what's the best part about or the worst part? Oh, we got someone else. That's crazy, man. We have 17 people, and 3 of you guys are somehow have something to do with a school in Melbourne. That's pretty nuts. How do you make this shorter? I mean, this is not that bad. That is actually pretty good. Yo.
Do you have enough like input?
Yeah, just enough. Just about, I think. Alright, guys. We're plugging this bad boy in. Let me see if I can get this thing.
Guys, I'm getting really like career stressed.
Whoa.
Sorry?
I'm getting kind of career anxiety.
Don't. I thought you were taking a break.
Nah, well I was, but now it's like.
Let's see. Let's test this shit.
Already?
I told her last week. But we're probably gonna still see each other, so.
Why is
Yeah,
that?
somehow I've climbed.
What did you say?
Where? The
Right.
heck? Road.
You just romantic. Never had a boyfriend. She's like, hey, if you don't think you're ready for this, then say that soon.
How do I do this again? Let me see.
She's
Mike property.
like,
Road. Whoa. Guys, how do I sound? I think I just switched it. And now this should work as well. Hello?
Sorry, that's not.
Hello? Hello?
Is it a
Hello?
date or is it?
So this is me on Yeti, I think, on the old mic. Let me see the chat. Can we chat? Sexy? Hell yeah. Okay. Great. Great. Plan to do your PhD. Sorry, let me just check my. Wait, you said what? Well, I'm wanting to work in computational design, and that's all I'm doing. Ah, so obscure. Look at Roland Schnook's work and the RMIT tectonics lab to see what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Let me just get this set up real quick. Okay. Do I sound sexy, guys? Can I get a W mic if I sound sexy? So now we have 3 mics. One really shit one good one, and one really good one. So yeah, we could do maximum three people chats. Just letting you guys know. W mic. Hey, you just turn it up a smudge. Okay. I don't know how to do that yet. I think there's. Sorry. I can't tell if this is getting quieter or louder. Is this louder or quieter? Hello. Is that getting louder or quieter? This thing, what? There's this scroll thing at the bottom, and it's just infinite. How is there no end to this? Hello. How do I get it? Is it getting louder or quieter? There's another person applying to RMIT? Oh my god. I might sit on the panels for some of you guys. Yo. Oh, that is hilarious. Jesus. Let's go the other way. Hello. Does this sound good? I can check my own stream and see. Hello. Oh, it's so quiet. That is extremely quiet. Series interviewing people from different university. Yeah, I definitely would. That's kind of what I do in chat, but if you want to come on Teams, I'm happy to interview you right now. Julian, should we do it? Guys, why is my mic so quiet? Hello. So quiet. Hello. Really? Sounds fine. Look, this is the other mic. Hello. Wait, okay.
You gotta heat a big.
Hello, hello. This is the other mic.
Cooking on the radio.
This is this
I
mic.
never have a radiator in my flat.
This is this mic. Yeah. Big difference. Sorry, Tony. Okay, I need to check out why this is so low. Do I have to download an app or something? Hello, hello. Yeah, it's really quiet. Bro Studio looks hella chill. It is pretty chill. People are just talking right now about some random stuff. About their dating life, I think. Why is my Rode? Rode, pod mic, volume, scroll. Not working. Input device.
I don't know, it's kind of cute, I guess.
What new uni am I in? I'm at UCL. Been spending 5 years of my life here. I don't know how to fix this. Maybe I need to download this software or something, which is annoying. Shouldn't have to though, right? What is this music? Got the Tom and Jerry music again. Where's the manual for this thing? What's Hoka? The shoe thing? Could you suggest some books/videos based on urban design concepts that could apply to a corporate campus project? Books/videos. You can look at the Green City movement, or the picturesque movement. They should show you how to design landscaping, which for corporate campuses is huge. Because for you to be very corporate, you need to have a very natural environment to make you feel comfortable being so corporate. No one wants to just be corporate. It's like if you work for a very high-tech place, you also need a lot of greenery there, so it makes you feel human. mount the pod mic. Use the XLR output to connect to an audio or use the USB. There's no Then onto the microphone. Download the Rode Central to apply processing to USB audio and update the firmware. Maybe I have to do that. Rode Central. I hate downloading softwares for these things. Like the Apple part? Yeah, pretty much. Been trying to learn Rhino. Any videos or tips you use when starting out? No, not really. Honestly, I just get in the software, do some silly stuff, model SpongeBob or something. I think that's the first thing I ever tried to model. It was just gonna take you ages to learn. Just accept it. Nothing helps. You know, I mean, getting someone to help you in person is definitely the most helpful thing, but I would just learn as you go, like search up tutorials as you go. Don't wait to start, just start. Can you guys hear me, by the way? I mean, I hope you guys can. You know, some of you guys are responding fine, so. Guys, anyone want to do, I'm hearing myself, it's pretty quiet. No, it's just my microphone is really quiet. But yeah, guys, if anyone wants to present their portfolio, I'm happy to start doing portfolio reviews soon. Yeah. I'm not hearing shit. But my voice is quiet though, right? My mic is quiet, but my voice is also quiet, right? Yeah, but it doesn't work, isn't it? I spin it like hello, 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 hello. It's still quiet. It's like infinite. So I'm downloading an app. That's annoying if I have to keep this app open. Select the device to get started. The audio setup. It is gain, right? Yeah, gain is the thing. What does that mean? But is there... Hello? Oh, that's it?
That's definitely loud.
I think, yeah, that's definitely loud. But I think that's the loudest. How is this the loudest? No way.
Those are the ones. It doesn't like it. It's just like, why does that? That doesn't sound like it. That is me.
Huh, okay. Well, I mean, this is much better.
It's like, she didn't find it like offensive.
Guys, WW volume. Is this good? I could turn the music down. Yeah, maybe. Massive W? Okay, W volume. Okay, nice. I'll stay with this. And now Finn gets his own mic. Let's go. All right, sir.
And on the ones and twos.
Oh yeah. I don't think. Oh, you're still muted. Give me 1 sec. Oh, now?
Fins on the ones and twos.
Yeah.
WW test
You're
test.
so much louder than me.
Have my
Giga chat. Oh, I can turn this down. Turn it
Can
down.
you hear yourself? Jesus. Music maybe a little high. Yeah, I'll turn it down.
KV is like a talk wet.
Alright, nice. Dub, dub, dub. I'm gonna plug this into the side. Actually. Dub, 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 dub. Okay. Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna pack shit up real quick and then does anyone want to get their portfolio reviewed or have any of their work reviewed? If it's just images, you can send it into Discord. But we'd love to have review some portfolios today. Obviously, I mean. So I'll go back and read some of the chat that I missed.
Worst case ever before.
So I can't really mute this. Wait, can I turn? Does this thing even work? Hello, hello, hello. It's the same thing, right? Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not really louder. I don't know how this thing works.
Something you can hold.
Hello, hello. Yeah, this thing doesn't really change much. I'm really confused by this mic. Give it a few days to understand it. It just can't be muted. I have to mute it. Okay, well, let's not focus on the mic.
Test test 1 2 1 2 on the ones and twos.
Loud and clear, loud and clear. Check in.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
So exposed.
Nice. All packed up. Oh, Show, you want me to cut you out? It's just because my screen's more rotated because I want to take Sammy's space. Yeah. Nice. Thanks you. Okay. Cool. All packed up. What's everyone saying? Bro, I feel like when you reach 10k subs, it will snowball super fast. That is the dream. Hopefully I will reach that at some point this year. Yeah, I mean, shit, fuck. No, I'm not gonna put. Yeah, I might not even put ads on like streams. At least this, I mean, Just trying to max out the new subs. Andrew Kim be lacking recently, really? Let me check. Has he not been uploading? That's funny. Like honestly, what like I used to watch, you know, this. I mean, I have seen many architecture YouTubers, and like I used to be admire how Tom Roundtree posts so consistently. And I think Andrew, I've obviously seen his videos, and I wouldn't say I've seen many. I've seen probably 1 or 2. But they upload so consistently, and I'm like, bruh, I don't know how I will ever be able to do that, because I don't like. It's not like I hate editing, but I don't love editing. I guess I'm not that good yet, and also like editing just takes so much time. Versus I rather spend the time making the work better. But then I guess editing is kind of the work for YouTube. I'm just not a very I haven't gone into editing that much. Let's see. But yeah, 300k subs is crazy, man. Like, bruh. Like, see Tom. No, Tom's been slacking this year. I don't know what he does these days. Holy fuck. Vids are quality RB, to be fair. Yeah, as in Andrews. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Like people are just so good at making like a enjoyable to watch video. Yeah, I'm not sure what Tom's doing these days. But yeah, you know, I mean, at least I used to be like, damn, these people are, you know, so successful on YouTube and stuff, and now some of them actually follow me, so I feel quite cool. S deleted the message. What did you say? Thought Tom had more subs low key. Yeah. 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 But yeah, we on the grind though. It's okay. It's okay. I'm getting pretty hungry. I might have to go to lunch soon. Do you think? S, stop deleting your messages. Do you think courtyard homes are hard to work with in terms of layout? I guess if no one's presenting, then I would just start with planning my week, which is usually what I do on a Wednesday. Let's get that mural board up. Don't have anything to share? That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I gotta check out the RMIT lab. Give me a second. Nice. Yeah, Julian, let me check out their... What did you say? You said RMIT something tectonics lab or something? can't seem to find the message. MIT, our MIT Tectonics lab and Roland Schnooks works. Schnooks. Our MIT Tectonics lab. Let's see.
What's up, T?
Oh, as soon as you speak, the voice of oh no way, Hayden is in. Hayden, man, I was playing Fortnite 2 days ago and I really missed you. So sad I couldn't catch you. But I was getting some dubs. Took 2 L's. It was kind of, that person was way too good. Did you get the gift? Oh yeah, I got the gift. Thank you so much. I got the baseball bat emote. That was great. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, Hayden, we gotta play. If you want to play today, I'm down to play. Today's kind of my throwaway day. Fuck it. Basically, I just need to work for a certain amount of hours each week and stream for a certain amount of hours. Or I try to keep a balance. So if I stream more this week, just means I'll have to work more and be quieter maybe tomorrow or the day after. But I'm happy to do whatever you guys want to do today. But yeah, thank you so much, Hayden. I wish I could give you a membership. I don't know if I could do that. But yeah, guys, fuck, I'm gonna self-advertise. I made a membership on my YouTube channel. That's what I did this weekend. And yeah, feel free to check it out. It's in the description. And if you see the people with the house emojis onto their name, that's the members. So thank you so much to people that has joined, namely Kudi, Ishan, Finn, John, and there's someone else. I think there's someone else. Maybe there's not. Yeah, but we've got the few tiers and stuff, so cool. Yeah, Heathen, let me know if you want to play. And you also get emojis, which Ishan just sent. Emojis of my face. Do you know any... wait. Hey Kelvin, do you know Ben Folks? I saw his project on AA and Reba. Do you know the software and rendering he uses? It's so good. I saw it on your Insta. Yeah, I do know Ben Folks. He's his girlfriend was actually just on stream. Like she didn't show her face, but yeah. But Ben uses, I think, yeah. I let Finn take on this one.
Ben uses Rhino to model and Blender to render. So he does all his rendering in Blender, but he does all the modeling in Rhino.
Yeah, Finn used to.
But a lot of his renders are also like just the building added into a photograph that he took, which really helps with selling the image.
Finn, do you have any funny stories with Ben that you could share on stream? Finn used to live with, maybe in the late hours. True. Yeah, if you guys stay later, we can share some insights into the bronze medal winner, Ben. Top student at the AA, top student in the world. Good boyfriend, W human being. Saved me from a fire when I was 3. So yeah, we can get into that later on. I'm in my 5th year bachelor semester, and I still don't have a portfolio because I think my projects are few and not worth showing them in a portfolio. Where do you think I should start by creating it, and or how? Yeah, man, you are good enough for portfolio. Okay, there's no standard for how good you need to be, your work needs to be to have a portfolio. Like, you gotta start, like, just choose your best work, right? Just go through all the works that you have. I'm sure you have work. Choose the best ones and just throw them onto a page. Maybe start with like 3 pages. So think of this as like a ranking list, a tier list. You have 1 page of top tier, like S tier work, 1 page of like, how does it go? SA, 1 page of A or B tier work, and 1 page of C or D tier work. And you just classify all your works into those categories, or as much as you want into those categories. And then you choose the best ones and you start laying them out onto a page. And once you've done that, you know, happy to have a look and help you with it.
Yuhan, I get my HDRIs mostly from Polyhaven, but I don't tend to rely on them for lighting. I'll usually use a lot of spotlights and point lights to sort of manually highlight and light the scene, and just have the HDRI as a general like environment, like sort of ambient light.
Hello, Yuhan, how are you? Yuhan, want to play some Fortnite? Hey, that would be awesome with the member. Rob can play today. I just need to have a meeting, but this evening should work. Heathen, when do you... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yuhan, yeah, maybe... Yuhan, Heathen, right here. Glenn Heathen, the chat above you. This guy is a Season 1 OG. He said he hasn't played for years, and then he hopped on, like maybe a week ago, and he keeps sending me his wins. He keeps sending me his wins with like 20 kills, like solo versus duo wins in OG ranked Fortnite. And I'm convinced that he can carry me to a dub. And my winning probability only increases if you join as well. So we should all play together. That's all I'm saying. But I guess Heathen says he can't play right now. So maybe later today? I don't know. But yeah, Yuhan, when's your tutorial's on Thursday, right? Oh wait, hold up, it's Wednesday today. Oh no, yours is on Friday. Yeah, maybe later today. I don't know if you're gonna stay on the stream, but yeah, I'll see when Heathen can play, and then try to play. But we'd love for you to join. But yeah, hope you're doing well, man. Yuhan, the goat.
Blender's a really good, just to answer Three's question, Blender's a really good variety, like versatile software, and it is popular. It's probably the most popular rendering software in the world. So there's a lot of good support, and it's free, so you're always going to have this tool if you learn it. And there's so many assets and resources for Blender. Plus, it's just, I think it's a really, really good bit of software. But the truth is, you can do any render in any software. That's not, like, any image you can pretty much make with any bit of software.
The big airport in Bhutan. Yeah, I think I put it on stream. This one, right? I said, I don't, the exterior, I guess it looks like mountains, but it kind of looks a bit, I'm not a huge fan of the exteriors, but the interiors I kind of enjoy because they use the pattern. Like, that's actually really nice. I like that. So yeah, overall, I'd say this is not, I'd like this better than, do I like it better than Zahadi's airport? I've been to the Zaha's airport. I guess I don't really like one over the other, but I also don't love either of them. Do I love any airport? I don't know. What's the Hong Kong airport? I have fond memories of the Hong Kong airport. Hong Kong go to airport? I know, right? This was so goofy, this thing. Such a weird design.
My mom said she saw your face on Instagram story.
That is the face of a nation.
It's the face.
Changi? Yeah, I've been to Changi. It's too crazy. I mean, I think if I had someone to like hang out and stroll around, it would be cool. But it was like it was almost too confusing.
Wait, what?
Finn is rizzing up Shohei's mom.
Ew.
I had first thing I did when I landed in Singapore, get a KFC. That's why the first thing I did in Changi Airport. Look for a KFC. Got lost because it was so fucking confusing in this big airport. So it took me too long to get to the KFC, so that's why I'm upset. 12-hour layover in the airport was heaven. Yeah, Hong Kong airport, they just have so much good food. You know? So much good food. But yeah, Changi Airport KFC had the cereal type fried chicken. It was okay. It was a bit sweet, but it was good. It was good. Vancouver.
Cereal type.
Yeah, cereal type library. Oh my god, what the hell? That's probably the coolest building in Vancouver. That's quite cool. It's not bad. I think the color could look better and lighter, but
That was so fun.
I'll stop.
it's quite nice though. Let's see the interior. Oh, so the interior just looks nothing like the exterior. The interior is a bit boring. Yeah, this looks like a stage set. What about the Manchester United Stadium designed by Foster's? Yes, don't delete your comment this time. Oh, this is a new one. I mean, looks like one of those deep sea translucent fish. Yeah. That's gotta be the inspiration. You see it?
I think like maybe after because I have that's a little bit like
Yeah, there's the stadium right here. Oh wow, that's cool as hell. It's got scoliosis though. It just looks so plump. Oh, that doesn't look great. Does that remind you guys of anything? My mind is going places.
Not built.
I'll see you later, Julian. Lovely to have you here. Good luck with the masters. I don't know how to mute this mic. This is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's making me think about all the good times. Can give you insight into our MIT another day. Sounds good. Yeah, let's get a team call another day. Mega flashlight. Yep, Ishan read my mind. I guess that is pretty much free auto, but more transparent. I guess. Sounds good, Julian. That's actually dope. I'm actually very excited. Just let me know. Did he? Diddy Stadium. What? What are these poles? I wonder what these poles are. Why does it go so high?
Yeah, just cool.
Really? That's so extra. I guess. This is so mid-journey.
That's what they use to design.
Yeah. Valid. Origin 3 Shin. Shin. Yuhan, Dad put you on Shin Takamatsu? Or were you always a goat like that? Oh yeah, of course. The Onion. The Onion 3. You have the chopping board. Or the slicer where you shave fruits from, you know, the fruit slice board. The Chiba golf course is nicer. No, you can't. You have the fruit slicer. Fruit slicer. Yeah, you've got the fruit slicer. Japanese fruit slicer. Over here. And then you have the onion. So nice. Such nice pictures, like the color gradient and stuff. Chiba golf course. Wait, what is this? What is this, Yuhan? That's a golf course. I mean, are those driving range things? Yeah. What do you like about this, Yuhan? Sent some update pics on the context model. Oh, I'm scared, Heathen. You guys want to see why I'm scared? Let's see where he sent it. Heathen, can I share this? Can I share it on stream? It's not that much, just some plaster models. Can I share our chat? Sounds good. Okay. Some shit you see in Dubai. Not Manchester. England. Wait, not Manchester in England. Wait, I'm confused. No, guys, let's look at Heathen's. Let's look at Heathen's forearm first. Look at that forearm, though. God damn. Johan, you like the forearm a lot? Yeah, he then just sends me these kind of pictures in private. No, but basically it's because he does these drawings in which he dots out every single, like, right, how do I zoom in more to this? But how do I show this? Basically, if you zoom in to this part, every singular brick is hand drawn. Every single dot here is dotted with his forearm. And he has mastered the art of repetition. So that's why I was like, how's your forearm built like that? And he revealed it. His forearm is actually fucking built like that. So it all makes sense now. So that's why I was scared to see his new stuff, because I'm scared that it's just gonna obliterate me with details. Is that you? That's the least hand-looking hand I've seen in a long time. That looks like a werewolf about to transform back into human. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Eden, whose forearm is that? Told my friend. Yeah, that's not yours, right? That's cursed. That's like newly transplanted hand. The same guy in OPIX? Oh, right. It's like, you guys seen Breaking Bad? How the guy, the evil looking guy in Breaking, no, Prison Break. The guy in Prison Break gets his hand chopped off, and he gets his hand replacement. It looks like this the entire show. Sorry, I'm just focused on all the other parts. Bike lock. Drafting paper, nice. Sitting in the corner. This is some nice walls, I'm not gonna lie. Like very neat. And looks very polished. Yeah, nice. What are you gonna put it on to? I guess you're gonna have some stand. You got the houses. There's a big ass context plan. Wow. Is this your site, Heathen? Oh, I mean, your site must be bigger, right? I don't know. Depends on how much you're actually including in your context. Nice. It's pretty neat. No Vaseline is crazy. You gotta get on the Vaseline, Heathen. I think it'd be very beautiful with some really small details. Maybe even like just imagine it with some really little holes around places. Like if I just put let me see what. Like imagine if it had I like the rusty look. Yeah, that's good. Oh, we have another one for my presentation. Yeah, that's nice. I think I like the rustic look as well. I think some like really tiny like little kind of like, you could even manually just like do these, but almost like dust specks would look really nice, like around where you're putting things maybe. Just I think you have so many big shapes and big kind of contours. It'd be really nice to have some like small ones as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, very cool, very nice. So it's done now. Let me send this into the public chat. Oh shit. Yo, who's cooking? Oh, who's Sia? Yo, hold up. Wait. Hold up. Guys, who's Sia? I'm Sia. No, Ishan? Damn, brother. Did you hear Finn say damn? He's cooking, man. You doing all these lines with a ruler? Is this with? This has got to be with a. They are quite parallel. This has got to be with a drawing board, right? Oh, you manually did these. Oh my god, that's beautiful right there. Yeah, set square and shit. Nice. I'm so proud of myself whenever I get like a drawing method right. That's some I really enjoy doing an investigation on those things. Nice. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I mean, the floor seems a little bit thin, but it's, I mean, it would just have like a little bit of the floor would probably go a bit farther, but that's fine. That's cool. Very nice. Roof connection a bit sus, but I mean, obviously very nice drawing overall. I'm just looking at the structural bits, but I really like the mood you're giving it, the textures, and I think I really like the thickness here that shows the cut, and it also doesn't go all the way, which is quite cool. So I'm more focused on this side, which I guess is what you want, anyways. Yeah, I like the roof. The little grass, patchy stuff. Wow. This is cool. So is this India? Because it almost looks like China. That's cool. I really like it. I love that texture. The hairy texture. India, nice. Yeah. Silo, good. Hanging clothes, yeah. Habitation looks good. No, I really like the interiors. It's nice. It would be cool to differentiate the interior a bit from the exterior. Somehow. As in like, if you could somehow make this interior part a bit darker or something, or make the exterior darker, so that kind of this color is not the same as this color. That would be cool to really bring out the interior versus the exterior. I love that. Love that. Love that. That's cool. Huh. That's cool. Ah, old guy, a hand behind his back. Ishan, what year are you? I like the tree. I like the tree. I really like the tree. It looks weird. I like it. Like weird in a good way. This is slightly goofy. This is getting slightly goofy. Because some of these things are huge. I mean, depends on what you're going for. I'm more of a fan of the first one in terms of interior. I think this is probably the favorite interior mode of your drawings.
Do you think she goes around talking to Evan? I'm sorry.
Yeah, guys, I might go get a wrap for lunch.
No, I think she's just really nice.
I really hope someone presents today. People getting scared. Yeah, Ishan, what year are you? Alright, I'm gonna fuck off and get some food. No way. He didn't gonna play Fortnite with me and show me his project? Guys, that sounds like the best play day ever. I would love that. Yeah, that's cool. That's dope. Guys, can we get a W Heathen, please? I'll start. That sounds great. Okay. I'm gonna get some food, and Heathen, let me know whenever.
How are you doing, chap? How's it going? Good to hear. Good to hear. It's been a long day of work, or it's gonna be a long day of work for me. Lots to do. Buildings to design, renders to do, sauce to sauce. Good question. I never know what to say to this. I think the best building I've ever been to was the Brion Cemetery by Carlos Scarpa. It's a pretty insane amount of detail that went into that. But apart from that, I don't know, I take inspiration more from like non-architectural references, typically. Yeah, Tony, I think wraps are like the architect's meal these days. I always prefer a wrap to a sandwich. More like paintings and like landscape things and maybe movies or books. Like things that aren't necessarily like built architecture. Yeah, classic Swedish meatball. Yeah. I do like meatballs a lot. They're such a good snack. Yeah, true. And they're good for you, right? They're like healthy, good protein. And I really like food which is like divided into bite-sized things. Sushi, for example. Do you know any similar vibes like the interiors of Marin Country Civic Center? I don't know that building. I'll have a look. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a nice building. I don't know. Make your own references. Do it, you know. Use your intuition. Yeah, the red look is really nice. That like kind of pinky red. I don't know where I've seen some similar colors like that before. But also just the curves and stuff. True.
Yeah.
where
85
run
miles a
85
week
miles
is
a week.
ridiculous. That's
I don't
stupid.
run that in a year. I don't run, period. Tony Starks? I run 85 miles an hour.
Really bad.
I feel pretty shit too. Yeah. Looks so calm. Meatballs are so good. And you never get tired of them. What's going on? I do be forgetting to eat in the studio sometimes. Nah, you guys are crazy, man. What's wrong with you guys? You gotta eat. You gotta talk about the long-term health. That's why I drink healthy drinks every day. No, you gotta have that gonna pop. You gotta have that gonna turtle pop all day. Spend the kombucha. Or the Jesus juice. Run 14 for 5K. I don't know what that means, but Tony, you gotta send us. I feel like Tony, you gotta send us a calf pic.
So you could just ask me for.
Tony, send calf pic. That's the only band, bro? Yeah, true. I can't believe you guys are talking about exercise on the architecture stream. I'm gonna have to ban you guys. It's like you're doing heavy lifting in Planet Fitness, you know? That's not allowed. The bro's actually asking for bench now.
120 kilograms. Although it's probably not that. I haven't been to the gym for like a month. So it's probably reduced back down to my usual. But yeah, my bench is 120.
My bench? 40 centimeters by 30 centimeters. Standard bench. Height? 1 meter. Good bench. Recommend books to read in architecture. A Place of My Own by Michael Pollan. My favorite. That is a tall ass bench. I don't know why I was thinking about tables. Guys, what's your bench? What's your guys' bench? Mine's probably like what, like 60?
Yeah, you hit 60. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't have no idea, but I guess around there. Yeah, me and Finn used to go to the gym, I guess 2 months ago. And now I stream and now I don't go to the gym. It's all you guys' fault. Your max is 150? 140? Damn. That's good, man. Strong ass boy. What's Finn's? Is Finn's like 150 or something? Hayden, how tall? I mean, I don't really. It doesn't really matter that much. But you seem like a dense build, Hayden.
That's fine. That's fine. That's a different one. Honestly, I should put the whole thing back to work.
Instead of training in the gym, you just draw bricks. 180? It's pretty good height. Bro, you got the perfect build. Like, you're literally the Fortnite skin. How tall am I? On my ID, it says that I'm 175. But I think realistically, I was wearing shoes. So I think I'm 170, like 2 or something. How high are shoes? Yeah. But on dating apps, I put 5'10". Because that's how it works. I'm average in all aspects. That's actually hilarious. That's dope though. Like, I'm below average, so, you know, I'm below average in all aspects. But below is the new higher. Actually, you do any sports or exercise? I think we're talking about we're having a grass touching competition right now. Thank you, Sean. Based volleyball player. Oh, this guy tall as fuck. Actually, what position do you play? I guess position do you play? I'm ASMR as fuck. That's dope. I'm glad. Tennis. Damn, 180 playing tennis? It's pretty cool. Long ass wingspan with those forearms. Tennis is so hard. I find tennis extremely difficult. You're a setter. Let me check what a setter looks like. Volleyball setter build. So you're likely pretty jacked, it seems like. You're jacked, have medium to short hair. What's this like? Is he the goat or something? You have good neck mobility. Great finger strength. And probably have to jump really high, right? Wait, what does the setter do? Oh, fucking hell, you're 188? Fucking hell. You say that's not tall? Dude, it's snowing outside. It's snowing in London right now. Tennis is definitely the hardest sport I've played. Stop glazing yourself, man. Nah, I find tennis super hard. Like tennis, it's like I cannot hit. Not that I'm strong, but like I feel like you always have to like. It's all about hitting it with like the right angle and stuff. You can never really smack the ball, which is the satisfying part. Like you can do that in badminton where you just slam the ball, but in tennis you can't. And that bugs me.
Okay, so basically, there's the guy.
And teammates are all 195 plus. Jesus. Actually, are you lanky or are you also like jacked? Because I feel like there's no. I mean, I only know lanky, tall architects. I'm a short king in Stockholm. It's okay. Just move to the UK or to America. What's Stockholm average height?
But yeah, so if, yeah, and then he gave me I mean, maybe it's not the exact same person.
Lanky as fuck. True.
He worked at a banter. Yeah.
Actually, do you want to get built though? You want to get jacked? Or you like the lanky look? I really don't see jacked architects, like big tall jack architects. You could be the one, you got the build for it. Average height in Stockholm is 180, okay. Bro, is the default build? That's actually hilarious. But no, you're not a short king, man. You don't even try to get into that my short king category. You're not a short king. Nah, girls don't like Jack anymore. True. You gotta do it for the boys then. You know? It's so mentally exhausting as well. Like you're on yourself in your head for like 3 hours and can never get out of focus. Because the way points are counted. Oh, in tennis? Yeah. True, yeah, you guys can battle it out. The praying mantis versus the beetle, the thick built, the beetle with the horn. That's Axel versus stick bug versus stick beetle. Not a stick beetle, but the horn beetle. And I'm like a fucking maggot. What's average height? Actually, you're in Italy, right? Which town in Italy are you from? Or are you in?
Yes.
Fuck. Half Norwegian, half Italian. Norwegians are pretty tall, no? I don't know. I feel like the paler you are, the taller. Ah, okay. Italy, nice, good. Somewhere I could live in. And not feel too bad. From Oslo. Oh, you in Oslo right now? You're in Denmark for uni. Damn, that's crazy. Actually, you got my dream, like, girlfriend build. You can't say that though, obviously. I'm seeing someone, so. But, like, I think Norwegians are quite, like, pretty. And it's obviously Italians are. There's this girl that I met on a cruise ship when I was around 16. And she's from Norway.
Wait, what? Love Island?
We're talking about Norway.
And don't get too like not PG friendly because my mom periodically checks. Don't scare off the mom.
Hayden is spot on. Yeah, when I went to Denmark, oh my god, people are just so attractive there. Like guys and girls, like everyone, like I'm just getting mogged everywhere. I'm getting served, trying to get fast food, and then the person that's selling me, that's like the cashier, is just like insanely attractive for no reason. Or like I'm buying a bag of grapes from the grocery store. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I got them.
This is like the most attractive person I've ever seen in my life. So.
You like?
Mhm.
Hello. Not too shabby, thank you. I was trying to know why I'm smiling. Hey.
I didn't mean.
That's not
You can only not ask it hypotheticals about speculative projects.
You have insane style, really? That's like the opposite of what I thought. I thought people didn't really have much style in Denmark. I went to Aarhus
We're like, oh,
because it was very cheap to get a ticket there when I went with my friend. So we just took a weekend trip there. But this is like a very remote, not remote, but like a not really touristy place. You in Aarhus? No way. Aarhus. Aarhus. Brother in Aarhus.
I drink so much.
That's great. We're brother in Aarhus.
And I don't drink any water.
Yeah, I was in Aarhus. Or Aarhus.
I need sugar.
And me and my friend were both Asian. And yeah, I think there was not many of us. And we were just like we went out one night just to like the bar next to our hostel. And it was it's called Panda something. It's called Panda something bar. We're like, we gotta check this out. There's no way there's more Asian people in the city. Like, what's Panda about this bar? And it's because they have, let's see if I can find it. Panda bar. Panda Club.
If you change your background color to either gray or blue.
But actually, you gotta go visit the Panda bar. This is not it.
the peach train. Only have to only have to catch.
Epic Panda. Yeah. Wait, no. What? It's not this. It's not this. But it's a Panda bar, and they had a table tennis table in there. That's why it was called Panda. So it's like people play table tennis around the bar. Like you get a paddle and then you rotate throughout, and whoever lasts to the end wins. And because we were so like indigenous there, like so foreign there. Oh, Shamao, yeah. How did you know, Axel?
It is until we
My man. Have you been? No way. That's actually so cool. That's so cool that we've been to the same freaking bar.
Yeah, I think it's just burnt.
Yeah, I would not surprise me.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where I was. This is literally down the street from my hotel. No, you're capping, Hayden.
No.
There's no way both of you guys have been to this bar that I've been to.
You smoking weed to compensate?
No way, guys. No way.
Step up the marijuana.
We were there at the same time.
That's how you medicate learner.
Hayden, are you kidding? Or
At least temporarily. Let's do that till
I was on a study trip there last spring and went there one night. How?
You're cool. You're chill. You're chilling.
Hey, Simon.
You're chilling for like a
How long's the stream today? I would try to make it last till at least like I'll try to make it last till like 9 or 10. But if I'm like dying, then like I might go. But I'm feeling okay so far.
No one's ever gonna make as better as me.
Yeah, my throat was feeling a bit weird this morning, but it's okay. I'll see. But Simon, do you want to come present online? Because that would be sick.
I haven't taken it. It's,
But yeah, this is where I was. Good music, I thought. Pretty interesting to have a table tennis table in the thing. Pretty greasy, which is good. Like kind people, chill people there. So basically, we went to Shenmao and got absolutely fucking mogged in terms of height when we got down there. So we were kind of just two little midgets walking around. Danish people are pretty freaking tall, if I remember correctly. We're sitting on these chairs, waiting for our turn. And then we made some friends in the smoking area. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, this is at the clubbing bit.
Could never tell with this cheap. Whether it's like
You already young lean then? I haven't heard the song, to be honest. Ripping darts? Yeah. Ripped a couple darts in the area. What's that? No, this is Denmark. Aarhus.
Denmark.
Aarhus. I'm bonding over it with two viewers right now that we've all been to the same club in Denmark. Yeah, played table tennis and then we made some friends ripping darts outside.
Fucking compounds.
Love how you went there because of the panda.
Yeah.
Yeah, we literally saw panda. I was like, maybe there's more brothers. So we just went. But yeah, I made some friends and they were really nice. They were like telling us about the nightlife there and like stuff like that. But before we were left with them to go to another club, which is like more popping club. It's like on the 3rd floor or something. If you guys know the name, I don't remember the name. It's on the 3rd floor. It's like pretty big, pretty fancy. But before that, me and my friend went to get a drink at the bar, and then because we're like there's not many Asians in the club, they gifted us a round each, so that felt really nice. So you know, that's always the nicest thing that could happen is the bartender gives you a drink. So that was my highlight. But then we went to another club that was like 3 stairs up, and had to pay to get in, I think.
Nothing else, just for like portfolio.
But yeah, if anyone knows the name, then feel free to say. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Very friendly people. And then the next day, right? This I gotta tell my full Denmark story. Then this is the food part. Okay, I love food, and whenever I go somewhere, I try the local food. And yeah, very artsy. Yeah, you're right. Very artsy. In Denmark, the local food is cold canned fish, if I'm correct. At least that's part of it. I tried the meatballs, of course. There's a very beautiful Danish girl selling meatballs. One of the most attractive I've ever seen. I remember it to this day. Obviously, I did absolutely nothing. I just bought some meatballs. But then, yeah, we went to this traditional restaurant and got the whatever set meal thing, which is like 5 courses. And 4 out of the 5 courses was cold fish. The last course was desserts and was ice cream. Every other thing was cold fish. It was on those platters and you could like select which cold fish you want to try at each one. They're all like salty, sour, and with really thick, dense bread, I think, and then butter. God, it was... I couldn't finish. It was so much dense food, and honestly not a huge fan of the cold fish, especially when there's 4 rounds of it. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what you think about Aarhus' food. Yeah, the meatballs is really good, but yeah, the cold fish I was slightly taken aback, I'd say. Would have rather had some Chinese food, probably. We also did get sushi there. It's okay. True, meatballs are more Swedish. True, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Heathen, you gotta defend the... Wait, no. Heathen, you're in Switzerland. Oh no. Are you in Sweden? No. You're in Switzerland. The sausages are gas? In Denmark?
Look at this.
You're Sweden. Oh, okay. Again, shout out to PewDiePie. Greatest Swedish person in my life.
You know, when when you've got the fucking tubing in the morning. Fucking, and there's
Heathen, should I visit Sweden at some point? And how big is PewDiePie actually in Swedish culture, or like Avicii? Because like there's a lot of Swedish goats who are like some of my favorite people in the world. Yeah, Sweden's dope, and you got the greatest prisons. Like, man, you're living on a different level. You should visit Krakow. Oh, Poland? Is it Poland, Krakow? Guys, how dope would it be if I eventually make enough and I can actually just like do architecture trips around the world? I've been to Warsaw, but where's Krakow? Where's Warsaw? Warsaw. Oh, that's pretty far. Polish people kind of scare me sometimes. They're just giant and so meaty. I went especially the men. I mean, but I went to a club in Warsaw and they're just huge. They're built like meatballs. They're like brawlers. See you, Jen. Like, I'm sure they're so hairy as well. Cootie, is this where you're from? Should I visit Sweden? Yeah, I'd love to. I actually don't really know what Sweden looks like. Avicii's definitely bigger than PewDiePie. Valid.
I don't know.
That's what the Swedish man says.
Oh,
Like in Sweden, yeah. But I don't think in real life, like there's no way.
I don't know.
PewDiePie is the
I don't feel like everyone knows Avicii.
Shohei doesn't know Avicii.
Shohei was talking about Jason Tatum.
Yeah, my family's from Krakow, like the area, smaller towns in the area. Yeah, my friend's girlfriend is from, maybe from, I don't know, from some rural area in Poland. Apparently, there's a lot of sheeps there. Sweden invaded Poland. There's World War beef going on. Yeah, Cody, you gotta do something about it. 1v1 in Fortnite? I will get slapped by this Swedish man though. We have some nice stolen war goods in my hometown from Poland. Okay, that's just rude. Okay. That's funny. Looks sketchable. Oh, that's great. That's a great thought, Max. That looks sketchable. You know what's one of the meanest comments you can make to a person about their appearance? You look sketchable. You look like you don't have much detail. Yeah, I saw this like weird underground boxing ring. It's a pretty viral clip. It was like the one guy is called Shinigami, which means devil in Japanese, and the other guy is just called Detail, and I love that name so much. Detail. I wonder if I can play it. Wait, Shinigami versus Detail. Yeah. No, that's not Detail though. Oh, that is. Might get demonetized, but fuck it, guys. We're watching street beefs. Let me put on my headphones. Hayden, what's your favorite Avicii song? Alright, guys, we're watching Shinigami versus Detail. Put your bets down. Who's gonna win?
Name's Detail. If you don't know me, you're about to.
My name's Detail. If you don't know me, you're about to.
Shinigami fighting out of Lancaster, California, representing Force 360 Martial Arts and the Lab BJJ. Shout out to my girl Rachel. Do this.
The comments are like, you know, Rachel, save us fuck. Let's hear that again.
Shinigami fighting out of Lancaster, California, representing Force 360 Martial Arts and the Lab BJJ. Shout out to my girl Rachel.
Shout out to my girl Rachel.
Do this. Street Beats, we got an MMA match for you. In this corner, we have Detail. 0-0 in the yard. In this corner, we have Shinigami.
I love that name. If I ever go pro in anything, I'm calling myself Detail.
You want to? Alright.
Am I promoting violence?
Fight! Remember your training.
You got it. It's gonna get one shot.
Winner by knockout, Shinigami.
Yeah. That's it, yeah. He got one shotted. 200. He got 200. Yeah, Shinigami, you know, as soon as he started moving, like he's like bouncing on the trampoline. Like as long as he saw him bounce around, you know it's over. Look at him bouncing. Look at that. Oh.
You want to?
A bounce. You know it's over.
Fight! Remember your training.
Yeah. Oh. Take out the structural integrity from the bottom. A little fakey. Go straight for the level 20. Straight for the roof. He went for his roof right away. So, no. It's just great. Anyways, favorite Avicii song, guys. What's your favorite Avicii song? Me versus that one cousin that lives in another city. Which one is you, man? Oh shit. He actually looks like a Street Fighter character. Oh my god. That is a dangerous silhouette to have. Like, this needs to be added to CAD people. Such a powerful stance. Levels, yeah, levels. It's mine. I fucked with the heart, I mean, if you're going with OG. Let me see. Let's go down memory lane for a second. I remember watching the live concert. Oh my god, so good. Oh no, okay, I know my favorite. Is where is that? Where's the? I don't remember the name. It's the female vocal one. Addicted to You. That's my favorite. So good, just chills every time. But Levels is good too. I watched his documentary recently. The Tim one. It's pretty good. Very sad to see how abrupt it ends. But yeah, that's kind of scary. I mean, that's what happens. I guess it's the risk of like blowing up so quickly.
That might happen to you, Kelvin.
No, it's already been 4 years, so I have
I took a pill in Ibiza. Yo, Kelvin, that was cool.
I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, Addicted to You, my favorite. I just think his songs don't get old. Mm.
It was a joke.
Yeah, Wake Me Up was one that I didn't really like at the beginning, and then it grew on me. I don't know if anyone feels it, but I wouldn't have expected it to be the #1 song, and I wouldn't have expected Waiting for Love to be the #2, to be honest. I thought Waiting for Love was like a low-key, like a sleeper bill type song.
Do I look like I know her?
Wasn't a huge fan of SOS.
Just it's like it's kind of. Not
But Hey Brother slaps.
Like, it's a luxury. Like, can be just rejected me by the internet.
But yeah, she definitely put me on like EDM music,
Hey, but you know what?
and like Kygo was one of my favorites as well. There he is.
He'll love it.
The song, huge for me.
My good friend.
Man, I hate it when the Avicii dropped a new song. It's played for like 6 months. Now I miss it. Yeah, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Avicii. Rest in peace, Juice WRLD. Damn, that was really our childhood, kind of. Yeah.
I took a pill and I'll be so Kelvin does architecture.
Are you sit on the mic so they can hear you sing?
Aw, get on the mic, man.
I mean, I've just if I go on the mic, I can play.
Complain, just complain. Get on the mic, Finn. That's the point. Guys, Finn's not getting on the mic. Can you guys tell him to get on the mic?
Fin on the ones and twos. I'm so tired,
Ask Finn
guys.
something.
I took a pill
And
in
Juice,
Ibiza to show
Fucking
Kelvin I was cool.
Juice was so W.
But when it was finally over, I was 10 years older. And fuck, it was. I don't know that.
Singing to the mic and getting shy over it.
What's your favorite Juice song? For me, it is probably All Girls Are the Same.
Do you want to do night swims?
You think architecture school would work if it was just studio? What does that mean? What else is there? Mine too, Calvin Harris. Yeah, Calvin Harris is goated. Yep. His new stuff doesn't slap as hard. Like the Miracle slaps, but not as hard. His old stuff, like what are some goated Calvin Harris? I mean, Summer was pretty goated. I mean, that got tiring because so overplayed, but still pretty goated. I think my favorite would be, oh yeah, This Is What You Came For is actually goated. I liked My Way when it came out, but I wouldn't go back and listen to it though. You guys know what music I'm into? You like the Funk Wave album? Yeah, no, that was actually lit. Yeah. With like Pharrell Williams and stuff.
Dude, last week. Someone come up with it.
Yeah, favorite Juice song, favorite Calvin Harris song, guys. Let's go.
I have my
Murakami Juice WRLD under-released. Wait, what?
ashwagandha.
As in he has like art or something, like clothing?
You're
The
just
amount of
taking gummies.
magnesium, the amount, and I'm like, yes,
Supplementary courses?
this is.
Yeah, we do, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I've been there.
But I guess you do kind of need supplementary courses, or else you don't really learn any skills. You kind of just learn to grind by yourself. Because like design tutors,
But then I
unless they were paid a lot more, they can't really teach other things. They're not good at other things. They're not good at like being engineers. I think it's important to have like engineers and historians teach you other subjects. Man, put Summer just for the memories. I will get banned. I can't play like these kind of like songs. Like watching a video, fine. Like a fringe video, I'll probably just get flagged afterwards. But if I'm playing like a huge song, I think my stream will just get like
Also, true.
get like paused.
Just one.
Yeah, just fucking one.
Favorite song is All Girls Are the Same. Yeah. Oh, Robbery's good. Yeah. Put my heart in a bag. Nobody gets hurt. Probably was just insane. So it was like a freestyle, right? Really? It was a freestyle? Holy shit. No way.
But there's this like
That's insane.
free work
I didn't know that.
that just like
I like studio most. Yeah, definitely. Of course, studio is goated. Yeah, future energies. World on drugs. Was that jumping off a jet? No, that's not the one. I don't know if that's one. Yeah, he's good at freestyler.
Can you do a take it to
But my titanium. Oh, goated song. Titanium and She Wolf. My God, so goated. So good. Do a cover. Don't make my heart in a bag, and nobody gets hurt. You should do music critiques, lol. I haven't made music in a while, but did a lot of years. Oh shit, dope. Yeah, I'm trying to expand. I'm not actively trying, but like some people have been asking me to critique their interior design portfolio, and someone even asked me to do a review on their fashion portfolio. So I'm excited to get to those. Like I think there is a shared, there are shared elements between design, like design fields. So it'd be interesting to see what an architect sees in fashion, or what a fashion person sees in architecture. I can see the fashion one. We can have a look right now, just because you guys are my G's. Let me see if I can find the email. Give me a second. Let's have a look. Fashion. Oh, maybe it's the DM. I hope she actually sent it, because she did say, ask me to look at it. Check out the Brooks Skin plus Bones parallels in fashion and architecture. What does that mean? Like, is it a... So like 10 pair of projects? Brooks Skin plus Bone parallels. Oh, it's a book? What's your fashion like? Fit pics? I think I... Oh, I mean, I have one on my architecture Instagram actually. I don't really post myself much these days, but it's me and my fits. Pretty dope jacket, I'd say. Got it in Paris. Got my Chance the Rapper hat from way back. Easy chill green pants and some what are those called? What's that brand? What are the shoes? What are the shoes called? Axo Arigatos. I love the name. How do I spell it? Arigato shoes. I think I got the last edition of those, the sick ones. They're kind of mid now, but mines are dope. I really like the color that mine had. Yellow and purple. Like, where the fuck do you see shoes that are yellow and purple, you know? Do they have my colorway up anywhere? No, they're not like this. No, they're way better than these. Oh, these are clean. Are these nice? Are these fire or no? Carhartt vibes, daddy. Can we get more daddies, please? Do you skate? Nope. Guys, I don't go outside. Yeah, but these shoes are nice. They're getting a bit dirty now, but yeah, that's my summer fit back in maybe like a year ago. I don't really know what I will wear this summer, but oh, it's Swedish. Dope. Damn. But now the shoes I'm into now is like, I guess my favorite shoes are these. But now it's getting too like popular. These are getting like too popular.
Like I can't.
These are super nice, I think. Maybe Axel knows these, but like I like these. Maybe the gray ones.
I'm gonna keep my vitamins in the world.
I guess these are nice. What do you guys think about these? They look like the Bape ones. Yeah, true. But I think they've been around longer than the... Those were trendy here maybe 3 or 4 years ago too. As in the arigatos or the goose ones? You're copying both? Hell yeah. In the future, not right now. She got some A6? That's W, man. A6 is style. Look at mine, man. I got fucking...
What do you mean is it a shroom substitute?
I got black Air Forces, brothers. I wear the same shoe every day to school. That's why I just ordered a pair of shoes though, so I don't... Because I think it's actually hurting my foot that I'm wearing the exact same pair of shoes every single day. So I think it's not good because like you're supposed to swap out shoes. I'll copy and pipe to Lemire this. Yeah, let me check. I have no idea what that.
Oh, I was thinking.
Piped Lemire.
Like maybe doing something like.
Guys, oh shit, yo, Hayden, you go crazy. Oh my god.
Not saying it's not. Wait.
I bet this is how you like post up every day at the bus stop or something, like in this like stance. And this is you Hayden. No, not this. This is Hayden. That's how I picture you, Hayden. Get some knockoff, same factory, same quality, but cheaper. Yeah, facts. Send me the sites. I would love to. Bro. Even that's the vibe you're giving now. With these?
Came back with the... Because I started looking for them, and then
Yellow long tongue samba on top. Yellow long tongue sambas. Wait, what does that mean on top? Oh, okay, Axel, you're kind of Italian with it. These are like hill and like these are like old class fashion, like is it old money fashion? It feels like this is like I've been in the game for years, for decades.
Danny said he like sends furry content with matcha. Do you remember matcha?
Yeah, they're so the shape is so goofy. I like it. Tony's got the Kleeman plus Ford Derby shoes. Kleeman plus Ford. I don't know that brand. That's cool. There's so many brands I don't know. So, oh, okay. Okay, like which one's like the leather or the canvas? Oh, like these?
Baby.
Top left.
No, I'm just saying you're like a baby.
Oh, like these.
Baby. Oh.
Guys, clean? Clean or no? Yeah, they're kind of cool. They're like a car. It looks like a car. It looks so like stable. Green go hard. The truck, yeah, it does look like a truck.
I like was kind of dismissive because he's like, hey guys, I'm like, hey man, didn't turn around, didn't do anything. She's just like,
Your mom's like, what?
Yeah, they look like because like they got the dirt provers. but then on top they got the stable drivers. You know, got the nice jets. Ready for the sight with them? True. Steel toe version. These are kind of like the Walter Whites, you know. These are kind of like the Walter White. It's kind of like the meth cooker. That's me at the site. Me visiting site.
Where you doing? Yeah. I probably won't get 2 licks and exhaust. Okay.
See you, Axel. Good to have you here, man. Take care, bud. Yeah, these are the what do you think of Joe Sanders stud derby? Oh, yo, Heathen, you're kind of like alternative with it. Like, this is like deep into fashion. Like, I feel like me and Finn cannot like appreciate these.
Definitely not me. I'm like a fashion gremlin. I wear the same shit every day.
Yeah,
and it doesn't even match.
He's got the nice shoes today.
Oh yeah, I got
I'm
my
show the
good
shoes, but
shoe cam.
where's the feet cam? He's got the nice shoes. See this? Look at those shoes. Look at those jets.
Favorite sneaker? Probably ninjas. They sneak pretty.
Wait, what's ninjas? Yeah, of course. Wait, ninjas?
Not shoe.
I really want a pair of those.
Wait, let me. That Finn, yeah, Finn was.
I was talking about
The
my favorite thing I like
tabbies.
that sneaks.
Moles at Ludwig in chat. Brother of Ludwig.
Yeah, Kaylee, do you want to show yours?
Yeah.
How do you
I
want to
have
show
new
it?
boots.
Okay. Boot camp.
I don't know if you can see these.
Yeah. Kind of nice.
Sick fit.
They kind of look like motorcycle shoes mixed with like nice. Yeah. You have to go quite close to this one.
They were £5. Pretty good.
Maybe you're just getting big.
Yeah, I also want a pair of tabbies, although the Woodchuck and Sato are a lot cheaper and apparently better quality.
Go to scene here, then they can see. Yeah, they can see now.
Woodchuck and Sato apparently is a lot better quality than the tabbies. They do all of the same shoes pretty much. But the tabbies, as soon as you get them, you have to resole them, which, not about that. How do you?
Okay, what do you think about these? This is what Keaton wants to get.
Yeah, I like those.
I feel like you
Jill
would like these more
Sanders.
than me and Finn.
Yeah, I do like Jill Sanders. They're pretty cool. I mean, yeah, but 2 years is not a long time for what, nearly $1,000? That's for the cheaper ones. The Woodchuck and Sato ones, one of my friends had them for like, I don't know, 5-6 years.
Okay.
Yeah, the tabbies are so expensive.
Keaton, you gotta subscribe to my membership if you're dropping $1,000 on shoes. Right, Finn?
Yeah, look at these. I mean, like, they're ridiculously expensive, and you have to get them. Aren't
Tabbies are Magellas?
well, tabby style actually comes from Japanese workwear from the.
Ninja tabbies. The shoes that ninjas used to wear.
They're Japanese, no?
they are, yeah, but the actual.
Means ninja shoes.
I know, but what they're used for traditionally is the Japanese workmen on electricity cable things, I think, for grip. And then Margiela kind of took that and
Look at that.
have it.
That's the ninjas.
Yeah, but look,
Look.
Discord that.
oops, I can't type.
I used to fucking love ninjas.
I hope your mic is on.
That's not.
Like, if spelling mistakes, please don't. Wait. Just look up tabby workwear shoes. Yeah, they're used by like construction workers and electricians in Japan.
I'm pretty sure tabby means ninja.
It does, but what it's used for most of the time now is this.
They look like they move in silence.
Yeah,
So stealth.
yeah. Pretty cool.
Traditional Japanese socks
I actually.
worn with thonged footwear such as zori, dating back to the 15th century. Oh, tabby Wikipedia page.
You can get steel-toed ones.
Japanese tabi are usually understood today to be a kind of split-toed sock that is not meant to be worn alone outdoors. Much like regular socks, however, tabi were
Yeah,
originally a kind
okay.
of leather
Goodbye.
shoe made from a single animal hide, as evidenced by historical usage and the earlier form of the word, tanbi,
Yeah, these are pretty
written
dope.
in Japanese,
Yeah, I gotta
Um,
gatekeep at some point,
with the
definitely.
kanji literally signifying single hide. As Japanese footwear evolved, tabi also
I think the best
changed,
is
with the split-toe
these.
design emerging towards the late Heian period, to allow the wearer to accommodate the thong
I think
of
these
sandals.
are the OG
Outdoor
soles.
versions of tabi involved some
That's where
kind of
all shoes
reinforcement.
originate from. The sea, you know? Fish shoes. They're fire for real, yeah. Facts.
Why are the toes coming in?
Joy, what's your favorite shoes?
Favorite shoes? Oh, I do. Okay, Mista.
Mista.
Yeah. My most dysfunctional pair of shoes. Boots. They're not my favorite, but they're in my current collection, my favorite ones, because of how dysfunctional they are.
They're dysfunctional, apparently.
Because I injured my back. Because they're so difficult to walk in. Okay.
Kelvin, I wish fashion wasn't so essential for me, lol. But going to architecture school in Stockholm and being into fashion is expensive as fuck. Yeah, sounds like it.
How'd you open imagine in your copy?
Minus 15% grip.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Within my collection, my favorite pet.
Well, you have them?
Yeah. Wait, you
Then what do you think? Really? Oh.
It looks like they
Yeah.
are wrong.
Can I show you my dream shoes?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
So these are my dream shoes if I was gonna get them.
They look like Optimus Prime's like lower leg.
Either these
Not
ones
these, but show his.
or I love these, but definitely these.
Nice. You know, Xander's dad painted a portrait for the Queen.
Really?
Yeah, there are pictures of them.
Yeah. Made it
And this is what
so
reminds me
cool,
of
this whole-
the Queen. Ah, that's cool.
their website.
That's the movie Sucker Punch.
Their whole store is so cool.
I'm about to get banned.
Oh shit.
No, I'm kidding. Hopefully not. Yeah, guys, we got some fashion enthusiasts around us.
Yeah,
not within us,
Finn,
around
mega
us.
fashion enthusiast.
Yeah.
I like a chunky knit sweater,
Yeah.
homemade, and yeah, regular trainers with holes in sometimes from too much use, and a good jacket.
There's this grenade in Fortnite that creates like same as Halo, where you create a protective barrier around you, that then protects you from shots outside of it, and that's basically what me and Finn have around us, that protects us from being into fashion.
Protects us from getting girls.
We just have a barrier that keeps us safe.
Kelvin, but I'd say you're pretty fashionable, no?
I think I'm okay. I think I like buying nice things, but when it comes to wearing them, I'm too lazy to pair it nicely. So I just roll with the same default fit and switch in between my two outfits during during most of my days. Finn, look up Coogie sweaters. Try to look it up. Yeah, guys, suggest fashion for Finn, please.
I will definitely.
Coogie sweaters. Oh shit.
Those are kind of nice.
It's
Mm.
a guy who he believes that all clothes should be made to roam. Like you can walk anywhere in the countryside.
Agreed. Agreed.
So it's like, oh, I saved it. 'Cause I thought,
And can I find any pictures of you online? Of your face?
For me.
Yeah. No, I guess.
No, just my art stuff.
So I Photoshop you onto this. Bass Pro Shop hat.
Thick actually. Yeah. Fish here.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's good.
What I really want. Type in Dewalt trousers.
Jewalt. How
The
you?
drill brand. D.
Oh.
A. No, D starts with a D.
Oh. D.
E-W.
then look up John.
DeWalt.
Alexander Skeleton.
Sorry.
John Alexander.
Type in trousers.
Trousers. Yeah, this is sick. This is
My
sick.
dad has these. I really want.
Yeah, these are nice.
He wears them.
Boyan
every
had.
day for his work.
Ah.
And this is literally his,
They look fucking fireproof.
like it's all.
Wait, sorry. What's it called?
Look for Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, Bass Pro Shop. Yeah. The John Pork.
Well, all of this stuff is made to like.
The John Pork. The John Pork. Bass Pro Shop. Okay. Okay. It's getting nice with it. Jewalt.
That kind of cool those would be.
Yeah, I feel like they will have some cool shoes too.
Oh yeah, the
Some
boots.
fucking bulletproof shoes.
Just some. I like.
Mm.
I like my outfit to also be a tool. In the same way that my drill is a tool.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Why?
Shoes real. Safety shoes.
I want to.
I also want to get one of those T-shirts that says "I'm with stupid," and with the arrow.
Oh, right.
You know,
right, right.
classic trash core.
I do like that. And then it's
Am I Viet? No, I'm not. I'm Chinese. I'm sorry at this point. I can be Viet if you want me to be. Just kidding. Pair with a cat phone. There's a cat phone? What?
Yeah,
No
yeah.
way. That's a fucking
It's like
GPS.
a satellite phone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need one of those. I want like one of those iPads with the case that looks like you could drop it off a building. And no one knows quite what I'm doing on it.
Oh. It's
Yeah.
very Ludwig phone, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly.
Ludwig has got that gear on him. You have a meeting, Heaton? Sounds good, man. I'll see you afterwards. Play some Fortnite. Beautiful. Don't summon him. That's the base dweller. Summon. Ben's actually summoning him. He would enjoy this shit right now. Look for Shia LaBeouf. Though. What are you guys trying to say? I mean, this doesn't. Honestly? Finn, I see a future, man.
That is me.
Yeah, that's literally you.
But with some sort of curlier hair
Mm.
and more sort of stubble.
Mm. Look for his outfit.
Who is this?
Oh, you don't know?
Thesis.
Transformer
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Oh shit. Yo. That is drip.
That is cool. Though.
That is drip. Mmm.
Yeah, I want like a high quality fleece that I
Mmm.
can wear. Like Brandon's kind of got some cool drip.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
So
guys, I'll
yes,
show you
when
guys
he's been
this.
wearing that fleece, and I was like, I want that fleece.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is drip. It's like Conor McGregor drip right here. I like his shoes. Yeah, this is spot on, Max. Oh my god. I've never seen Uggs that dirty. Holy. Oh my god. That's a bit haunting right here. Kanye stole his wardrobe. I could see that. Yeah, that's drip. That's construction worker drip. He's got the perfect like ankle ratio for this kind of shoes. Like he's got big feet but small legs and ankles. He just looks super stable. Like so much surface area touching the ground for a man that's, I wouldn't say he's by the hugest legs, but like just a menace. Gareth Bale. Who's that? Oh. One's best in the UK. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, that's that Toy Story kind of like drip. That the kid from Toy Story.
The cat.
The cats?
The calves.
Oh, the calves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little hooves.
That's not healthy.
Yeah, I need to like, I haven't been through struggle for too long, like physical struggle.
You know the word experience means through struggle.
Damn. Oh yeah, I need some more XP. But that means I'll have to give up some stream. And guys, what do I do? Yeah, W drip. That's like princess drip. Guys, check out the shoes that I just got. All these. My tutor has them, and I thought they're pretty nice, so I got them as well. They should be here today, actually. Drip? W shoes or no? Average soccer player. Yeah. True. Yeah, these are kind of nice. They're gonna be the alternatives to my black Air Force. So I'm not always a menace, you know? They're nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I'll show them off once I have them. Hopefully have them tomorrow. But yeah. They look like futuristic and really waterproof. And the thing is, my tutor's shoes don't get dirty. So I don't know if they're just like super resistant to dirt or he just keeps them really like in great condition. I feel like it's the first one. Looks comfortable. Yeah, I feel like they are. They're clogs. They're supposed to be like slip-ons. So W alpha. Let me just check on. Guys, please give the stream a like if you remember. I'm trying to beat my record of 44 likes. So hopefully today's long stream will have a chance. And yeah, and I've got memberships in the description that I just made up this week. You get a little bit of perks. So if you're interested, it's in the description as well. I am just shamelessly advertising right now. Yeah. Boy needs to afford his shoes, you know? You know what I'm saying?
How much is it?
These 140.
Wait, that's not too bad, honestly.
Yeah.
40 stones.
Then what shoes are you getting next?
Dewalt boot.
Zero boot.
I mean,
You should
what
get
I
them.
really like is my walking boots.
Mm.
You know, ones that like literally are for walking around in the hills.
Mm.
I do like gear like that. I also want, I want a fleece. I want the Dewalt trousers. There's some. I want a cloak,
Mm.
like a really cool,
Oh,
like
that would be dope.
functional cloak that can
Yeah.
become a sleeping bag.
It's like Brendan's bag reminds me of a cloak. It's just such a big blob.
But see, imagine you have like a cloak which has like loads of pockets, but then it can also be like a tent.
Dewalt cloak?
I don't know if Dewalt does a cloak. There's no way they do. Oh, hold on though.
Hold up.
Maybe I'll get the full Dewalt trip. Head to toe in Dewalt. That is pretty drippy.
The Chum Master? That's crazy. Yeah, that's. Oh, shit. Got the Among Us. Oh my god. Among Us strip.
That's pretty good.
This is the we're all equal drip.
Or you know what I want?
It looks like a garbage bin.
I want I was gonna say. I can't remember.
Oh shit. You want the Showway drip?
That'd be so cool.
You can probably find some guys. Let's look for it.
I don't know if I could pull it off though. I don't really have the.
It's like the easiest piece of.
It's just a square, no? It's just like a square and a clip.
Come to the fabric store. You can fix something out.
I don't know if you want to be walking around with a cloak with a pointed hood though these days. It's not a good look. Look at that. That's Jesus. Oh, see, I don't know. I just don't think it. I'm not super serious about the cloak. I mean, I always wanted a cloak when I was younger.
Where's Ludwig? It's not.
But I really like clothes that people wear for specific industries, like really highly functional stuff.
Oh, these are nice. Did you get these, Finn? I think.
Yeah,
these pretty
I
nice.
don't trust high fashion stuff for
This-
like
I don't-
actually being good quality.
I feel like this is actually military boots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he wears. And I think they're actually just military shit.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Nike? Are they Nike? What?
See, I don't trust Nike to make boots.
What? There's zero branding. That's surprising for Nike. Galaxy Wolf hoodie. Yeah. These are nice, no? Guys, I think these will really suit Finn. Does fit?
I look like I'm a doomsday prepper if I
good.
wear stuff like that, which is kind of a cool vibe.
Canned food
But I might go
eater.
head to toe in Dewalt. What was that Dewalt like fleece thing or Dewalt
The cloak?
yeah. That looks cool as fuck.
No, wait, the
No, not that. No, not that. The Dewalt cloak. The Dewalt cloak.
Yeah.
No. Although, hold on.
Yeah, let's look at this. Does that say vape? What is this?
Let me look at the
That
Dewalt
perfectly looks
apparel
like it
here.
says
Oh wait, I need to look at the workwear. Guaranteed tough. The Dewalt gimp.
Oh. That's Ludwig right there. I think that's Ludwig. Oh, holy!
See this?
Oh, oh, that's nice.
Look at how
Yeah.
fucking shit. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Are you going?
Huh?
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet college. Ice cream.
Say bye to Kaylee.
It's only
See you.
34 pounds.
See you tomorrow.
See you later.
Oh wow, what?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. DeWalt.
I need to drink water.
Guys, Finn consumes about like 5 milliliter of water a day. So if you guys are just like bored and wants to be nice to Finn, just remind him to drink water. It will actually do him a great deal of goods. Yeah, I think Finn could rock this. The DeWalt. The DeWalt Workman fit. Home Depot fit? No way. Oh my Iron Man. Oh my god. That just looks comfortable. The fuck we looking? We were trying to figure out good outfits for Finn. Finn just mentioned that he wants to have like a fit like this. Or like a DeWalt fit, not like a fit like this, you know? Like a workman's fit. So we're just trying to find them some outfits. If you have any suggestions, welcome to input. But I think this is the inspiration. Roughly this. He will look good in the champion hoodie. Is he wearing one? Jude, are you trying to get in the game? I'll hook you up. Hello, Michaela. How you doing, Michaela? Wolverine, yeah. There must be a DeWalt lookbook out there for Fit. Yeah, the best lookbook you can have on your coffee table. DeWalt Summer Season 9 lookbook. But yeah, I think this is the inspo. That's kind of nice. New microphone today, guys. W audio quality so far. Yeah, we're trying to figure out some fits for him, but maybe I'm getting too distracted. Oh, this is gone through a lot today. Man, this is me showing up to the site visit in my shoes. Go hard with the Hilti XOS shoulder exoskeleton. Oh yeah, the freaking yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the thing that helps you carry things, yeah. That would go hard. Yep, agreed. I have a meeting tomorrow, so I need to check something. Wait, what?
On Sunday and on Monday as well.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, yeah. So I should not be next. Each every day.
Complaining is nothing for me to do.
Go to the kitchen. I need some water. I need to carry me.
So confused. Yeah, I have a meeting tomorrow, I think. Yeah.
My chair.
No, it's not.
My chair.
Fuck, I have a meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m. I have a meeting tomorrow at 10 to 11. Oh, fuck, I forgot the jazz. Sorry, guys. L host. Meeting at 10, so that long. Get up around 9. Maybe earlier, 8:45. The Fortnite record looks like it's dropping. Yeah, I might drop harder today. I'm playing. No, actually, I might get carried later on today. Someone's hopping on. We got a season 1 OG hopping on that apparently gets 20 kills a game. That's gonna help me out a little bit. But if I play with him, I think the record will go up. If I play against him, it will definitely go down. But yeah. How are you, Jake? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. So I got a meeting tomorrow at 10. I do need to sleep pretty early tonight, so I don't know if I'll stream all the way till 10. We'll see. Hopefully I can get some portfolio reviews though. Good lad, good to see you. Very nice, good to hear. Were you and Phil at the game or something? Blue Jays game, maybe? Or Leaves game? I remember seeing a story recently. But yeah, maybe I should start doing some planning for the week. And I need to do some stuff for Thesis meeting tomorrow. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah. I hope you guys have enjoyed the ADHD chat about fashion and Avicii and music and food. I'll probably play some Fortnite when Hayden finishes his tutorial. So I'm gonna start doing a little bit of planning right now. That's where it all started. Oh my god. Okay. So I need to put, so these are my thesis chapters outlined. Roughly, I have the intro, all of the historical precedents, studying a contemporary example through the lens of the historical precedents, and then my proposal and a conclusion. Just roughly give an idea of what the conclusion is. It says, prediction has always structured knowledge and control. Quantum computing continues this historical trend, shaping the future while obscuring its mechanism. A comparison between historical ones and the modern ones. Like past predictive systems, quantum computing reinforces exclusivity under the guise of scientific progress. And looking at how architecture is the main feature that helps it obscure, well, not the main feature, but as a feature. Can architecture challenge exclusivity prediction instead of reinforcing exclusion? Can it release legibility and public engagement? Summary: prediction has always been exclusive. Architecture has historically structured access to predictive knowledge. Modern quantum institutions use spatial strategies to regulate openness. The challenge is whether architecture can make predictive infrastructures more legible without compromising in security. Right. I think that's the key focus here for that, so far for this essay. So now I'm gonna map out a bit of the notes I've taken in my tutorial and stuff. So I know, so these are all for thesis. And now I need to map out a bit of what I'm doing for design. Week 22. Book tutorial. Raw. Let's get my notes.
No, you told me everything. Mine had never been before. No, you told me. It's very similar to your one. Yeah. But it's not middle. Oh, wait. Like 12. G. Yeah. Wow, well done. So you didn't tell she.
Alright, I'm just gonna put my notes here. These are my notes I took in the tutorial. Then I'm gonna get ChatGPT to summarize it. Tutorial notes. Next week.
And then it's like, okay, so first time like the Guinness.
Wait, there you
So
Just saw the cat phone. If you like that, you should check out the Rumble phone. Are you dead ass? There's something called a Rumble phone. You are not dead ass. You are dead ass. What, the Rumble phone, guys? How the hell did they name this thing after you? I mean, I think I've heard that word, the Rumble phone. That's cool. Hey, I'm a third-year architecture and planning student in the UK. Your videos on Instagrams are really good for inspiration and figuring out how to lay stuff out. Thank you very much, Creme Fresh. Appreciate it. Is there any chance you would like to present your portfolio on the live? Because that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, just an invitation, I guess. But I'm very glad you enjoyed the video. Yeah. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Landscape. This building form. Cool. I'll just put this into my notes. My portfolio is nowhere near finished. I've barely started. That's fair enough, man. Take your time. Don't you worry.
Hopefully,
But you know, it gets too scary.
it won't be scary. Fortunately, I cannot be older ones. We reached too nice with
The new A Stadium by Big is cool.
very rare.
Let's see.
Not karate, like, it's not black and white.
What the hell? That I like. It just looks like the cenotaph. Cenotaph. No?
They have a
The side view is kind of mid. Like, I don't really like this view. It just looks like the Sydney Opera House. Oh.
oh no. Oh
Wow, and this is kind of cool.
no, I think it's actually.
It looks like the Las Vegas ball, right? Yeah, the sphere ship in Dune. Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah.
There's a spoon forward. Yeah. So it'll be, I don't know.
The OG sphere.
Use your cup to drink water.
Yeah. My tutor allowed me to use cenotaph as a inspiration to my design, which is crazy. I never expected him to allow me, but he said you can take inspiration from it if you want. I was like, okay, fair enough.
Kelvin, council chamber in here opens up. So yeah, it's like the bulb can go in and burn. These will like rotate as well, open up, so the smoke goes out. Burning boat in there.
And when it's closed, is the council discussion place? Oh, look, burnt is fuck. You know that building, the Peters, is this a Peter something? The one that he burnt a bunch of shit. Yeah.
I mean, it'll be made of steel.
Oh, I see.
At least someone's still taking some stadium commissions other than Populous. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, hello, movie. Good to see you, brother. We're good. We're good. Just chilling.
Hey, movie. How's it going?
What's the reference that he said?
Imagine if it was in hologram.
Sanctuary of Fortuna. This is what they said my design kind of looks like. I guess a big palace on the back. There's a massive hill. I guess it also reminds me of the Oracle.
Yeah, just one.
Can I do another shot?
Yeah.
If it's like right next to where I live.
WS drawing right here.
No, I'm not tired.
The Manchester United is stirring some huge debates in the Twitter footy community. Never saw so many people giving opinions on architecture. Oh, really? What are people saying? If you don't mind giving us what you've seen, telling us a little bit about it.
Hot off the press architecture. That would be good. I'd get loads of views.
Yeah,
Little
Could.
architecture react video.
we could hop on the trend. But people that do those are so cringe, though.
Yeah, but we can do it in a non-context. I think it would make
So-
just a reel.
Yeah, most of them hate it. They say it looks like a circus. We're in unit 16 though. We could just, yeah.
What's
Okay,
wrong
let's
with the
do it.
circus?
I'll put it up.
I don't understand. Circuses are cool. Cool as fuck.
Let's do pure appearance review, and then we can understand a little bit about it. Manchester. It's such a low res. Okay, this is the stadium.
The thing to consider is that Old Trafford, the Manchester United Stadium, is like a really iconic institution, like the current one. So this is like, if this is going in place of that, it's quite a sensitive thing that a lot of people are attached to.
It's crumbling.
Honestly, I think it's kind of cool. That's my take. Pretty cool.
But isn't that kind of, if you don't like Saudi projects, isn't this kind of similar to those kind of things?
Yeah, but I don't think this is like, it doesn't look super material intensive. It's a stadium, so it's always going to be big. I like the concept, like a net, football net, very simple concept. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I think as far as like public building, it's interesting.
Wait, Sammy, this is the current one? That looks like it's
The
already
visuals are nice
collapsed.
as well.
That roof looks like it never stood.
Like, what's wrong with it? I don't understand what people are finding an issue with.
That
I feel
one?
like people hate anything.
I guess
new
they
that
think
gets
it's
built.
like... oh,
Yeah.
they're laying off a lot of minimum wage.
I mean, I suppose if there are ethical
Oh.
concerns about its construction, then fair enough. But I think just visually it's fine.
Who's laying off who?
Man United.
Why are you
Most of them are saying, why does the interior looks like a mega mall? I kind of see it in the video.
So they're sacking the tea ladies.
Interesting. They have a whole video on it? My favorite club is Manchester United. Now don't ask me who's your favorite player. Who's your favorite player? I mean, yeah, it looks. Is that just a sheet of mesh, or is that like I don't? I can't really tell. But I mean, it looks futuristic. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's okay. It looks like look. It looks like the deep sea fish. It looks like something like this. Which for a football stadium, I don't know if that's what the fans want. I get that point. So, and like I think it's cool. Okay, so my thing is, I think it looks cool, but it doesn't look cool enough. Like it just looks like sheets of tossed onto something, but just made really tall with pointy things. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but it doesn't look technically insane enough. What's the one that's in is it the no is what's the is it Wembley? No, it's not Wembley Stadium. What's the other stadium in London? Stadium in the one that's quite cool looking with like big bubbles popping up or something. And O2, yeah, the O2 arena. I think that one actually looks quite cool. Like that I think that's quite cool. Versus this looks more like fancy, like luxurious. And this looks more like techie. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of that's just the render style.
Yeah.
You know, and the way it's lit.
Mm.
But I agree, the O2 is a pretty cool building.
Yeah, this is fucking. First, I thought for the longest time I thought it was under construction.
Wait, look up ethical concerns.
See
what people are worried about.
Because they announced it after like the redundancies, and then 2 weeks later they've announced this.
Oh, okay. So there's like they're laying people off
to pay for the thing.
But then at the same time, the club.
Which club?
Manchester United.
And then they got
I thought it was the
Yes.
300k a week.
Damn.
The charity has said having only white people on a task force looking at a new Manchester United stadium makes it institutionally racist. I'm so confused. The club unveiled a task force after new co-owner Sir Jim Ratcliffe revealed he wanted to build a new ground. Anti-racism charity. What is going on? Hi Zhao, how you doing? Yeah, they're laying off staff and they cut staff meals. Well, damn, not
Yeah,
fucking
that's
meals, man.
Yeah.
That's actually crossing the lines. Who the fuck cuts staff meals? That's fucked up. The club with all bullshit players. Are they good? Are they good right now, Sammy?
No,
They're shit. Yeah, why are they building a stadium if they're shit? Damn. Yeah, they're getting the 2 billion for the stadium. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's fair. The thing I want to let's look at the design a bit more. Because I mean, I'm no ethical concern commentator, so I don't really know how much I look into that. But let's look at Manchester. Like, what material is that sheet? Oh, Jesus. 600k first day is pretty cool. Been ready for in-depth understanding of the design.
This
we got Foster himself.
Norm.
Got Norm.
Norm, given the interview.
Norm. Okay, now I can watch.
to be one of the most This has to be one of the most exciting projects in the world today. It starts with the most famous football club in the world, 1 billion followers globally. So it starts with the fans. And it starts with the idea of making something which is so intense, it brings you close to the pitch. Acoustically, it cultivates the roar. As you move away from the stadium, it's not a fortress surrounded by a sea of cars. It's open, and it's contained by an umbrella that harvests solar energy, harvests rainwater.
Damn.
What the fuck? Have you seen this video?
I'm not sure about the animation of the people though. My one complaint.
They're never gonna not play ads in those screens. But the fact it's open, it looks open, like open air. No way, because it must be cold.
Yeah, is this D. Lord Foster?
Yeah, this is the bicycle lord, king of the hills, Foster. Same mall looking. I mean, I don't mind this. I mean, a lot of stadiums inside are kind of mall looking now, but this looks more open, which is I think is nice. But then I don't know how they're gonna insulate it in the winter though, which is strange. Lord Foster is kind of hard. Yeah, it's true.
Water, but it's protective, and it encloses arguably the largest public space in the world. It's welcoming, it's open, it's at the very heart of a new neighborhood. And then it's part of the city of Manchester, the fastest growing city in the United Kingdom. A city, again, like no other.
Manchester.
It's a power.
This is in Manchester, yeah.
I think so. It's the fastest growing city in UK.
House. Steeped in history, Trafford Park was the industrial heartland of the nation.
That's crazy.
A heritage which I have a personal connection to. My father was a factory worker at Metropolitan
That's a
Vic.
done deal. He's got a personal connection to it. Like,
Well, yeah, if he's got the personal connection.
I think project has got to be.
Fair enough. I mean, who cares? Yeah.
Who cares about the design? I feel like it will still have a positive like the dislike ratio though. Definitely. It's nice.
And then the three masts, the trident, visible from 40 kilometers, 200 meters high. So this becomes a global destination. Normally a stadium would take 10 years to build. We half that time.
That is a terrible render shot.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the quality of the visuals. Like,
Wait,
this animation is not as good as I thought Foster's would come out with.
Yeah, this is okay.
The lighting in this?
Yeah, there's no material in this.
It looks really flat.
I'm on highest res playback right now. It's
half that time.
Let's just do this animation part again because that was.
Yeah, they probably did
10
rush
years
it,
to build.
fair. I mean,
We
whatever.
half
I
that
don't know if
time,
anyone
5
cares
years.
about that except
How do
us.
we do that? By prefabrication, by using the network of Manchester Ship Canal,
already? That's cool.
bringing it back to a new life, shipping in components, 160 of them,
Is that rendered
Meccano-like.
Was that a render? The ship one?
I don't know. I don't know if is
And
this a
then
render?
we-
I think this
That's
is
a
a
render,
render.
yeah, the other one,
They're
yeah.
faking the construction process.
Yeah, but the ship one, was that a render?
funny.
though? I think that. Oh, that is. Oh no.
I think the boat's a render as well.
render. Oh my god.
Interesting.
I guess if they've rendered it, I can't oppose.
Build the Old Trafford station, and that becomes the pivot, the processional way to the
Pretty cool plan.
stadium, welcoming and at the heart of a new sports-led neighborhood. It's walkable, it's well served by public transport,
Oh, AI,
it's endowed
AI.
by nature.
That is so yeah.
Oh yeah.
It learns from the past, it creates streets.
My spark
It's
is
a mixed-use
sparked.
mini-city.
I mean,
So
I
what
don't
makes
mind.
Yeah, I mean, I
a
don't care.
global
I'm just saying, it's
destination?
gotta be
What
there.
makes something so special? It's teamwork. It's the best brains, the civic leaders.
I just wish there was public space that didn't look dystopian and commercial. Like I'm getting sick of the really shiny style. Like, you know, the King's Cross cold drops. Everything's just like really looks good, but it's not like I just like the countryside, man.
Yeah, like the.
I want some wild space. It's almost
But
too
then
manicured.
even Portobello Market, the one next to us, the house, like even that, you go there, it's just full of like the richest people there buying watches,
Hmm.
and it's supposed to be this like homey little street.
I just get this vibe when you see like brand new developed green space. Somehow it just feels so stale and like stagnant. Even
Yeah,
even,
like
even
this
with the
shot,
renders.
like the interior, like this one.
Yeah, it's just. And then you look at the picturesque. you
Yeah.
know. I mean, this is kind of what your project's doing this year, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I guess who shops there? I wonder though. I guess visiting people shop there.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is probably like an investment beyond just the football thing. I think the club's trying to diversify how it's making money.
Yeah.
And this becomes like a retail center and
Yeah,
a massive piece of real estate and these things.
Yeah, I did go eat hot pot at the O2 Stadium. So even though I know nothing about football, I did spend money there. And it was nice. I mean, but like, why would you have a hot pot restaurant next in the football stadium? There's no one that watches football that likes to eat hot pot, I'd imagine. Not particularly, but it's interesting that's becoming like a thing, which I guess is valid. I'm sure there's a lot of Asian football fans, but I don't know about that much in the around the O2. But yeah, but nighttime render, Zhao says nighttime render looks kind of nice. It just looks like a normal stadium with draping on it, kind of. I wonder what these things are for. I guess that's my main question.
I think those things are just cool.
No way. I think that's.
Well, I think it's also to support the canopy in the same way that.
I think it's to support the canopy. Like the O2 thing. Like they hold up the tent structure thing.
But then they're this tall because there's no way they need to be this tall. Right? They're just like. Or no.
But why not? I mean, it's the landmark.
Yeah. I think the O2 looks cooler.
I wonder if it's mirroring somehow the like factory nature of the chimneys and stuff in Manchester. I mean, it's a little bit tacky, but.
Yeah. Well,
I think as far as state, I don't typically like big buildings at all. Like I just don't like. It's just not my taste. And stadiums especially are quite hard to make look human. So.
I do like how soft this looks. Not many stadiums look like soft skin. Like.
You know, a good stadium, Coliseum.
Yeah.
You know?
Bring that shit back, right?
Yeah, bring back the Coliseum and the events.
Yes. I just want to know what material
We got Ludwig 24.
Oh, we got Lud in the chat.
Greetings, Grand 4
W
dwellers.
Lud. You would have enjoyed our DWALT conversation earlier. Finn can update you. Toothpicks, Kennedy. Yeah, I don't know. This looks like it's gonna be like a super VIP restaurant or something. Oh shit. This looks like it's gonna be a super VIP restaurant or something. I don't know what that's gonna be, but it looks quite big. Okay, let's keep going.
Global destination. What makes something so special? It's teamwork. It's the best brains, the civic leaders, the owners, the consultants, the engineers, the architects, the fans. The list is so long. It's a team effort. That is the heart of the success of this project.
That's kind of generic. You know what this looks like? It kind of looks like remember Bryce, the Canadian. Oh, were we here for his review? Maybe not. Look like a guy's portfolio cover. Never mind. This just looks like a typical like downtown silhouette.
I love the smiley face there movie. Yeah, this is like gentrification. I don't know how you do a project like this though and not have it be gentrification. Truly, like I don't think you, like, I don't know.
That's the building right here. It's just trying to look like one
I mean, the main problem is that like this is public space being developed by a company and not by some sort of state government body, because the bottom line is all of these spaces are always profit is the #1 priority, because that's baked into why it's happening in the first place. So they're always going to end up a little bit.
But isn't the stadium always been
corporate.
private though?
Yeah, but yeah, exactly.
As a fan, I'm disappointed. I don't know about taking the trident straight from the logo. Oh, so the trident's from the logo? That's what it is.
Oh man, there's nothing I hate more than a logo being turned into a building. It's just a bit of branding.
Yeah, I guess that's. Oh my. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I thought trident was like the symbol of Manchester or something, but it's just a Manchester United, which. I mean. That is okay. That is. Fuck, man. They're like, oh.
It's so lame.
Design idea today. Took me 3 days to think about. Like, oh my god. Literally had this experience working in the company, and then it's like, oh fuck, the building is for the people. The people like a warm, heated building, so we're gonna build a warm, heated building, and then have the logo of a human on the top. Yeah, I guess this is very deep design strategy right here. To use the logo.
Look at this. It's nice translucent kind of thing that opens up all the way. Pretty cool.
That's very nice. Can that be the? Oh no, that's not heated. No. You know the fishing floppy, translucent barrier things.
What do you mean?
Like the floppy fish shop, like it covers. This plasticky. No, if I can't.
I'm confused as to why my comments are not appearing on chat stream video. They are. They are, Ludwig.
Ludwig, it's because you're not a member yet, and therefore you should join the members chat. Looking like Pornhub farm project. No offense. Is that a corn hub? That doesn't sound like a. There's a corn hub farm project? I'm scared to search that up. I don't want to risk it. But yeah. Yeah, I guess. There goes the quick little Manchester Stadium review. Thank you for participation. Always nice hating on United. I'm sorry, Movie Mania. Nice. Alright. I need to do. Okay, Movie, welcome to the frog tier. Thank you so much for the subscription. Please enjoy the features. You have access to all of my emojis. of my face. And yeah, you get the green hat boy next to your name. That's all I can offer. W movie. Thank you so much, movie. Thank you so much. I shall have a beer for you. Thank you.
W Movie Mania with the level 3 frog tier
Frog tier.
subscription. Damn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I made like £10 today.
Gotta get those latest sub.
Oh yeah. Oh, latest sub or donation? Or...
You should have a top donor and then also a sub.
Jesus, that's a lot of lists though. Can I really have that many things? Oh yeah, I have it here.
I think most streamers would do latest sub, latest donor, top donor.
All on the screen?
Yeah, but that's just 3. It's just 3 things. You've got 3 now. You know what I mean?
So I have it all through here or something. That's all.
You just have just put it where it is now. But it's like latest sub, latest donor, top donor. Instead of just 3 top donors.
Oh, there's just that one person that's the latest.
Yeah. You can have it automated as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I have to look at that. Damn, thank you, Zao.
Hey yo, another sub.
It's the train when it rains, it falls. Thank you so much, Zao. I really appreciate it. You guys are making money. I'll be rich soon. Thank you very much, Zao. Thank you guys. Enjoy the emojis. I will update more emojis. I think as soon as I get more subs, I can put more emojis in. And I really enjoy that, making those emojis. I know a stupid question, but Finn said big scale, not his taste. Wondering what is y'all's taste, like favorite building? Would you like to take this one, Finn? Favorite building?
Honestly, I hate most buildings. I don't know if I like architecture.
Just show them the hut, though.
But that's mostly because there's nothing that's really getting built that is that cool right now. I mean, there's cool stuff getting built, but it's just not my cup of tea. I like a nice little cozy thing. Kind of in the wrong era. No, I don't know. I think we're all in the right era because we get to experience all the different things, you know. I can listen to old music now, yeah. For example.
No jazz?
No jazz? Oh shit. My bad. Good volume.
Chat, what would you rate the new stadium out of 10? Out of curiosity. Do you like it? Hate it? Yeah, from 0 to 10. Six or 7 says Reese. Yeah, I mean, I think as far as corporate stadiums go, it's about mid.
Yeah, no, I think it's like cool. Like when I say it, I would think see it, I would think go like, wow. But then there's not much to look at after a few seconds. It's like it's quite simple in terms of like the inspiration and like what the structures are doing. Just 3 poles carrying it, and it's just a drape of fabric and mesh thing. But I like the materiality. It's like quite translucent and stuff, which is you don't see in most stadiums. So I think that's quite cool. Yeah. Most recent sub, Zhao. Let's get it. W Zhao. Sorry, Kui. Okay.
Yeah, I like old stuff, but not exclusively. Like, I like some new things, but it's more about coziness and like things being on a human scale that I really enjoy, and places that you can imagine yourself actually being in with your friends and feeling nice.
W Zhao. Finn's really into vintage and antique. I'm also a fan of that. Yeah. Yeah, Finn's a woodman type. Three deaths, no survivors.
No survivors, damn.
I love a bit of totalitarian. I love the work movie, like work, professional work.
I don't know what you want me to appreciate. Movie, that looks pretty good already. I don't know what else you need. You need to do. I think the. That's super nice.
I'll pull it up.
Well, do you still want to keep seeing
Like I like the bevels on everything. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Zara interiors. Ludwig says, I'd say you're the most likely to architecturally minded to even begin to fathom the amount of death and loss of life I've seen as a lower ground dweller. Structurally, my chamber under the children's hospital is not sound. I did not purposely use the C76 concrete I would normally use. Damn, well, yeah, that's a sad, sad set of events, Ludwig. Interesting material choice. This is due to my prioritization of the wastage chamber. Yeah. What's going in the wastage chamber exactly? The circular light, I'm still confused. I think the circular light is fine as it is. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. No? What do you not like about it? I'd rather contain my waste than allow chronically ill children the chance at life. I mean, look, some people are just clean freaks, and I get it. Don't cancel me for it. It's okay. I think you're not gonna get cancelled. The material and specification. I quite like it how it is moving it. I think adding anything more complex would kind of I don't know, it might upset the simplicity. It's a good render, like it's very accomplished. New Lumion. Yeah, I haven't tried Lumion really before. I've never really tried any of the like streamlined architectural rendering things like what's it called, D5 or Lumion, or even Enscape, the ones that are just basically plug and play. But apparently they're quite good. Oh my god, a Vita with the level 3 frog tier. I'll let Kelvin know when he's back. W. D5 is super good. Yeah, I've never used it, but I keep seeing ads and stuff for it, and people seem to say it's really like it's good. I mean, it looks realistic, but for me, I prefer like having the control and the understanding of the software at like a fundamental level. Like I like being able to make my own materials, do my own lighting, and really have the yeah, I don't know. And being able to stylize things beyond photorealism. Check out the concept thing on Discord. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's a little bit H.G. Geiger. Have you seen the Geiger Museum in Switzerland? I really like how that's looking. It's a really nice render. I'll get Kelvin to. In fact, I could probably get it up. How do I? That's up for stream. Yeah, super cool. You seen another viewer's concept? Pretty H.G. Geiger, no?
Yeah. Very alien-like. Yeah. Oh damn, Evita, thank you so
yeah,
much.
Evita.
Thank you so much for the membership. Tier 3 frog. Jesus.
Ludwig. Anyway, when the floor gives way, I
so
sometimes get a child body to fall into the tunnels. I simply disconnect the life support and drag them down further into my dwelling, where I harvest whatever is good.
That's a long.
Damn. Interesting life you lead, Ludwig. Yeah, Lawrence, what's this space gonna be when it's finished? Like, is it just a formal concept that you're experimenting with, or do you have a brief or a concept that it's gonna be? It's an experiment for your design seminar. Cool. That looks really nice. Nice use of light, and yeah, you've got quite good control over like the black and white. Sometimes black and white stuff doesn't look good, but this does.
Lawrence, have you seen Chris Coakley's work? Lawrence, have you seen Chris Coakley's work? I'll just show you. No? Okay, you're in for a good ride. This person is my very good friend, and he won the medal when he finished undergrad, and I'll just show you first. Oh, sorry. And he won the medal for getting the highest grades in all 3 years. So he's a good student. I mean, his drawings are in a few places. What the? I didn't know he has a video like this. Didn't I tell you? Eugene.
I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I didn't know there's a video. But this is his work. I don't know if this is something you're interested in, but I'm just gonna show you. If you are interested, you know. His second year, I think, is even closer to what you do. It,
No, actually, see, he did this in 2021, right? I've actually seen it.
no, this is it.
Station.
But yeah, he really likes alien movies. Yeah. And they're pretty nice drawings. So, yeah. Kind of reminds me of the textures that you use for your walls, so yeah. Cool.
Do you use SketchUp?
Is that Ben that uses SketchUp? Look, I don't know about SketchUp, guys. SketchUp gives me the fear.
That guy, yeah. Yeah, Ben. Ben Carpenter. This is very important.
Oh, I'm just looking at these rendered by Jamie right now. Yeah, it looks pretty good. D5 for a competition online school. Yeah. I mean, the thing with D5, the lighting always looks solid, good people. I mean, it's like it's like good for corporate style visualization and stuff.
Yeah. That's nice, Jamie. Jaime.
Like the glass looks nice. Is it all? Are all the materials like preset and stuff,
Green
and all
is
the
insane green.
all the lighting? It's an impressive model.
I think it's feels slightly scary that there's no railing next to the guy. Or there's no kind of curb to stop him from going onto the edge. That's something quick I will add or something. Yeah, I just think maybe like a little curb along the side here. Would be nice. Second one have some IA. Some ones that put some PBR. What does that mean? That looks slightly difficult to believe. Because the heavy part, which is like these parts, are cantilevered, and it's cantilevering quite far from.
I don't know. I think that could
Where
work. Have you seen the Japanese temple stuff? Like, I think because it's stepped.
Yeah.
Like, I think structurally that logic
But
can
it's
happen.
because so this is timber, unless this is timber.
Yeah, but look how tall those sections of timber are.
What like
Like they're huge.
these?
Yeah.
But then if you think about it, the main thing is not even here. This is not even the structure that supports it. So it's
I don't know, I think it
cantilevering
might be
off of
fine.
somewhere like here.
No, but because it's stepped, it doesn't. It's not the equivalent of
And
it.
plus, this timber is thick and it carries these parts. And it doesn't carry that. So if this was concrete, which it looks like, it's concrete. That's why buildings have a
But I
court,
think
right?
even if it was concrete,
Because have you seen
it
a
could
building
hold it.
that cantilevers this much?
But that's not a
personally have
cantilever because it slopes out. It's not just like a hard cantilever. Like
But,
the fact that it's built stepped means it's quite strong.
But I don't think stepping makes
It does, because if you look at how Japanese temple construction works,
Yeah.
they use like wood and it steps. Hold on.
But those are lighter though, I think.
But they're like the principle.
Yeah, I know how they go out. But
like
I
this
just never
stuff.
seen a building that. I just never seen a building that actually goes out this far.
No, I think I don't know. That doesn't
Like a
stand out to
building?
me as a thing.
I've never seen a building that steps out this far, and it seems like quite a simple concept for buildings to do. Which, because I haven't seen any, it seems like it is difficult. Goodbye, movie. Have a good
Reese,
night.
for Blender, I don't know. You kind of need. There's not just a tutorial series I ever watched. I just watched a lot of different things because there's a lot of different disciplines you need within Blender. But I would just try and model something and Google what you need to know as you need to know it. Like, you know, because if you watch a whole tutorial series, you're not picking anything up and retaining any of that information. You need to like apply it to actually learn it.
Yeah, maybe the hard part for me to believe is that this thing stops here. It doesn't go all the way around, like this part. It stops here. If it goes all the way around, then I get how like the center balance is still in the middle. But if it's more just leaning towards the right side, and stops around here, it's hard to believe that of this one.
No, like this edge.
Yeah.
It's kind of leaning off here to here.
Yeah. So it's like a banana. This is the ground, and it's going like that, right? It's like the whole thing is going off this side, which means it needs something really heavy to pull it here, which would be quite a unconventional way to hold a building.
But this might be like a long, these sections come back.
But then doesn't every step kind of go back? So the whole thing is still like completely slanted. Right?
These are barely stepping. It's this. It's the same as this. Same profile.
Yeah,
It's that, and that looks fine to me.
I guess so. I guess the thing is, it will look like, can I draw? Okay, cool. Yeah, so if it goes like,
Reese, are you Scottish?
That's still fine. That's still got a good amount of chunk
But,
here.
but like all I'm saying is it's not cantilevering from that point. It's like it's not the equivalent of like if you had. It's not the equivalent of like if you had this.
Mm-hmm.
Like the stepping distributes the cantilever.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like it's almost like having a triangular support.
If it has the triangular one, but I think from the picture it looks like it's just like there's no triangle that goes through.
It is the triangle. But
But
it doesn't need to actually have a member that way. The whole thing contributes to it.
But I think the point of the triangle is that you have to have a triangle because the force goes directly this way.
Yeah, but but all of these members are essentially contributing to like a distribution of the force.
But it distributes downwards though. It doesn't distribute that way.
No, because they're made of components that are like you could like build it up like this, you know, and you have the forces and the forces and the forces.
But the forces would go down though, because like you need a thing that directly goes along the forces for it to direct it that way.
Yeah, but it's like it's if you do nodal analysis, so if you like take every node of this structure, we used to do this in engineering school. So like if you took every node,
Yeah.
which makes up this thing, and then between that you have all the members. So
Yeah.
it's basically like a grid.
Yeah.
And even though there's not a thing, like you can, the loads get distributed down and down and down and down and down.
How would it get distributed to the right though?
Because this, so this would be in tension.
I don't think that'd be.
And this would be because you got a moment acting downwards. So this is
Yeah,
this
it will be
is-
pulling.
This member here is going through a shear force.
Yeah.
A torsion, like a cantilever essentially, but it's like a really thick member, so I think it can withstand it. And then this gets put into tension because these are like pulling, these are in compression, and it's just you know. But like if you average out the force, you're essentially getting like a triangular force. But it's like
I don't, because if you think about like making a model where just a very simple model where the reason they have triangular beams is because it distributes force inwards. So if the beam is going down here, then this triangle takes that because it's trying to
Yeah, but
tip
all I'm
down
saying
that
is
way.
This is like imagine this whole thing is made up of a grid, like a lattice. It's
But it would
it's
still
like
need this
averaging.
part, no?
It's like it's creating an average. Not necessarily. It's like you're
Because then, or else it compresses down, which makes this bend. So it will bend this way, which will shift this way, and the whole thing will shift this way. So that's because it will still
this is
bend
the
down.
Japanese temple principle thing. It's like you're essentially creating a triangle in average like distribution, even though it's not. You don't need the like member going this way. This is just made up of those bits. Just like a lower resolution triangle essentially. So there will be cantilevering forces, but it's not like the same as just having a large cantilever. It's like having.
Really? So they're the same
distribution of force that
thing?
way. Similar. It's maybe not exactly the same, but it's the same type of distribution.
Because the thing, I mean, you definitely see triangulars more common than Japanese ways, right? Like an average.
I don't know. Looking at the radar, I think it's believable.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Because those were super thick wooden members.
but which means they will be heavier as well. I don't think the problem is like the size. It's just that it will tip down, and there's nothing that there's no strong support that prevents, because triangles like.
Yeah, but we don't know necessarily. Like, go back to the render. But like, it looks like it all ties back. You know.
Like if it has something going through this way, then sure, yeah. Even
No,
then, I
no,
think
it
this is
doesn't
still too
matter.
heavy.
I don't know. I think it looks fine to me.
Like I just have not seen any building that kind of can take this force this way.
But
Yeah.
even you get crazy cantilevers though, as well. Like even without the static.
Hey, Kunika, how are you doing? Japanese. Like Japanese temple, the difference in Japanese temple I see is that Japanese temple's force does not distribute on the sides. It's in the middle because they extend both left and right equally. So it's not like it's slanted towards one side where it's prone to tipping. Japanese temple can't tip.
Yeah, but no, but I'm not talking about the whole temple. I'm talking about just these components. Which like
But they
around
work
where
because they go the whole length, both left and right. If they just go left side, they would fall.
No, I don't think so.
No,
You could not have these.
no, that would fall.
No, it wouldn't.
Because then the weight is way heavier on the left, right? Where does that
Go
go?
back to the building.
Like, have you seen any
But,
Japanese
look at
temple that's?
Wait, can you go back to the
Yeah,
drawing
yeah.
thing?
Oh,
Because if you have wait. Wait. How did you get the white?
I just screenshotted just any white spot. Yeah, that's fine. Just any spot, just any tiny little spot. Yeah, that's cool. And then just expand the thing. You can draw anywhere you want.
How do I expand
You can draw anywhere you want.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Like if this is the building, right, in profile, and then
Yeah.
it comes out here, and it steps or whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what it looked like in the render. It might not be that long.
Yeah, exactly. That's
But
my
it might
point.
be. But the only
And it also all slants towards one side.
it still doesn't. The only thing that matters is that this is the fulcrum. So you get the moments acting this way, and then the moments acting this way from this point, because that's the pivot.
Yeah.
So the only thing that matters is that this distance times by the whatever weight is made this up
Yeah.
is less than this. Plus, which it looks like it is from the render, because this is having like a downwards force here.
Hello, sir. David, you're pretty structural now.
Not at all. Where's your camera? What's the structural problem?
Wait, let's look at the thing. We're just trying to figure out if this thing would tip or not.
Probably.
I think it would tip
I think it.
because there's no
But it's- I
triangular
don't know
truss,
what's-
right? So
the
these
problem is I
weights
don't know
just
what's
fall
beyond.
down. There's no, it will not bring the center back to the
Depends
center.
how far back that goes, though. To be honest. It
Yeah,
depends how
if
beefy
it's
that
really
wall
heavy,
is.
yeah. If this is really heavy to the left, then I think it could tank it, but it has to be
It
like
doesn't
way
also need to
bigger
be heavy. It
proportion.
could have foundational like.
Yeah.
tiles.
But those would be quite unconventional ways of. I could definitely believe that this could work if it has really unconventional tech.
'Cause
but as
even
a
if this was,
regular
like,
building-
here, right? Like let's say,
And that would.
okay, let's say the building is like this, and then you have the steps, and then it's like whatever. Maybe it's even this far. If you had like pile foundations that come down, you know, deeper,
Yeah, that would definitely. I mean,
then
that would work.
ties this down. You know. So it doesn't even need to be like that long this way.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he's designing. As in, I don't think he's trying to design that. Maybe, but like if you have a giant foundation, then yeah, it will work.
It'd have to be so deep.
Yeah.
So deep.
Oh, wait, he's probably
Also, like-
the structural system.
Yeah, like Elvin's building was this like
Yeah, look,
raging.
He's got this.
What is that?
There's a
Does the fact
pile
I don't-
foundations.
which is the fact it's on a curve, not.
It looks skinny. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. As long as you like putting a lot of foundation in, then yeah, that's fair. But I guess just looking at it without considering it as a unique foundation, it looks slightly wobbly.
I think it looks okay.
Let me look at the terrace house.
Like I think it's structurally possible.
Yeah, definitely, but not in the without a strong ass foundation. It's like it's not a very. It's definitely a unique feature to have, not like a casual form thing.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah, see, this is the one that they sent. This one that they sent, and look like this does not go that far. Like this is probably the max they can do with
Yeah, but it's
no
not
foundation.
foundation.
Exactly, yeah. That's what
Tile foundations aren't atypical. You can.
yeah, definitely. But we're talking about like normal cantilever of like Japanese versus just like straight up
The only thing I'm talking
triangular
about with
truss.
the Japanese is that like the stepping reduces
Yeah.
the cantilevering force.
But that's because there's no cantilever. It's because it's balanced both ways, so the force is in the middle.
Because the cantilevering is it's not about the it falling over. It's like I'm talking about the fact they can support this overhang.
Mm-hmm.
Not how does this not fall down? It's because it's like set up, and there's like a load pathing that distributes that all the way back down.
Yeah, but I think that's more with like, but that's going both ways
It doesn't matter about the both ways though,
because
because like this could be one way and then just have some other system that stops it from taking.
because if you cut half of the temple, I think it will fall to the whichever way it's cantilevering out to.
Yeah, but that's
you
not
know?
to do with the cantilever. That's just because the weight. But like you could have half the temple and it have deep foundations and it's fine.
Yeah, it will have deep foundations. I agree. Yeah,
But
if
like,
it has
but-
deep
but
foundation,
my
then yeah.
thing is like the cantilever is believable.
Yeah, it would just have deep foundations. That's all. Yeah, obviously the Japanese one is very believable. I completely understand the Japanese one.
But all I'm talking about is the stepping in order to reduce the actual torsion force or the shear force on a cantilever member. Like
Versus a triangle one.
no, as in like if you had
They asked to do some futuristic stuff, so we did that. That's fair.
you had this is your primary structure, like this cantilever. You have this much thing that's taking like whatever force this is times this distance. Like so you have x times y, this distance. That's the
Mhm.
force
Yeah.
that you're getting
Yeah.
from on here.
Yeah.
If you're getting, if you have it like this, but then there's like it's not the equivalent. Like you have this force gets distributed.
But how,
through all
so how
these
does it
members.
distribute? If this goes down, right?
In the same, it's like it averages out. So pretty much, it's like you have a support here because all of these members.
So how does it transfer to the next one? I guess.
So
that's my
this is
question.
pushing down here.
Yeah.
And
How does it go to the right?
Because it does, because there's like a twisting force. So this member will be in compression.
But it would go down, though. It wouldn't go to the
Like
right.
if I zoom in, you have like this, and then like another one. Whatever.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. So if this has a, so instead of it having a moment here, right, like a fulcrum, a pivot point here,
Yeah.
and this is the force. It's like you have a fulcrum here, a fulcrum here, fulcrum here.
Yeah.
and it
I get
steps
that.
down. So your force is like broken down, and each of these,
But how does it go to the right?
because this is like so
I don't
this-
think it would.
it would, because this is like a rotational force. Like down here, you have a moment, like,
Yeah.
like a moment force.
But it still doesn't
So
go to
this
the right.
becomes
Though.
in compression.
This because this would just tip.
No, this would be in compression because
It wouldn't be
I
because
promise you this is like
if it's triangle, for example, can I try to explain if it's a triangle, the reason why?
it's not as strong as triangle. But what I'm saying is like
But-
these
yeah,
overall
yeah.
average out on a larger scale.
But then the
to a
thing, I
triangle.
think with the triangle, if this goes down here, right? So this gonna tip this way, and then there's a triangle which is it?
No, that's going this way.
It's going, but if
going-
this is going
Yeah,
down,
that's going. So it's like you have a clockwise moment. It's not like you're not thinking, and then so this essentially has. So if you had this tied to something, it would be you'd be in tension here.
Yeah.
Like this isn't necessarily.
I guess I know what you're saying, but this would be stronger.
Yeah, but like, what I'm saying is that if you have loads of these, you essentially, at a larger resolution,
Uh-huh.
average out to a triangle. Like it's like. It
But if
basically
you had a
stands-
triangle, it will still be stronger though.
Yeah, but it's like you could have a triangle in here, but then it's like fractal.
But that will make the triangle weaker. No.
It's like equivalent. Like it's just imagine the triangle because even. Obviously,
I get what you mean. I get
the
what you
more
mean.
that you do this, the finer the resolution, the more of this grid you have. It just
Yeah.
becomes a triangle. So maybe this doesn't.
I guess,
equal, but it's just,
yeah.
like almost equivalent.
Okay, yeah. If it's really dense, I can see that.
But like, this might not be exactly as in putting this member in, but it's like it's maybe like 90% that.
Yeah, but his isn't really dense though.
It doesn't matter.
His is loose.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be. It just needs to be enough so that this cantilevering force isn't unbelievable.
It's almost like the larger. So if you draw like a line through here, the more space it has from the direct line of compression you can draw here, the more it loses.
Yeah, exactly. So any space, if you had this was the step profile.
Yeah.
all
The
of
more
this-
space it has, the weaker it will be.
Yeah,
And the less space it will have.
it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be enough. Like this reduces this by so much, like the force of torsion on this.
Yeah. But the triangle will be stronger though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's like equivalent. If
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah.
a triangle.
Yeah.
It's all virtually,
yeah.
like
If you had a lot of them, I think. No.
yeah, but
Like because the
I'm talking
triangle,
about, like,
the
principally.
Japanese one is so strong because it's densely packed with literally every one of them is just locking each other in.
No, but like I think it's like how many steps. Usually it's like, you know what I mean? It's like this fractal system of like this, and it basically becomes like
Yeah.
as if you have a.
But his has space in between those, so it's like it's this part that makes it weak, right?
Yeah, but it's not like this. This isn't just isolated. You know, this is all connected inwards.
Yeah, but if it was like Japanese, which would be like the then it will be stronger because there's less space in between the each
But all I'm
step
saying
down.
is instead, like you're just distributing this weight down and down and down,
Yeah.
like more and more. So it becomes like, because it's like this member here is now dealing with this, and then this one's dealing with, you know, and it all gets averaged out,
Mm.
and so that this force is now at the end of it coming onto, like you have a compressive force here onto the wall, like.
Mm.
Yeah, and obviously the whole thing would want to tip, but but that's when you have like,
Some fat piles.
yeah, then you just take this moment and you say, okay, well, how much do I need here? Plus piles, which will then like do some.
Yeah, no, I get it. I think it could work, but it's one that we'll have to focus on, as in, it's not a regular building. It would require some special consideration for the foundation for it to work. You know, it was not like one
I
that.
think it's done consideration.
Yeah. But he has to prove it. Without proving it, you could question that this looks slightly challenging in terms of foundation. It's not an everyday building.
Nothing about it seems like unbelievable to me.
What? It doesn't seem. Yeah.
Super structurally sound.
Yeah, it's like if you can definitely have crazy foundations, but without crazy foundations, you're not gonna be able to cantilever this much out. Like that's a lot of weight. Like I've never seen a building that goes this far out in real life, and I think there's a reason for it, because it probably requires. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, and I think if you're making a building that's a lot about the foundation and that's technique, then yeah, it makes sense from when I see the diagrams. But if I just see a visual like this, it doesn't really exactly make me think, oh, this is like a crazy structural project, because it looks quite like a residence housing thing. It's not like a crazy expensive museum that's meant to look, super techy and stuff. So that's why I kind of questioned whether this thing is buildable as like a residential place that it seems to show itself to be. Yeah.
Look at that though. Comes up so much. And that's all in one step.
But it's fucking insane foundation, I bet. Like this thing?
What's wrong with it?
But this is a residential housing.
Wow.
What's that?
I don't know. But look.
Yeah, I bet it has. Yeah.
I remember like the older things have some discount. They can bring your
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah. But
I'm sure we have access to some structural loading analysis software. We could test how much it needs.
Yeah. It's like that's Alvin's brush.
This is DRs. You're looking through DRs.
No.
No, this is someone's cantilever project, which which I had doubts about.
Just to have some cross bracing in, surely.
Yeah. I mean, just from this image, I was like, that looks a
Sorry,
bit
everyone
crazy.
coming over and giving their like, yeah, just do that.
Oh, is everyone?
Well, David came over and was like, yeah, there's some pile foundations.
Yeah.
It all amounts to like 2,000 things. That, yeah, just do.
Got a mean calf pig here, boys. Button that guy's forum. Tony, where is it? Send it into Discord, please. He runs how many? 80
miles a week.
a week.
Oh, let's see.
So I
Yeah,
said,
it's only 10 miles.
show calf. Tony, send in the chat, man. I'm waiting on it. What, Discord bit? Yeah. No, send it to maybe we could. No one's using other. You can just send it to architecture. It doesn't really matter. I guess it should be in the other tab. I feel like general might scare some people away. So that looks freshly taken. Like it's just gone to the gym to take this picture. Jesus Christ, those are some sculpted. They're like flat, each part. Jesus. That's crazy, man. Do you work out with no shoes? That is crazy. This looks like a Fortnite like calf. Like a cartoon calf. Slides. That's crazy, Tony. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I love that. You have no regards for human beings in the gym. Tony, where are you from? Lightweight though, lightweight. Yeah. You're exposing yourself with the lightweight though. Ireland. Makes sense. Inspo for my bathhouse design right now, low key. No way. Oh, ICL. Oh, you tore your ICL or something? Damn. That is a sculpted fucking calf, guys. Jesus. We need to have a section in the Discord for just people showing off their I guess I don't want to say body parts, but they're very architectural. I guess maybe it's good to have like a fitness side to the architecture grind. People posting gym pics and stuff. Be good motivation for everyone to get outside. That's good. That's good. Label inspo. Yeah. That's great. Thank you, Tony.
Look, Kelvin, look at this.
If I ever get into running.
Structural diagram.
Yeah.
You know, this is almost a whole coin.
It's actually good. But I think it's leaning though. No?
Yeah, but you know, you would have obviously it's more fragile than if just being stacked, but the point is that you can almost overhang an entire coin distance. With just
Is it getting real close to the center?
and remember this one would be further, like these would all continue back, so it's actually even stronger than this.
But then it is close to tipping. You think that would pass the structural test?
But this
And
would,
then, like,
but the thing
the-
is, the building would have like these continue all the way to, well, back more. You know.
The thing is, how do you tie this weight to the foundation that's back there?
Well, you just see if I just held this.
I didn't know you had such a big attitude.
You know. And
Yeah.
then so you have members that go up. You know, you just put it down here.
Then you have to
Yeah.
Yeah, but that, I mean, you know, that's not too hard to do.
Yeah, but it would just require
So-
some unique
well,
like
all I'm
problem
saying is that
solving.
this makes this type of cantilever possible.
Yeah.
The equivalent of like trying to do that, which would just never happen.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah. No, I definitely think it can work. It's just that when I first saw the render of this residential neighborhood, I'm like, that looks a little too crazy for like a little neighborhood design.
I don't know.
I mean, it looks like after I see the
It's
diagram, you know,
expensive,
it could.
probably.
Yeah,
It looks
that's
like
what I'm saying.
expensive.
It just looks like yeah.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Thoughts on court and steel? This guy went from court and steel calves to court and steel support. Hello, Jojo. How you doing? Good to see you, man. We're looking at Tony's calves. This guy runs 80 miles a week. Eats steel for breakfast. And shits steel. What's the frame I'm tuning in on? Yeah, it's an Irishman's See you later, boss. Irishman's sculpted Fortnite calves. They're so perfectly lit, like 2D shapes. They look like Arcane, like a shot from Arcane or something. They look painted, so it's cool, man. It's cool. Shit's bricks, yeah. Yeah, it looks AI. Yeah, it does look kind of AI. Yeah.
Is the spark going?
The spark is going right now. I'm sparking up. Yeah, it looks modeled in Blender. Yeah, true. Well, coming from you, Jojo, you probably draw this thing in 3D and draw this thing in 2D and collage it in SketchUp or something.
Oh,
like,
Jojo?
Yeah, Jojo's probably making this on Snapchat with like 5 layers. Oh, thank you, Jamie, for the membership. Thanks so much. Welcome to the frog tier. You receive no perks except for some ugly emojis and a shitty house drawing next to your name. But yeah, thanks so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the swamp. Jamie's got some interesting channel wallpaper. Oh shit. Hey yo, Jamie posts Valorant clips. That's dope. Guys, should we watch Jamie play Valorant? Sorry for all of the discussion. We made Jamie feel. We need to do this for every fucking question. We need to do this for every question. No, thank you, Jamie. I think you gave us a great conversation to have. Yeah, Finn was pulling out the time versus the distance versus force. I was like, fuck, that shit is taking me way back. Like, all I know is arrows. Yeah. You guys couldn't see, but he pulled out coins to stack them. Cantilever. And he made a pretty good point. Yeah. Thank you, Jaime. That's amazing. Can we watch your Valorant clips? Crib my vow? Okay, say less. Guys, we're watching Jamie's Valorant gameplay. Clip Papu. They're so short. What? Oh shit, he's got some gambling too. W Jaime.
Sanest Valorant player. Actual sanest Valorant player.
Yeah, sanest Valorant player. Oh my god. Gambling on teams is crazy. Oh, hello, Sonan. Good to see you, man. Hop on Fort, bro. Tony, you play Fortnite too? Yeah, Jaime, you gotta hop on Fort, man. Okay, let's see that. Ace PPI. Let's watch the Ace PP. What kind of ass though? Damn. Grind, man. Gotta get better. Just the games, Bob. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, Jamie. Full screen. Okay.
Sentada, men.
Did you win? Did you kill someone? Wait.
Ahí te va. Sentada, men.
This is a shot. Oh. Is that a sniper? What is that? One shot.
Oye, está abierto, ¿por qué no se van por ahí los
Ice cream?
Plantas Sky, por favor.
¿Cuántos traes aquí?
The swamp area.
¿Te flasheas, Bra?
Ice cream?
Ok.
Mames, ¿cómo matan a la Lambo?
Dos largas.
Target round.
Dos bombitas.
enemy remaining.
Mía, mía, mía.
Buenísima.
Guys, this is not me playing. This is Jaime. Mute the audio? Nah. Gotta get the Suey. Gotta get the audio. Too busy running, man. It's true. You got games on your phone? 85 miles a week and an architecture student. Yeah, you do have no life. It's true. It's okay. I drive 85 miles per hour. So pretty much the same. I'm hype. Yeah, let's see the other. Jimmy, why are you so hyped about your... Oh shit, it's fucking Heathen. Yo, guys. It's Heathen. This is Tony, but with his calves. Alright, let's get some more. Where's the clip Papu? Yeah, clip Papu. Oh shit.
Last player standing.
Last player standing. Oh, 1v5 maybe?
One enemy remaining.
It's fucking sweet.
10 seconds left.
Okay, that guy was fun.
Clutch.
That last guy was
Saca clip, papu.
What does that mean? What does celebrate Papu mean? Hit me up for OnlyFans? Only plans? I'm starting my only plans. Any more good clips? I like Valorant. It reminds me of CS. Only plans goes
Spike
hard.
down A.
Facts.
El chango este. No te tiene baños.
Oh. It's got the sauce.
En baños hay uno, Tú sigue ahí metiendo presión, Vic. Ellos saben que sigues ahí.
Ajá, mientras estés ahí.
Your teammates aren't doing
Lo
shit.
viste, Jaime.
Oh, with the
Sí, eso ya
P5?
puedes hacer movimientos. Ya puedes salir.
Just
Que sepas que el
troll.
primero está en baños. Ya sabe que ya saliste.
Oh, that's a cool reload.
30
Ya se
seconds
fueron
left.
con-
One enemy remaining.
Ya, el
You just
spike ya está en
teleported?
B. Agarra un arma, Vic. Algo bueno. No, pues todo menos eso.
Last player
mames.
standing.
Only plans that would be a fire
¿Quién
app.
liqueó? Ah, el por el TP.
Spike
Oh.
planted.
Sí.
No mames.
How should I start an only plans, guys? I would love to start an only plans.
Ahí está, lo viste, ¿verdad? Lo viste.
You might be onto something with that one. What do you guys mean? God damn, Jim.
Es el mejor minuto de Valorant que he visto en mi
Papu.
vida, güey.
What does
Ya
Papu
está
mean?
quitado.
Flip it. Oh,
A la
flip it,
verga,
Papa.
güey. Qué precioso. Güey, todos jugaron precioso esta ronda. Todos.
Chat, we're making an app? Oh, yeah. It's pretty nice, man. W content. Thank you, Jaime. We can watch the gambling stream next time. The Zima for plants. Chat shit, I can't lie. Yeah, I don't want to get banned yet, so I'm not gonna watch the gambling yet. Be Tinder, but you swipe through architecture portfolio. Damn. I will finally get females, or maybe males, since. My elo will go crazy on only plans. It's my friends taking an L on the roulette. That's great. You put your friend on blast like that on your YouTube channel? Choose a partner based on render skills is a rule 1. True. You guys should ask Finn to tell you the story about him talking about Blender on his first date. It's really good. If you guys get enough W's for the say W story, maybe Finn will tell you guys.
It's a pretty L story, actually. I mean, it's okay. It's just it's not good advice.
Yes. Can we get some W stories so Finn tells his story? I like the video so when Finn tells a story.
You wish, chap. You wish.
I'm designing a easy building feature.
You're finally what?
Been working all day. Look at this shit. It's a building. Like in here, it's a council meeting. But then
Yeah, Finn's being shy. You guys get more W stories, I guess. Yeah. Swamp shit. Yeah.
Opens up. And the boat goes in there and it burns.
Burns.
Yeah.
Aggression.
Yeah, W story. What's everyone working on today? Is people working on stuff or no? Never want to hear a story more in my life. It is a pretty good story, I can't lie. Especially if you like Blender.
Look, I just talked about Blender on a first date, and I got really emotional about it. Like, because I was just saying, man, they're doing such good things. It's a free software.
Open source. Think about how their lives have been changed by this.
Where's the fin cam? What?
I mean, it wasn't like in tears, but it was like close. But just in like a very like wistful way. I was saying. Like,
Fuck, where's the fin cam?
And honestly, it worked out quite well. As in, you know, it a little bit. But yeah,
But yeah, the thing is, it's gone now. Wait, I need to. Fuck, how do I do this? How do I drag it over?
He's what?
Random here because
Oh my. I mean, maybe.
I say.
Wait, how the fuck do I reset?
no, you don't want to talk.
Good show.
Wait, let me get the fin cam up.
Can I borrow a pen, please? You can say no.
His face is stretched.
Alright, I got the fin cam. So he can tell his story, and I'll focus on it.
A little sub there.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. Cherith, thank you very much. Welcome to the Frog tier. Thank you so much for the membership sub. Enjoy the shitty perks I've offered, including my face as stickers, and a shitty drawn house next to your name. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Frog tier. Welcome to the swamp. Thank you. Wait, can you guys hear Finn? Because I haven't added Finn to this mic thing. Fuck.
Yeah, no, they can hear me. I mean,
You sure?
For the
Right now?
taking it off. They were.
Wait, let me add. His mic not working. Okay, sorry. I need to add audio input into every single scene.
I think it's. Is it back?
Yeah, because but if as soon as I go to another scene, it goes off. As soon as I go here, it goes off. So I just need to add this to every one of them. Okay, now it should be on. Yeah. Can you speak a little? Say something?
Blender is a good software.
Yes. Now it's on. I can move the cam to you, Vin. So however you want.
Yeah, but I kind of lean back here. Anyway.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, we got the fin cam.
That makes my nose look so long.
Fin cam. As the prehistoric human. I've got the lifeless eyes. Fucking negative canto tilt. L life. L genes. L genetics. No mug. Yeah. I'm not the one going on date though, so you know, it's Finn's story. I agree, Blender's beautiful, it's worth crying on a date.
Excellent take, Sonnen. Negative central.
Yeah. Yeah, Canto tilt called, you know, I said negative. Report back. Negative. Okay, Mog. Yeah, in the most negative Canto tilt society I could. Oh damn. Giga. Oh, damn. Look at that thick back.
Look at the posture on that.
Rock on that. Just rock on that, man. Rock of a man. So stable. Structural integrity on that thing. Guys, my face looks like this, so my renders can look like this, you know? Hello, Shohoi. Should we have a Shohoi cam, guys? Shohoi, I'll make you more vertical. I'll make you
That's quite
vertical.
funny, actually. You're like a vertical person, I'm a horizontal. I'm stretched this way, you're stretched that way.
Okay.
You need to be on the edge of cam.
If it makes me hate myself more,
Shohoi.
I mean, Sonnen, I've got the nicer chair. My chair's comfy.
Wait, what is this show like? As in, like, do I float around as well?
No, you'll see.
I'm so confused. It's so horizontal. Okay. Make me vertical. That's my ideal form. What is vertical?
Alright guys, we got Shohoi cam. That's really good.
Vertical.
Yeah, we got Finn cam. That Finn's gotta be a bit more
Too much. Make it bigger. Yeah.
Oh.
Finn looks so innocent.
Oh, I can't do it. It doesn't let me. It's too much.
Really?
It's too much to handle.
Too
Because I
what?
have to go this and then I have to manually do this a few times. Then. Yeah. Fin cams, show a cam.
Look at the side profile. Hold on. Zoom in side profile. Look at the nose.
The difference in the nose.
They're just showing. Oh, Danny's a good shot.
Yeah.
Danny's vertical now.
Nose cam. Schneeb cam.
Cheers. Small cam. Negative canto tilt cam. And webcam. It's how your eyes tilt up or down at the end.
Someone said Mark Zuckerberg in the back.
That's so good.
Is it Zuckerberg post or pre-chatted?
Yeah, pre-chatted or post-chat, Mark Zuckerberg.
Probably post.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I don't think you want to be either.
Yeah. I know.
We look like in some futuristic movie. We're like working on a spaceship. Just a line of us. Like robots. Post-Mog. Yeah, you're post-Mog.
Post-Mog.
Post-Mog Zuck.
Post what?
Post-Mog.
Thank you.
Knows the inspo of Man U Stadium. Oh my god, that's so good. Wait a second, I'm gonna put the menu up. Oh fuck. I have to pick this. Nah, that's too much work. They could imagine this menu. That's so good. Oh. Nah, Finn be mugged, man. Finn's one. What is her name?
It's Finn. Instagram FinnDublin1.
What is her name? Finn Dublin. I'll put Finn's Instagram in the description actually.
I think I need to show balls.
What did you say?
Someone in the chat keeps saying
What's her name?
beautiful. A guy called Giraffe.
Correct. Thank you.
And then Ludwig says Giraffe equals sin.
No, I chatted Zuckerberg. I was thinking to have a bow.
A bow? What is a bow?
He was like caught pretending to be a hunter. Like he went on Joe Rogan and tried to pretend to be like one of them. He didn't even remember the name of his bow or like he was supposedly doing. No, did you not see that?
No, I did chat.
Oh, right.
He said we're trying to would she consider an Indian?
Wait, the same guy that was asking.
Wait till he finds out. The post-Mogs.
Is he the same guy that was asking if I watch anime?
I don't remember. So she says no. I'm kidding. Never. She's taken, Sharon. Sorry.
And wait till you find out.
Yeah, wait till you find out who. Don't ask. Ouch. Good thing you already subscribed to the membership, Charon. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. But there's a level of help that I cannot reach. Yeah. But you're welcome to still try though. Yeah, F in the chat, guys. F. You can still shoot your shot, Charon, you know. I don't get to decide what you put in the chat. I will deliver your message. Guys, what about Finn here though? Come on now. Let's be for real. Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Nah, mate, if she's not interested, let it be. Fair. Terrence, you're... Simp cancelled. No simp. Ludwig. Dude. This is pure entertainment, yeah. Look at Discord. On other. No way.
You gotta extend the nose even more. That's pretty good. That's a good. That's a high speed Photoshop.
First pick. Xander, I don't know if you've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, but this looks like the poster now. If anyone's seen Eva, this looks like the poster with a ray. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh, I'm on Photoshop that right now. W.
Yeah, major W.
Major W.
There are some ethical concerns raised about the construction of this building.
Oh. Yeah, there's no, all ethical concerns are now vetoed. Why does the new stadium look straight out of Qatar? It might even be the same team that Foster's making it, who knows? Since when is there tents in Manchester? Well, that's a good question. I'm guessing somebody camped once in a while. I think it's they're taking inspiration from the trident in the Manchester United logo, which extremely poetic. I must say, that's an excellent level of research. You know, iterative design. You know, site consideration, all of that. I mean, it's site consideration at its finest. Oh, I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah, we should make a meme room in the Discord for funny things. What would you guys think of like a Discord voice chat room that was like open all the time and me and Kelvin were in it? And then you could join and talk to us if you have a question. Yeah, it might be a good idea. It might be a terrible idea as well, though. No, it's top tier photoshopping. No offense taken. I think it's really funny. Yeah, true.
By the way, I'm thinking of going bowling this weekend with a girl. Any good places you recommend?
I like Camden's alright.
Camden?
On the date.
Mm-hmm.
What about Nosferatu if that's next week?
When?
On Wednesday.
Hmm.
Starts from 7:30.
Could be. Could be.
Wow. Kelvin is ditching us.
No,
Over bowling.
it's my.
That's true though. Yeah.
Um. It's a good idea, but when the channel grows, it will be a nightmare.
I was talking about like having a Discord voice chat room.
Oh yeah.
Where, like in.
Oh, I see. I see what you
So
mean.
they can join and leave and ask questions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, you guys welcome to suggest any features or anything you think this channel should add, because you guys know better than I do of what facts. Mate, if I try UCL after my graduation, what things should I be aware of before moving to London? As in like in terms of living? I guess transportation's pretty expensive. Food is pretty shit. Yeah. Food is probably not as good as Indian food. Food in India. It's not much sunlight in the winter. And for moving to London, yeah, it's expensive. I guess things are pretty expensive. Racism. I mean, just an average amount of racism. I wouldn't say it's like crazy. You know, same thing everywhere. Yeah, you can't escape racism. You know, don't even try. It's just it's how it is. There's never. Don't even try. Yeah. Because India and Britain have a long history, you know. But there's a lot of Indian people here. And like I think there's like a lot of like old generation, like many generation in Britain, like Indian, you know.
I mean, I would say this. I don't think this is racist, but there's a lot of Indian convenience stores, and like there's more than that than Chinese like food places. I'd say so. It's like very embedded in the in the local kind of culture. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just don't take it to heart when people are racist, you know? It's, a banana toffee muffin. So good. I have it once in a while. Sweet treat. Hello, Hayden. How was meeting? Oh, wow, gosh. You missed out on Finn and the stadium. You also missed out on Lucia some parallel features. And also this is Tony's calves. You got Tony's calves to rival your forearm. So far the other chat has been for some quality stuff. So
Oh, we should Kelvin, they were also saying we should get a
meme section. So should we just use other as meme? Call it meme. Or is it other? Is it? I think it's cooler to say other, not make it too explicit. I don't know, guys. Yeah. Okay. Other. Cool. W chat. Good morning, y'all. Are you American, Rory? Have a crit today where everyone had to make 3 models and 3 program diagrams in a day. In Cali, yeah. Dope, bro. Sup, man? How the waves hitting today? I'm just kidding. Well, that's cool, man. I don't think anyone here is from Cali, so that's great. What time is it there? But you had a crit where everyone had to make 3 models and 3 diagrams in a day? I thought crit is for presenting. Oh, 10:50? Wow, that's early. Cool. As in you had to make 3 models and 3 program diagrams for the crit? Informal desk crit. But you're actively working during the crit? I've never heard of that. Interesting. What university is this? Cali Weed University? Oh, Californians unite. Kennedy, are you also Californian? That's dope, man. Do you guys surf? Like, seriously. My friend is surfing there right now, I think. He's doing the kite surfing thing? I don't know. He just flies around. Like when he surfs. Hey, thank you very much, Hayden. Welcome to the swamp. You are my lovely supporter. Thank you so much. It's gonna contribute to my next skin purchase on Fortnite. Thank you so much, Eden. Now I can explore my ugly ass emojis that you now have access to. Yes, on surfing. Less where I'm from, but I did when I lived south. That's cool. Guys, so like which I mean, I don't really know anything about California, but like is it nice? It's dope. I've been there, but you guys like living there, I assume. It just sounds so cool. I think eventually I might move to US at some point in my life, just to experience the top tier quality of life, and to make the most money I can, and do some tax fraud probably. I don't know. It's nice over here. Not from Cali though. I'm just studying here for a semester. Nice. So where are you from? Where do you? Which part do you live normally? Mate, U.S. stock market is not good right now. Yeah. I know nothing about stocks though, so I guess I just know architects get paid a lot more in the U.S. Can I post my current studio assignment in Discord and get an opinion? Of course. That's what we're here for. Boston. Oh, Boston's dope. Such good seafood. Such a healthy green place, I guess. Oh, cool, Kennedy. So are you from London or from California? It's a good buying opportunity. Hayden, you in the stock game? I only buy V-Bucks. Oh damn. My man. Be harsh? Okay. I'll try my answer. I'm sure your good work is really good. People that say be harsh always have really good work. I'm not that rich, but for my age, I'm well off because of it. Oh. That's how you get the shoes. That's crazy. Hayden, how are you so goated? How are you so good at Fortnite? How do you have such ripped fucking forearms? Jacked. I mean, you're not like crazy tall, but you're like amazing height. And you can do stocks. Where'd you learn how to do stocks from? I'm genuinely curious. I'm literally useless outside of drawing plans in Rhino. God, bro. Deadass. Yeah, but I just spend time learning stuff. That's cool. How much time would you say you spend on it now? Like every week? Do you still like constantly do research and stuff? I remember when Finn used to watch stock stuff when he studies. And he would teach me about the terms of like the lines that stock goes. And I'd get mad confused. Hayden, are a lot of people religious in Sweden? I only know from watching the Avicii documentary that his family was religious, but he wasn't, or something. I don't know. Maybe 1 hour trading a day. Holy shit, that's quite a bit, no? Fucking hell. See you. That's quite a lot. Impressive, man. Respect. You're the only one. So what made you religious? As your family? I'm guessing your family's religious. My dad became religious so that my sister can go to a religious school. Don't tell her school, but that's how religion works for the Asians like me. No, I meant I don't like it. Oh, wait. No, I meant I don't like it. I don't know why I want people to point out what doesn't work. By the way, it's in French, so it's a pavilion in an urban neighborhood to get people to garden together and stuff like that. Cool. Wait, Azer, are you, where are you from? Are you French? And wait, did you send the previous? No, that one wasn't you, right? Tunisia. Oh, cool. Wait, is the previous? Is this one you? No, this is not you. Wait, it is you. Yeah. It looked. I could see. I could tell. I love Sweden. I love Young Lean. My dad helps me with stock stuff, which is so nice of him. That's dope. He's basically just giving you pocket money now. No, but maybe 2% are Christian in our age, and there are a lot of Muslims have moved here. Oh. No, I got saved last a couple of years ago. Damn. I had an experience with God, so... Oh, shit. Damn. Wait, so your family's not religious? That's cool, man. All right, Azer, let's have a look. My life has really changed since then. I was like doing nothing important, but got really motivated after and started using my time better, I guess, and learned stuff. Huh. It's double sound? Wait. Oh shit. Huh. Still double sound? Should be fine now, right? Good now, okay. Damn. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Yeah, no. I'm proud of you, Eden. That's dope. Yeah. And you still seem to be like quite, you know, like, yeah. Like some people can be like uptight about it after they change. Like I know a guy from, wasn't from my high school, but I knew him from volunteering in high school. Not that he found God or something, but he became an entrepreneur from a young age. And ever since he started like he doesn't trade and shit, but he started opening his own company and stuff. And like that's great for him, you know, super like good start as like a 19, 20-year-old. But he just became like a very different person. Like you guys are doing things that are like degenerate, and I don't want to talk to you, or like I need to talk to you as I want to talk to you, but I would treat you like inferior to me because you're not as productive as I am. I think that kind of sucks. So you know, I really respect people that are both good at what they do and still have the time for people and don't treat people like shit because of it. I don't believe you need to put an extra effort, you know, but it's just like doing normal level shit. Yeah. Then sometimes line art don't work like even though the model is very low. Okay. You think that's the opposite of what Jesus did? That's dope. Those people are the worst, yeah. Your cousin is one, yeah. I know, right? Closer. Good, man. You gotta stop stealthing around. You gotta come talk to chat.
Checking in.
Guys, Jordan, wait. Can I show them your summer show stuff real quick?
What?
Your summer show stuff?
Yeah.
Alright. Summer. Guys, Jordan is probably one of the most physical like model making. Oh, this is good because Heaton's here. Heaton loves like rocks and making models, so this is great. Jordan is the best maker around, and let me show you guys. Sorry, Laser, I'm gonna check it out after. That's okay. Just to take this chance while the legend is here. No. I was just chatting to them, and yeah, yes sir. You working at school today?
Yeah, I had a thesis tutorial.
Oh yeah, I got a thesis tomorrow. Show it. Yeah, sorry, this website's taking a while.
Stuff on there isn't very good.
No, that's why you gotta send it, man. Sniped.
Guys, slow.
Yeah. Oh, you can actually. That's the mic.
Yeah. You get stone dust all over your stuff though.
No, that's all good. So now if you just say anything, they can hear
Hello.
you. That's Jordan, guys. Jordan, wait. Let's get a headshot. It's Jordan.
How many have we got in there?
We've got 24 viewers right now.
24.
Yeah.
Damn.
Then Jordan's a big boy. He fucking works on those fucking rocks all day.
Works
Yeah.
on his rock.
Yeah, and
I do a bit of stone stuff. That's about it.
this is him. Yeah, Jordan, if you just want, I'm just gonna scroll through it, and if you want to just talk about it, I'll try to match your whatever you're talking about.
This project isn't. I mean, I'll do a proper one for this year. But yeah, this one was a process of thinking and making as an act of design for a theatre in Venice. So if you just scroll down. Yeah, so it's questioning the linear way of maintaining the buildings in Venice, and a statement of being stuck in a certain time, a certain era, and how the waste of maintaining these buildings could be used to form sort of a continuous construction of theatres. If you carry on. It's just some atmospherics of moments of theatrical construction. So it's sort of juxtaposing the planned theatre of a performance with the unplanned theatre of the building's construction.
Yeah, there we go. Fucking.
And then these are sort of allegorical tales that the craftsmen are sort of drawing and illustrating whilst building the building.
He want you to talk a bit closer to the mic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be like super sensitive.
No, because we turned it down, so like the closer,
right.
probably the better.
Yeah, so I can speak like this. And it's
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah, so these are like fable storytelling moments of
What? I'm holding him hostage. Okay.
Literally, every time I come, you've got a different guest on the podcast.
Yeah. Marie's jealous. It's okay.
But it's in reference to the allegory of the cave. And this idea of telling a story through the act of construction.
I don't want to leave this, man. I don't want to leave this image. It's so nice. Yeah, if you see these in real life, they're really nice. They're like, would you say they're A3? A3?
Yeah, they're all A3 fine line, so like 0.5.
Can you say
fine
the
line.
caveat to the whole thing, Jordan? Is that your stuff got deleted?
Yeah, to be fair. So 2 weeks before submission, iCloud basically just fucked me over. And I lost from Christmas submission till like 2 weeks before submission. So I just had to redo everything in 2 weeks. But I think they were kind of considerate anyway, the tutors.
The message from that is to not give up.
Yeah, you can't have time to moan about losing stuff like that. So just get on with it.
We got some questions. What year of studies? 4th year. This
So
was
another image.
1st year of masters. So
finishing
it
that
says, is this dot render or pencil shading?
It's all pencil shading.
Yeah.
It does look like the
yeah.
render. So I would compose the
how'd you
image.
do these?
Yeah. So this one's just purely hand drawn, but you can tell that there's a kind of like a 3D element to them. So the rest of them I sort of composed in Rhino to get the sort of correct light conditions, and then I would just export the Make2D really faintly, and then sort of render it in pen just to speed it up.
That's crazy, guys. Can we get a W? W in the chat for Jordan. Yeah, like that you can kind of see a little bit of 2D, which is sick. That combined.
I purposely left it so that it sort of reveals the process of drawing it.
Yeah. And here we go, the physical.
Yeah.
These are actually huge, right? This will be, how big would this?
It's like 500 mil wide, so probably like this.
Yeah.
Weighs about 20, 25 kg.
Heavy as shit.
Completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
You could just use plaster, but it's not the point.
Yeah, we help because I was presenting just after Jordan, and so I helped them move some of these into the presentation room, and they were heavy as shit. Like if you dropped one on your foot, like you're not running again. So yeah,
but this I'll come on again at some point and do this year's projects. This was somewhat experimental and unresolved, and didn't really have a finish to it.
Para says, how do these type of drawings and ideas help you for a real life project? In my uni, polemy, everything in bachelor was technical - math, statistics, mechanics, and now during the masters it's even worse. Yeah, what do you think, Jordan?
What do I think? As in, why this isn't a sort of calculated technical project?
Yeah,
I think essentially you can approach a design in any way that you feel is going to be most fruitful. For me, this wasn't about realizing a building. It was about testing a methodology, an approach to materials, and a response to a site. So for me to express that through technical drawings wouldn't fulfill what the ambition of the project was. It's simply not experimental enough. So yeah, technical drawings are fine, and technical sort of CAD realizations of a building, if your intention of your project is that, then that's the right medium to use. But if you're trying to do what I was doing here, then it's a completely different project and it should have a different methodology.
Mm-hmm. And he says, how does it help you in real life projects?
In real life projects? Well, the idea of spending time in university on a project that isn't going to be built is that you can experiment and find your methodology. And if you're not going to sort of test the limits and just construct existing languages, then we remain sort of static as an industry. So for me, it's quite valuable that I have this opportunity before going back into practice to explore things that have never been done or I have never done before. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty well said, guys. Yeah, I think that answers it, Para. If you have any more questions, just let me know.
You can also do anything with stone.
Yeah, you can.
Do fucking anything with stone.
You can.
That is true.
You can do
Stone
anything.
is a very practical material in all the cases. How did you get inspiration for this? They're mad questions, right? You got a long time to.
How do we get inspiration? I mean, a bunch of different places. It depends what you're referring to. Like the project. I guess all of the inspiration always, for me, comes from the site and the relationship to the context that I want the project to have. So that all of the approach to the architecture is based on a Venetian vernacular. So the process of making the building, process of making the drawings, and the final architecture is always sort of drawn from like vernacular or contextual languages.
Also, maybe a bit about your background, of like how'd you get into like making things, like
yeah, I think
jobs and things.
Everyone in my family are makers. My granddad's a welder, my dad's a contractor, my brother and uncle are carpenters. So I wanted a material that I could have, which or try and over time perfect. So I've been working in stone for like 5 years. In undergrad, my last 2 projects were stone. It was about honing these sort of skills that I'm still interested in. And then in my time out, I spent at group work where I learned a lot about the processes of extraction and construction. So yeah, it's just an interest of mine.
Yeah, beautiful, nice. Yeah, I think projects have more intrinsic value than a simple transactional. How can this help me in real life? Were this methods giving a hard time during the crit? Because I would get a lot of unnecessary comments from the jurors. Yeah. How did the crits and stuff go, Jordan?
The crits were generally fine. I think. I presume you're referring to that it's a sort of unorthodox approach. But if you're telling the project and you have sort of a justification for the decisions that you're making, then their only criticism can be you haven't thought about this. In which case, that I would take that as a constructive feedback and think about it next. So, I mean, the general approach was respected, I think. I didn't really have anyone sort of against what I was saying because I justified my decisions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like not using like I chose to do this, I did that.
Yeah,
using, like, because of this thing.
Yeah,
this was done.
Yeah, every decision had a relevance to something to do with the site.
Mm-hmm. How long was this project on for? I guess.
Well,
a year.
Yeah, 7 months.
Yeah, so
something like that.
A year. And Jordan, kind of, do you think this year's project is kind of a continuation of the methods from last year?
No, it's still using the same material, but it's completely like different approach. This one was about like material waste from maintenance, and this year's really about an approach to extraction and construction, and this like reciprocity with the land. So I guess it's a refinement of this project.
Stone.
Yeah. Still. Yeah, he's been drawing directly onto the stones, which I've seen it in real life. It'd be kind of hard to show, but yeah, it's fucking some really nice stuff. But yeah, Jordan doesn't have a architecture account or anything, so you guys try to convince him while he's here. But yeah, I've asked Jordan to hopefully at some point show a bit more of his project, because I think you guys will enjoy it, right? Do you guys like Jordan's project? Come on, guys, let's get as much W's in chat as possible.
That's right. I don't need the validation.
No, we need an incentive for him to come back. So you know, how much money can we offer Jordan? I'll put in £5.
Thanks, man.
Can we have the link? Yeah, I'll put the link on Discord.
Yeah. I'll make an Instagram account at some point.
Yeah, okay. Promise. I just put it into the architecture Discord chat. Yeah. The thing is, I'll tell a story, right? Yes, last year I was about to go into the presentation room. I had just my portfolio, no models, no nothing, 3 printed A0 pages to show off my renders. And then I looked at Jordan. He had at least 10 pieces of stone in front of him, each weighing at least 5 kilograms. So that's 50 kilograms. And then he had like two boards of A1s or something. He had printed visuals as well. And then he also had a booklet, a 100-page booklet that you can read while you're watching his presentation, and at least 100-page portfolio on the screen. So if you look around, you're just drowning in it's like you're visiting a historical site, and everywhere you look, there's Jordan around you. So
yeah, it's definitely should
insane.
Be quality over quantity. 100%.
It's insane. It's both. Yeah, yours is like both. It's fucking nuts. And this is someone that lost 5 months of work, like 5-6 months of work. So yeah, it's pretty scary times right here, and I don't know why I'm streaming right now. I should be working. This is messed up. The next Frank Lloyd Wright. yeah, that's nice.
I'll take that. Thanks.
Yeah, that's great.
The next Zaha Hadid.
No, fuck that. I'll pass.
Yeah. Jordan might be insane, but clearly the GOAT. Yeah, W. Yeah.
Cheers, Jack.
yeah. Jordan, need to send that portfolio soon, man.
Yeah, I will. I've got a review Monday. So
There'll be guys coming around, all like telling you to break their knees, break your knees. It's like you haven't sent the portfolio. Where's Kelvin's portfolio, Jordan?
I'll do it. I've got to put a portfolio together anyway for Monday, so
okay.
I'll send it over after that.
Nice. That's be insane. Yeah. What are you in today working on?
I just had Thesis, that. Right? Yeah, review with Oliver. It's
good. Is it chill? They just listen to your outline or something?
Yeah. You just give like a 10-minute presentation on like each section and basically like the reason for your research. It's really relaxed. I don't think
section has like chapters.
Yeah. How you've like broken down the thesis.
Did you try to change what you're writing?
No, not at all. Did he with you?
Yeah.
But he's my tutor, so.
Oh, Robin.
I know Oliver. Robin didn't say anything.
Well, that's kind of like a cheat code.
Yeah,
that is a cheat code.
He's not gonna say anything about his own tutor.
Fuck. Great. Oh.
How much does it cost to buy all them? It's like this. So you have like a good stone
question.
plug.
Yeah.
Guys, more questions for Jordan.
All the stone is free, because I used to work at stonemasons, and I just go back every term and just raid their skips.
That's so cool.
End of the week they have tons of stone that just goes to landfill, so they have to pay for people to collect this waste material, take it to the landfill.
That's funny that this stone is quarried and then it just gets dumped back.
Yeah, it's like something stupid as well. It's like 70% of the stone that comes out the land gets put back in landfill.
That's insane.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
Huh. So how much would it cost if you had to just buy it like a average Joe?
It'd be over like £300. All of that stone for
Just
that
for
project.
stone,
Yeah. I mean, you
That's
can get
actually
like
not that. I mean, it's
yeah,
okay.
it's not too bad.
Some people spend more on a single like model or 3D.
Yeah, true. You can get like cubes from the quarry for like £30.
So, and if you didn't, because You had to use the workshop at home, right, to do some of the crafting stuff.
Yeah, I built a shed in my back garden.
Jesus, how difficult would it be like if you didn't have? Would you
No,
be made work?
You can do it in the courtyard of Be Made, but they won't let you do it inside.
That's true stonemason stuff.
Yeah, but you have. I mean, anyone can do it. You just get hammer and chisel. But, like over time, you just start getting new tools, and then need a new space because the grinder and the smoke is ridiculous and pretty dangerous. But yeah, to do like you could do everything here with one hammer and a chisel. I just bought more tools and collected them over time to speed things up.
Yeah.
It is fascinating looking at the high level of cognitive comprehension in one of the world's top colleges. In my college, people are brain dead.
What did he say? Well, I can't see that part.
Really?
Yeah. There. You still haven't got it. Oh, that's jokes.
Is it blocked for me?
Just a very refresh.
That's hilarious. Some chats are blocked for me.
What's the image right after the video?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Go back. Go next, Kel.
As in
this one or the render?
how you made the image right after the video. Oh, this one?
Damn, Jordan, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? Why are you making so much work?
This one he did?
So much good work.
Yeah.
That one.
Ask him questions, guys. This is what he's for. So yeah, take your chances.
That's just Rhino and V-Ray, and then overlaying like Renaissance paintings over the top, stealing the sky from them, and then just adding like foggy mist everywhere.
Oh my god, Jordan. I feel like I didn't see your summer show stuff. Like on the website.
You've seen like 1% or so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you had a lot of work before, but then it's like all this news. Wait, scroll, Kelvin?
Yes, your first time seeing my stuff.
I've seen this one.
Yeah, that was in the summer show.
And I saw your drawings. I'm like, I forget, you can do everything.
Yeah, I mean the fucking booklet was like.
The booklet was DR really. That was my section too. These are pretty. I would redo these if I had the time.
The legend is like most people have one table, like they call it a table crit or table presentation, right? Most people get one table and use one table. Jordan used 3.
Yeah,
right. Jordan used 3 tables.
But that's just the nature of using stone. Though your models end up being huge.
True. Looks like images for a history book. How to achieve that grainy effect? Yeah, I think that's just.
Yeah, it's just grain in Photoshop.
Yeah.
And a few like, you can get canvas textures.
Yeah.
Just overlay them. Yeah, it's really pretty much done that in a day. Like, just don't zoom in because there's really no detail.
This took you a day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, damn.
This was like 3 weeks in. This is not the architecture at the end.
I thought you had lost this and you had to like remake it or something.
Yeah, so I lost it, and then but I printed it out, so I had to rescan it in.
Oh.
So I had a physical copy of it.
Damn, that's such a hack. My man put 4 Red Bulls on a laptop.
What?
Sure. Wait, scroll color? Okay. My god. Sickening.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys had ridiculous projects at the end.
Yeah, but Jordan, you've got it all.
What does 4 Red Bulls on the laptop mean?
I don't know.
Jeremy,
Quick.
can you?
All the renders on
Jeremy,
one
pull
day.
up the...
Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. My renders were like on V-Ray. The sample size were ridiculously small. It was like 2000 by 2000, and then I just heavily photoshopped it.
And you got a Mac, right?
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, doing this shit on a Mac is kind of nuts. Not even just every laptop, it's the worst laptop for architecture. I'm kidding.
It was terrible. That's why I haven't done any renders this year.
Yeah, same. No. Yeah. Jordan, do you know what Valorant is?
Valorant,
yeah, the game.
No. Is it good?
This is Jaime's YouTube channel. And Jaime plays Valorant.
Nice.
It's quite good. Let's watch his top clip.
Let's go.
One kill.
Last player standing. He is. Oh. One left. He knows.
Jesus Christ.
Laser.
Clutch.
Absolute laser.
Clutch.
God damn.
Jamie, I'm running you some points with Jordan, so maybe if in the future you can get a job at his firm.
At the stonemason.
the stonemason. Another insane clip.
Oh God.
Are you going, Shelby?
Huh?
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm feeling really tired.
Oh. Pretty fine around corners should
We
be
were
illegal.
reviewing
Knowing that they're gonna
Jordan's portfolio, and it just all of a sudden-
Portfolio's reviewed. Now it's Valorant reviewed.
Oh.
Teleport.
Wait, why are we... Wait, is this Valerie?
One left.
Valerie. Yeah, this is Valerie.
Valerie.
Fortnite?
Yeah, this is Fortnite.
He's going on.
I think he thinks this.
It's Call of Duty.
Call G.
Yeah, it's Call of Duty.
I don't believe anything you say anymore. Oh, Call of Duty. It looks so different than the times my brother used to play.
That's because it's actually Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto does
Oh,
not
damn.
look like that.
This is the new one though.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah, it come out last
Is
month.
this a joke?
Yeah.
God
Jordan,
damn.
is he lying? What
No.
game is this?
GTA, it come out last month. The new one.
GTA 6.
Yeah.
This is so not GTA though.
I know, they really changed it. Everyone's really annoyed at it.
Yeah. Well,
They made it into a tactical shooter with heroes and
The sacrifice.
You'll instantly get a job.
Yeah. The sacrifice is made to achieve portfolio. Don't know where's Valorant. That's
Yeah. I don't think it's because of the work. I think it's because I have a Mac.
Yeah. You cannot know what Valorant is in order to achieve that portfolio. Yeah. Damn.
Hey, he did put 4 Red Bulls on the laptop though.
That's how I lost
See
my
you
work.
later. See you later, Heaton. Damn. Got the members.
I'm gonna head. I think head home.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. I really appreciate. Can we get some W Jordan before he goes,
Jordan,
guys?
are you working just as hard this year?
W Jordan.
I'm behind.
I
big time.
somehow doubt that.
I am.
Jordan says he's behind right now. Can we put the face emoji that from my membership pack? Can I? Wait, I wonder if I can use that emoji. Oh, I can.
okay, I'm gone. Bye guys.
That's my.
See ya.
That's my emoji. Enjoy.
What max specs are you on, Jordan?
I don't know. It's like 2018 Mac Pro, and it's like I don't even think I got anything upgraded from the stock. So it's
Factory.
Literally the most basic Mac Pro you could get.
That's nuts. I have that Mac. I only use it to present. There's nothing else I can use it for.
Well, I'll just set it to render.
Wait, MacBook Pro or like the desktop one?
No,
MacBook.
The laptop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
MacBook
yeah.
Pro, not an actual Mac. Not a desktop.
It's like MacBook on top of the stone, like
Yeah.
working on the thing.
That's what I'll do. I'll
Dust
click
everywhere.
render and then I'll go and do some stonework. So I'm not sitting there waiting.
You probably
for
render with the stone faster than the renders with. Oh.
Okay, what laptop you use? Chisel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. It's not about the skins, but the weapons. It's like playing level 1 on all the Elden Ring.
That's all you need.
Yeah, again, Jordan wouldn't know what that is. That's the sacrifice he made to achieve greatness. Foul tarnished.
I don't think they've ported Elden Ring to Mac yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Elden Ring is supported on Mac.
So
Neanderthal. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, Jordan, they're just hiding behind the usernames.
I quite like that. I'll take Neanderthal.
They wouldn't say it.
Let me show Jordan the Finn memes we've got.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually so great. This,
Yeah, there's like a wide cam that Kelvin has.
Yeah, there's a Finn cam. There's a,
on, if you go side,
yeah,
no one
go
goes insane.
God damn.
Then there's a cam from
That's
there's a cam from my eyes reaction. Yeah, there's a Shohei cam that's stretched, and then yeah, we have normal webcam, and then let me just
good.
So we got a new meme page. Someone, you know, seen the new Manchester
Yeah,
Stadium. Yeah. They got Finn's nose, one of the tridents.
God.
Yeah.
It's still an improvement.
Yeah. Amazing.
Are you a Manchester United fan?
No, I'm not. No.
Don't know why I would put you. Are you a footy fan at all?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not a die-hard fan, but I'm a Chelsea fan.
Yeah. Gotta check the score right now. Xander, are you putting in fire? What? Oh. It's an animated. I don't think you guys would know, but
it's really
a very
odd.
classic image.
I didn't even notice.
Xander, thank you so much. I'll show you guys the original image. But,
Someone make me into a goblin.
That's the original.
That's good.
That's fire. And then we have a man that runs 80 miles a week, and this is him
damn.
showing his calves.
What, he's in the chat?
Yeah, he's not right now, but he was.
yeah.
He all he does is run and does architecture.
God damn.
And then this is there's another man that draws every brick in his drawing. I don't know how do I go to my chats?
Every brick.
Oh.
He's an insane person. Like
Yeah, he is. It's insane.
It's not even bricks.
You
it's
see
like,
these?
It's not a
He
texture.
drew every one of the bricks.
Like the little cobbles.
Nothing is photoshopped.
That's
As in, like, they
insane.
just layers them in Photoshop. But he dotted every one of these. Every one of these dots is different. It's not like repeated. All of these lines. So I was like, you must have mad forearm from fucking drawing all these
I
details.
think he's got like psychological, like.
And he does. And he has
Is this a
mad
different guy
forearms.
to the runner?
Sorry, he was just in the chat.
Is he the same guy who runs?
He's not the calf guy.
No. Yeah, one guy's calf build, one guy's forearm build. Only the lower parts of your limbs. Yeah, he likes making models, which I thought you'd probably be interested in, like, your kind of work. But yeah,
Nice.
that's tough.
Got a good little gang.
Community, yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
there's
it.
quite a lot of people in the Discord now. How many members are there?
100 something.
Like almost 170 people, or 150 people.
It's pretty
not
crazy.
even in
Yeah.
it.
Thank you, Xander, for that. Amazing.
That is good.
So cute.
That's funny.
I gotta get
All
the
right,
meme page.
I'm gonna head off.
All right, Jordan.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Nice to
Thank
see
you
you.
for
Be
thank
back.
you for chatting to the stream. Thanks so much for
Alright.
sharing. Yeah.
See you later.
See you later,
boss.
Have you got your when's your review thesis?
Next Tuesday.
Friday or something, I think.
All right, chat. It's
It's just us.
it's just the boys.
It's late night hours. Late night hours. W Jordan, hell yeah.
Hello, Axel. You just missed some amazing stone masonry content. Let's go. Your content is tough. Keep going. Thanks so much, Donna. Thanks so much. Try my best.
What are you up to?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't done shit. Don't plan on doing shit. Accepted it. I mean, I've just literally just been planning out my week, and that's not even going far. So I'm just being a good streamer today mostly. But no one's doing. I'm surprised no one's doing portfolio. Wants to do a portfolio review today. Normally, I think I'm averaging one a day. Yeah, I don't know. Like people just send me messages, "Hi, I'm this from this place," and not say anything on Instagram. But
Axel says he wants to, but isn't finished.
Axel wants to, but isn't finished. Yeah, that's fair. But I thought,
you know what? I could do mine.
true. You guys want to see Finn's portfolio? I mean, everyone's gonna want to see it. You guys can get a W Finn
So far.
for his portfolio. That's actually sick. That is actually hype.
Do you want to just get on your?
Yeah. Do you want to just send it to me and you can? It's big, right?
Trent, I'm not sure. I'd have to like look at it. But if you send a screenshot in Discord, I'll have a look.
WeTransfer?
Yeah. I'm out of WeTransfer stuff.
Sorry.
I can just Teams you. Like.
You could, because the WeTransfer doesn't require any up to you.
No, I'm out of credits on WeTransfer. Like
You need credits?
Yeah, I'm out of free usage because I've used it so much for Hugh.
Huh. I didn't even know you need credits for WeTransfer.
Or like you get a certain free amount a month or what, I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah, that's cool.
Teams you.
Yeah. Guys, we're gonna look at Finn's portfolio. This is hype, guys. I need maximum engagement with this.
Last year or this year?
Up to you. Should let the chat pick? The
I'll
chat
do
pick?
last year because it's finished.
Last year? Okay.
I'm happy going to.
Jamie sent his gains. Oh wait, let's start. Let me. Okay, I'm not gonna keep Finn waiting, so I'm gonna do the Finn first. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't send it. Fuck.
I don't even know if we'll talk about it.
Wait, if I just join our chat one, I think. If we just join the first one on our.
I'm in.
Oh. Oh yeah, nice. Bro, Jamie got an impressive physique. Jesus Christ, man. You guys made me sad. I haven't worked out in so long. Oh.
Seen this?
Oh yeah, okay. Chef.
All right, chat.
Wait, give me a sec.
This is last year's project, so it's Actually, is this my final one? Yeah, I think it is. Okay.
Then you want to do it as like a, because obviously you're if do you want to do it as if like I'm Finn, this is a little bit of intro or no?
I'll
I'm
go
gonna trim
through
this into a VOD afterwards, so whatever you think best or works best. Wait, I'm gonna.
I'll be kind of casual. I won't be like super crib
Oh
mode.
yeah. No, not like crib mode. I just as in like
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk through it in a way that's useful like, I don't know, like, how could you apply this as knowledge? Like, what can you learn from this?
Yeah.
You know, I think that'd be more useful because.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, as in, like, I'm Finn. This is my 4th year portfolio, and then you start.
Okay.
And just so.
Hey guys, it's Finn. Yo. And this is my 4th year portfolio from last year when I was in the unit at the Bartlett PG25 in the master's program. My project was called The Catford Commons, Redomesticating Elmwood Farm. So all of my unit last year was given the site of Catford, which is in South London. And just to summarize the project, my project was like an alternate proposal for the redevelopment of this area of London. So there's a proposed development in Catford, and my project is a counter development. And what it does is it takes these horses that are getting retired from a nearby police station and treats them as the sole inhabitants of the site. So it's like a hypothetical approach to development where you're sort of taking a non-human or non-anthropocentric view to city development. Yeah, so it's a mixed-use space as the program. There's a sort of critique baked into it of sort of like class and access to green space within cities. And I'm using the horse conceptually as a tool for generating architectural language and also spatial thinking. So as I mentioned, my portfolio starts with the site, which is a very basic site plan, just outlining that this area here is the thing I'm kind of hijacking as my redevelopment. This used to be a farm building and sort of pasture, and then it became this Victorian manor house, and then it became a constitutional club, so quite like a conservative club, and then now it became a sort of pub for the community, but it's fallen into disrepair. So my project seeks to re-establish this building as a farmhouse, and also the lands it has as sort of pasture. The area, Catford, has like this specific relationship with horses, where there was these riots that happened in the 70s. I think it was the 70s. I haven't looked at this portfolio for a while. And it was the first instance of horses being used as like riot control, and that riot set a precedent for how horses then became used as like sort of protest mitigations, like strategies, and like different police enforcement strategies. So there's a large police horse station just beside the site essentially, and this sort of led me to research about horses and class in general, and how throughout history they've been extremely pivotal in shaping our relationship with landscape, but also with sort of each other, because the horse kind of allowed for a new set of distances and spatial relationships when it was domesticated. So essentially this portion of my portfolio is all looking at researching these kinds of relationships, and also different types of people and cultures who relate to horses and who rely on horses in specific ways. And a lot of my theoretical research last year, my history and theory essay, was to do with the idea of domestication, like domestication generally, and looking at what that word might mean in an architectural context. So essentially, what I found out, or what my research led to, was that the process of domestication is not only about changing an animal, but it's actually a process by which we change our society. So, and the technologies or architectures that interface between us and animals are what facilitate this domesticating process, but which also shape how our society then responds to this post-domesticated condition, which sounds like a lot of words, and it is. But yeah, it was just an interesting thing to sort of write about and think about philosophically, etc. So this part of my portfolio is just sort of explaining all that research and looking at the saddle and the stirrup as these modes of interface between us and the horse, and thinking about how those things start becoming tools for understanding, like these specific technologies become a lens through which we can then understand our relationship to horses and by extension nature, because these technologies sit at our interface between these things. But in all reality, I just wanted to make a cool building with horses. So this is a room which I started by designing after looking at the saddle and the stirrup, and also by reading various sort of pieces of writing about how you should train horses and how you should like interact with them. And one passage of that book said that it's favorable if horses and humans eat together, like it's favorable for like a horse behavioral standpoint. So I wanted to design this space initially where I just took that very simple concept of thinking about what that might imply with regards to the program of the pub building or the sort of public space, and how I might integrate that with these principles that the horse training manuals taught me. And then from the sort of technical side of the project, the technical ambition was to think about how the process of retraining these retired police horses can become integrated with the process of constructing the building and constructing the space, and how somehow by integrating these two processes, you start to foster a new relationship with both the site and the horses, and then, you know, by extension, foster a new sense of community. So I designed a stable space, again, like thinking and sort of retaining all of these principles I brought through the research. This was like my first like proper building, which I made within the project, and this is a farrier's. So for those of you who don't know, a farrier is the sort of blacksmith who works on horseshoes, making horseshoes and putting them on the horses. So I was trying to think about how that sort of character would fit in within the broader community, but then also on a more technical standpoint, I was looking at how depictions of the countryside and the picturesque within England could start informing my design in a way that kind of subverts the typical city development process. If you look at like how cities are typically developed and the type of visuals they use, I think it's a really interesting way of understanding what it is developers have in mind when they're trying to sell an idea to a community. So you sort of, I think in some ways my project was trying to subvert how you represent a project, and how that then affects the development itself. So going through plan iterations, and again, like a lot of the process of this project for me was really generating the image, and sort of basing the design around an understanding of the picturesque and the horse and the human within the landscape. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to flick through this portfolio. Yeah, I think a lot of the important parts for this project for me were how the development which I have starts to then touch the existing landscape, and how this whatever I'm making becomes a thing which starts to involve the entire community and also sort of bring it in. And there were loads of discussions within the technical report and within sort of the design process about how we understand green space within developments, and how if you look at green space typically in a lot of these brand new urban developments, they're kind of just there as lip service, like they exist, but I almost never see people using these tiny patches of grass that exist to fill the quota that the planning system requires. So it's interesting, I think, using the horse as like a primary inhabitant for the site. It was a way of trying to rethink how we approach green space and how you make it like a usable thing that people actually want to engage in, and also like it becomes a forum for community making, essentially. Blah 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 blah. I mean, this is all just kind of fun stuff. Like, I think the thing to understand if you're an architecture student is you have to do the research, but it's also important that you enjoy your project and just do things that you think are good and cool. And I mean, it's funny because my project this year is a lot more grounded and realistic. But last year, I think it was just important for me to build a set of skills and languages and approaches to the image and sort of technical thinking, etc. And I think what really fascinates me is sort of blurring that line between there's like a believability and a really the structural system is really fleshed out, but also there is an element of kind of magic within the project, which is conveyed through the images and also through just the concept of the project. So I actually think a lot of these images that are like more cartoony were developed for the technical report that I did last year, which was part of like one of the modules that we had to do. So I had to do images like this to show ventilation strategies and structural strategies, etc. I was looking at sort of typical buildings or historical buildings where people lived with animals and used that as an environmental strategy for thinking about heating and these sorts of things. There was also a social strategy, and I thought a lot about how, I mean, obviously this is an imaginative project, but I really wanted to be sort of realistic with like, how could this actually happen? And a lot of that came down to what sort of systems or land trusts would be needed to ensure that this type of development would happen, as in, so how would it be possible to have the horses be the sole owners or beneficiaries of the site? So there are systems in place where hypothetically this could be possible. And then we get into the final renders, so horse eye view. This was kind of a funny last minute decision where I just took a view because horses can see like almost 360 degrees, so I wanted to see what that might look like as a render, and it's kind of it's a bit wacky, but it's pretty cool. A final sort of rendered section looking at this sort of community space, but also pub and a few like living spaces and housing units. Final plan, I really don't like my final plan. I mean, it's very like easy. It's like a very simple like plan, just a little bit of a close-up looking at some of the interior spaces. It's fine. It's like not a bad plan, but it's also not the most complex thing I've ever done, and like a really, really bad section. And then final renders. So this is outside of my site, but you're kind of looking at the entrance to it, and you see how it starts to touch the existing buildings and integrate them into the green space. I hate this render. This is like the interior of the pub. You know, I thought these renders were much better than I don't know. They're fine, but yeah, cool renders. This is my favorite one. I like a nice nighttime render. And yeah, that's the project.
This image really matches the tone of the room that we're in right now.
Yeah,
it's like you're on the inside of this room.
Yeah.
And it feels like right, guys, obviously you got Finn on the mic right now, so any questions, any images you guys want him to go back to, please let him know. Obviously there's every render is fucking bomb. I always forget how many fucking top renders he has, so it's good to get a refreshment. So
yeah, thanks. It was pretty positive in the chat. Very nice to see. 33 viewers. Cool.
Yeah.
W Finn.
You should read the one from the biology major. He says, Dawood says, as a biology major, this shit is amazing.
That's cool feedback to hear.
Alpha says, Finn's work is a true reflection of his passions. I believe that.
Yeah.
To be very true.
Yeah, I mean, I do love horses. Like, I think that's the thing is, this year's maybe. So I look back at this project and I think, wow, I was kind of fucking about a bit. Like, there was research and it was a cool concept, but compared to the work I'm doing this year, it's like a lot more speculative and imaginative and these sorts of things. But I think it's important to do that because you start to find what you really like about space and about architecture. And this is like a little bit utopian way of thinking, but I've like this year, I mean, I'll probably do a portfolio review of my this year portfolio at some point, and you'll see how different it is in the sense that the research and the approach to research is a lot more in-depth and detailed.
It's cool though that once you do, even if it's just like fucking around modeling and stuff for a while, and you do enough research about it, you actually understand what all those fucking around actually means, and they're not just fucking around anymore.
Yeah, right. It's like a balance between making things through like an intuitive process and like love of making, essentially, and then also keeping in mind and always trying to deepen your understanding of the subject matter that you're designing for. And I think this project was really interesting as just a thought experiment of, and also just a broad critique, I think, of how we do developments within the urban landscape right now. I mean, it's a little bit tongue in cheek, and I'm not really saying that this should or could ever get built, but it's more just the project itself serves as a way of satirizing a little bit, but also questioning or challenging how we go about thinking about green space and housing and community within the world of like commercial profit-driven developments. And this is almost the complete opposite of those, where there is no profit at the helm of the project, but instead it's an animal which has a very specific set of requirements and needs of pasture and space and of landscape, and it's kind of backing that up with the kind of theoretical side of how domestication involves both the horse and the human, and how both have changed to accommodate the other. This kind of leverages that in a way that would argue that by developing for the needs of horses, you're also developing for the needs of humans. Yeah. Yes, everything was done in Blender. Also interested in those Issuu comic drawings. Yeah, so that's essentially like the equivalent of Make 2D in Blender, so the grease pencil, and then I take it into Illustrator and like color it with like the live paint. It's kind of a labor-intensive drawing process. So I would do a black and white render of the scene to get the shadows as a layer, and then get the line work, color the line work by hand, and then put the shadows on top of it. This is one of those moments where I see work and think how this man found or came up with the aesthetic, and to have this really cohesive research behind it is really inspiring stuff. Yeah, thanks. I mean, I didn't necessarily have this aesthetic before going into the project as well. It's actually really interesting, and this is maybe like, I think a lot of people have these sorts of questions. Like when we do portfolio reviews for people, we see like a lot of people kind of have a little bit of research, but the research is like, okay, sun, wind, and then they have a Frank Gehry style sketch, and then final cross-laminated timber building. And it's like, sometimes that's really successful, but for me, I really like starting with these sort of objects and thinking about the architecture from the object scale first, and then that developed into the room scale. So, I'm looking at a very specific like horse feeding basket, and then thinking about, okay, where is that attached to the wall? How do I sort of throughout the whole architecture at every scale and level of detail think about how I can somehow use the postures of horse riding as a tool for thinking about structure. So there's a lot of hanging and suspension, but also sort of ways of touching the architecture and ways of using the body in relationship to the architecture. These things start sort of fractally applying to the design from like an object scale to the room scale, and then like to a kind of small building scale. And it just sort of goes up and up and up, and you maintain these ways of thinking. I think that gives it builds a very like convincing language, I think.
Yeah, like in the first one, the horse straddle one, like that's like I was trying to talk to you.
Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah. That's true. So,
like, I was just saying to Finn how, like, even just looking at the straddle drawing, which I think is the first thing that he did, even the black and the pencil drawing, I think.
Yeah.
He started with the pencil drawing. I remember seeing it on, like, the first few days. It was like this, looking at even just the language of understanding a horse, understanding its skeleton, its skin. What are the devices that are used to contact this horse and to accommodate its body? For example, where does the straddle attach to the bone? Why does it attach there? How does it attach there? What shapes does it take? And then taking it into like 3D of like then understanding it more in rigorous 3D dimension accurate detail.
yeah, because by sort of modeling and a little bit designing the stirrup and then the saddle as a starting point, what I'm really doing is building an understanding for what are the really key moments of technology and like architecture, because the stirrup and the saddle are architectures in a way, and it's like, what is the language of those, and why is the language of those such, like, what does that show us, or like, how are these architectures imbued with a certain understanding or set of relationships between us and nature? And I'm using the horse as like the lens within which we can like understand a broader nature.
Like, you're not coming up with a thing completely new. You're learning from existing things that already considers these animals and how we touch them.
Yeah, exactly. And then this really immediately starts driving a set of like languages. Is this a final degree project? This is done last year, which is the first year of the master's. The master's is a 2-year course. So I'm currently doing a different project, which is my like final project. But this is like a final project in a sense. Like, this has the same amount of weight or marks as my last year. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Blender last year. How do you start your research, going so deep and not getting lost in the sauce? I mean, you have to get a little bit lost in the sauce. I think the process is you start with a topic, and the topic can be really, really simple. Like, for me, it was just like, I like horses. And then it's, okay, then you have the site, and the site has a specific set of conditions. It's being developed. It has, I mean, it was kind of coincidental and also key that the site had a specific cultural relationship to horses, in the sense that there was a lot of conflict and class dispute that revolved around the horse being used as this mediating tool for the police. So in a way, the project was also kind of reclaiming the horse as a vehicle for community building as opposed to community.
That's really great.
So I wouldn't like. There has to be a balance. Like, you can't just do a project about whatever it is you want. You have to kind of have a set of responsibilities and relationships to a site. But it's just fascinating how it doesn't really matter what you pick. Anything you pick you can unpack to no end. Like, you can, like this year I started with fishing as like a practice, and looked at fishing within Shetland. And it's just crazy how just looking at one thing can show you so much about the whole world. Everything exists as a microcosm.
Yeah, like the sauce thing. It's like
2 years master's in Bartlett. Yeah.
I guess like you can't just start off and just.
Oh, sorry.
But like I feel like you probably have to. You have to build a foundation, and then I think Finn has already built that foundation so well that it's hard for him to get lost in the sauce. There's like.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you get lost, and then you have to. I think the interesting part about doing research is being able to take a bunch of stuff and draw it or sew it into a very like concise and specific gestural intention. So it's like there's all these different relationships with the horse, and it's like your building becomes your thesis, or becomes your like your way of understanding all of these different things, and it kind of translates them into an action. Which is, I think, why architectural thinking is a really interesting way of approaching research, because other disciplines might do an essay or might do a piece of writing which contributes to like a further human understanding, but architecture in a way gives form to a lot of these concepts and ideas, and there's something really intuitive and immediately grasping about having a form, which because I think we're all so used to being in spaces, and we all intuitively understand what a space means and does. And when you see a space which is kind of a piece of research and which exists as a kind of counterpoint to a traditional set of circumstances, then seeing that building manifested through the image and through the plan and through the drawing gives you a certain intuitive understanding of a set of conditions in the world.
Yeah, I think architecture is very cool because it's like in between science and art. And you have artists who model things like maybe the horse saddle for a 3D movie or like a game design, but they wouldn't have to consider science in it. And a scientist who models those a horse straddle, I don't know why they would do it, but if they do it, they won't consider the artistic of why it's like necessarily designed like that, or how do they make it, I don't know, look more comforting to the eyes. And like architecture kind of is in between those things.
And also, I mean, architecture, at least for me, over the last 2 years in this master's degree, a lot of architecture is almost a sociological endeavor or thinking about philosophy or world making. Because I was talking to my friend about this the other day, but a lot of people, when they see work like this or work kind of experimental architectural academic projects, they have this knee-jerk reaction of, why are you learning this? What, like a waste of time, you're just like messing about. And to a certain extent, I think it is true, where academia is like a bit of a playground sometimes. But I was saying this to my friend, it's like anyone can basically build what's getting built already. Like the work I did as a part 1 architectural assistant, I could have probably done when I was 16. You know, it just requires like a very basic level understand, like not even an advanced level of software knowledge. It's like you're just kind of copying stuff, you translate, it's quite repetitive work. So the point of the architectural education isn't to teach you how to be an architect, because that stuff's actually a lot easier than people think. I mean, again, in my experience. But what architectural education does, it offers you the chance to think about, well, why are we doing the things we're doing? Like, why? Obviously, we can build all these massive buildings, but should we be building them? And what should we actually be doing with our space and with our resources and with our... Because, I mean, space is fundamental to how we build a society. Everything happens within a space, and the space has an agency over the types of interactions that are happening. So it's really, really key, and obviously I'm biased because I'm in this field, but it's really key to have a sort of understanding of how what we build affects our lives. And through having that understanding, you can start perhaps shifting or changing the world in a way that is a little bit more desirable and a little bit more fair and equitable, etc. Can I maybe give an overall rundown of the atmosphere in the renders? Like, technically, what are the main points that can be applied regardless of the program? Well, I don't know. I think in a lot of ways, here's my approach to renders, and this is like my bottom line for approaching the image when you're doing like architectural visualization. You can make like an ArcViz image, which is like whatever you've made in nice lighting with people looking happy and they're enjoying themselves and it looks great. But again, I think the challenge for me is always looking at how a render can be somehow aspirational or tell a story, and how, you know, it's almost like I think of the image first and then the architecture, as opposed to having just an architectural model and then, okay, I'm just going to take a photo of it, essentially. It's like I'm using the image in the same way that you would think of a painting, in the sense that when you're doing a painting, you're trying to like, you kind of create the landscape in a way that evokes some sort of feeling or nostalgia or maybe hope. And in the same way, I think of like the composition of an image, and then the architecture becomes an ingredient within that image to evoke some deeper intention, which might not necessarily be the program. But so it's just about how you think about your architecture within the landscape of the image itself, which I think is like just a philosophy of approach to renders that I think, like with this image, for example, it's not necessarily about the building. It's about a set of circumstances within the city condition. I don't think this is like the best render I've ever done or whatever, but, or even the last one. There's like a guy here drinking, and there's a horse here, and there's a house, and there's like a skyline, and all of these ingredients, you're sort of putting them together in order to let the viewer put together their own story, as opposed to like you as the visualizer saying, oh look, these are people enjoying themselves within the render. This is like a family walking their dog. Like, I hate ArcViz people, like the people you see in renders. I hate them so much. And like, I really like, if I'm putting people in the render, I use the same approach that like an 18th century landscape painter does with people, where they exist, but they're part of the landscape and they're part of the process of the space, as opposed to they're just there inhabiting it. Are those saddle models? No, that's all digital. No final real models. Lost with the thesis, and now I'm at the point where I overthink my spaces and redo everything. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't overthink anything. The acid test for me is, do you like the space you've made? And if you don't like that, then it's like, well, that's always the fundamental thing. And then what you need on top of that is does it make sense within the context of the site? And then does it make sense within the context of what you're trying to do, given what you've learned through doing the research?
And it obviously doesn't happen overnight. It's like, it's not like I realize, oh, I don't like it, and then someone told me an advice, and overnight I'm gonna improve and start building amazing stuff. It's like a progress. Like, each time, just give yourself small goals of like, what can I do improve on this time? And as long as you're hitting those goals, then eventually I think you'll get there.
And this is, and I don't know if this really applies all the time, but I think I was fortunate last year with this project and with the project I'm doing this year, where I set out the project in a way that there's lots of different buildings to design. So it means I can just do one in like half a week. I can spend like 3 or 4 days modeling a building and doing the render and being like, okay, I like some parts of this, I don't like other parts of it. And then you get to work on essentially like a fresh new building, and you kind of iterate across spaces instead of like redoing the same one over and over again. Because I think it's quite hard to do that and feel like enthusiastic about it, like modeling the same space over and over again, and changing it a lot. But then also, I don't think it's hard to pick out, if you keep doing that, well, what is it that worked about that and didn't work about it? Is there any recommendation? Oh, yeah, I think don't overthink things, but sometimes it's easy. I find it useful if you're stuck on anything, do something at a completely different scale to what you're working on at the moment. So if you're stuck trying to think about how the building looks overall, forget it for like a few days and do a very intimate moment type space or render, or like a little detail. Wait, Kelvin, did you just mute me?
No, I just
Oh, okay. Or if you're really stuck on like some interior thing, like think about the outside, or think about just about like a completely different moment of the building and work on that, because it's insane how thinking about just one part of the building gives you information about a completely different part of the design. And that's sort of what I mean. Like, I think when people talk about architectural language, people say that a lot, but what it really means is you build a set of words and a set of like understanding, and it at some point you become just fluent in the language that you're building, and at that point you can design anything. But it's important that you spend time on little details, coming up with your vocabulary and the types of phrases you want to use architecturally and the types of sentences, within your architectural language. And once you're fluent, once you can speak English, for example, you can say anything, but you need to be able to know the words and know the phrases and stuff.
Could you show them a little bit of like the kind of columns that you kind of start building? Because there's like instances where you can kind of see the same kind of columns, the same kind of windows, like languages that you've drawn, that so they can see specifically what you
for this one, for example, I spent a lot of time just modeling this column right here, and which is the one on the right hand side. And I was sort of looking at the whole, it's like a little bit tacky, but through doing that, okay, I'm working out what type of material logic, I'm thinking about a formal logic, I'm thinking about how does this relate to the space which where it's located, so this is a stable, all of these things. But just by doing this, it's like, I sort of build a set of rules or a set of vocabularies that then I apply to the building much generally, and it becomes really easy to model the rest of it, but just by thinking about one thing. See you later, Ruben. Thank you, W. Is it the first time viewing it from that angle of the image as more than just a complementary part of architecture? It's kind of like a conceptual artist process. Yeah, exactly. It's like but when I set up a render like this, I don't have the building. Like I'll set up the camera before I have like a lot of this done. I'll have like maybe a very brief skeleton, but like, let me try and find a good example. Like if I was doing,
it's almost like you've seen so much good spaces that you trust your eyes to tell you what a good space will look like, and then you do the plan, which then makes sure that everything actually works afterwards. But you make a good space first.
Yeah, like for this one, for example, I'm trying to think of a good one. It's hard to describe, but the whole parts of a building will emerge after I've already set up the camera and I'm halfway doing the render. It's like, oh, like fuck, this composition would look better with a bit of architecture over here, and then that's like a starting point, and then you actually flesh out that architecture. You're always working back and forth with like a logical approach, and then yeah. Does modeling in Blender have the same precision in Rhino? I don't know. It has a dimensions system, and there are a set of dimensions within Blender, but it's not built into how you make the model. So in Rhino, it's like you start with a 2-dimensional sketch usually, or you start with a line which is defined, and then you use that to generate a 3-dimensional form. Whereas in Blender, it's a lot more like you have a 3D thing and you're always sort of manipulating it a little bit here and there. So for me, the mesh modeling system, as opposed to NURBS in Rhino, offers me this sort of more sculptural approach. And I mean sculptural in the sense that you can kind of add and subtract and be a bit more like tweaky with things. You can kind of tweak things always and always go back and change little bits. Whereas in Rhino, it seems a lot harder because you do the process isn't like all one thing. You kind of have these different steps to making a form. Yeah, so you're doing a child support center. Interesting. Yeah. Any other questions I will happily take.
There's a lot before.
I can also show you some of the work from this year, and it's like a very different vibe and style.
Guys, W Finn, bro. He's giving you that fucking sauce. Don't drown, guys. Don't drown.
But like, you know, these are more the renders I've been working on for the last few weeks. And it's a completely different vibe and style, but again, like if you look at these images, they invite you to think about what might be going on. Like there is some people in this render, but it's not really the focus. It's more of like a side line. And like objects and these sorts of things within scenes, like what's going on here, starts telling a story, etc. Yeah.
You gotta make a sauce archive kind of thing where it's just filled with sauces.
Yeah, we should do like
we get actual sauce bottles and put render over the labels. Have like a cabinet of sauce. We could just render
that as well instead of actually having to make it.
Yeah, breaking the 8th wall. Yeah. That would be dope. Like a sauce cabinet, and then it's just that's his IG page. It's true. That is Finn's IG page.
So this portfolio, the one I'm showing you now, is a lot more work in progress. Like a lot of these pages aren't finished, and they're just kind of there as placeholders. Like this is like a working document. But I think as advice for actual, my God, my whole mouse is gone. I can't see it. Okay, but as like a piece of advice for putting together a portfolio, and I think a lot of people struggle with this, really make it simple. Like this is my approach anyway. Like for example, I have 4 pages of like these renders, which are kind of research renders, and it's like just one thing on the page and a little bit of text and like justification on the left. You know, and if you have a very consistent approach, it makes it very easy to like this one. It's like 2 things on the page, and they're always all linked. And sometimes pages will just be like a few images, but just keeping it very like just making a lot of sense.
We've got a good question, but like hypothetically, what is stopping this kind of architecture to be realized?
Well,
interesting question.
A few things. Nothing technically is stopping it, but yeah, money. That's F1. Basically,
it's crazy though. Like it's like you can say this architecture makes money, but then you have to convince the person who owns the land that this makes the most money. It's not that it just has to make money; it has to make more money than any other architecture that can be on this land. So that becomes hard for me, just off instinct.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about a building that gets built today, it fundamentally relies on people paying for it, and I'd not to get too like socialist headed, but like if you have a system where the government plans all these things, which I'm not saying is like the most ideal thing necessarily, but when in a capitalist system we rely on like free market investment into public space, it means our public space is always going to be built for the sole purpose of producing profit for those people who invested in it. And sometimes people see it fit that a good design makes a space more profitable. But I mean, what good means within that context is up for debate. Because like if you look at, for example, the Manchester Stadium we were looking at earlier today, there's a lot of parts of that which are like on paper good, like lots of public space, green space, community stuff, but there's something uncanny about it, and I don't know if anyone's really arguing that it's good because it's so obvious and like intuitive that these things are really corporate, really stale, and really like hard to relate to, and that they're all shops. It's all, it's not very generous as space. So that's why it's just who's paying for it? Who's paying for good design?
We're just so used to it. Like we have Norman Foster telling us that this is might be the largest open space in the world, right, or something. And they were just looking at a Nike store that's covered by some kind of stuff, and it's like this is the nicest, biggest open public space that you should love. And I don't know. Versus looking at like Finn's renders or like a medieval forest, I guess. Like I mean, we just kind of accept it, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, architecture is always going to be like a talisman for the society that builds it. It will always be like a representation of the types of systems that put it in place. So I mean, if you look at like fascist architecture, it's really grand and really like massive, but that's because the force that was in place making it has those sorts of ideals, these really kind of like I don't know, power hungry displays of power, these sorts of things. Or if you look at societies that had like that build the pyramids, that's all built on like slave labor. I mean, I know that's contested, but a lot of these things always require some sort of condition in order to generate the architecture. So that's I think also why I typically gravitate towards smaller buildings. Those are the ones I like a lot more, because if I look at the types of societies I would like to live in, those are ones that typically will inhabit and build very like modest, small dwellings. And it's not that I don't like big buildings visually or architecturally. It's just that I don't really like what that entails about the type of civilization that builds them. You know what I mean? How to stand out to win prizes like the President's Medal or become one of the top students when it's just so saturated with talents at the Bartlett. First of all,
if you try, you're the loser.
Yeah, it's like this is like trying to be cool. The thing is like you could optimize your project for the President's Medal, and that would probably just mean doing something really sustainable, really socially in touch, really like there are probably boxes that will make you more likely, but it's not. Don't aim for the President's Medal. The President's Medal is just like, does a certain 6 people like your project or whatever, however many people are on that panel. It's not about like an objective measure of your project. It's just, do these people here like your project? And honestly, if you think like that, you're going to make a lot worse work, because you're not trying to think through your own eye. You're thinking through the eyes of other people, and you just see worse through the eyes of other people. Yeah. It's about return on investment. Specifically, yeah. Do you guys need? Do you need to structurally resolve your designs? Yes, we do, sort of. I mean, parts of them need to be like typically a lot of the master's projects are quite big in scale. Like they'll be almost master plan scale developments a lot of the time. So you'll need to have at least some of it structurally resolved. But I think it's expected that there's a lot of architecture which isn't necessarily all going to be resolved to the same detail.
And I think like, I mean, of course, sometimes it's like nice to have big project because like some people just like big projects, and like I like big projects, but I think it's not that the big projects are all just to look grand and have crazy big renders. Because last year I really wanted to do a small hut just in my backyard and just build a little house or something. But then I was pushed to do a master plan. I think it's because maybe it's part of our master's like rubric thing where you have to have both understanding of a building, but also understanding of urban planning to a certain extent, that you have to understand the context, like much wider context, and how to learn how master plans work. So yeah, that's just what I remember.
Does the field of architecture itself, like isolated from anything else, take a bit of blame for it? Does architecture as a field take blame for making those sorts of buildings? Yeah, but I don't think you can ever I don't know if it's just where I'm at the moment in my head, but it seems like you basically can't separate any processes within the world from anything else. Like almost nothing exists outside of our processes of like extraction and growth and profit, which I know is just like, maybe because I'm in an academic setting right now and I'm reading a lot about these things, you kind of see the whole world through that lens. But yeah, the architecture as an industry exists within the structure of capital. Like education right now exists within a financial capitalist structure. So the kind of people and buildings that the education system optimizes for is always going to be fundamentally, on some level, profit driven ish, you know. Because like if you think about why are people doing, a lot of people go to university because they want a specific job, and the good jobs are all the ones that do these types of buildings. So they're going to try and do projects that, you know, that optimize for getting into those sorts of firms, these sorts of things. So there's like, I don't know if it's about a system of, I don't think we have to blame anything or anyone on these things. It's more that it's important that we have an understanding of why the thing, because it's not like profit is inherently evil. It's kind of neutral ethically. It's just it just doesn't have a consideration for ethics at all. It's not like an evil thing. It just has no moral awareness. Like companies should never ever be expected to be moral, and I wish people had that understanding that they aren't moral entities or human entities, and they must be regulated, because we can't ever expect them to act out of good faith, because all they do is make profit. And it's like asking a dog to meow. It just doesn't. It only barks. So a company will always try and make money, and we're never going to change that about them. So it's better that we just have that understanding and look to other things for instead of profit, for like guiding our morals and our values. Because profit is like an important tool for being efficient, and it like distributes like an understand like. Capitalism is essentially a computer which computes what do people need and who can fill those needs. Like supply and demand essentially is a computational device. So we kind of need it in order to like function at the level that we do. But we shouldn't look to it as like a guide for our values or our morals.
Yeah, I feel like what we do here in terms of what we can take from what we do at school into the future is in a way very restricted, and in a way like, is Finn gonna be able to build this kind of stuff in real life? Probably not in the short term future, but what it does is that by talking to you guys and stuff, like it puts an idea in people's mind, and that's enough. And like, even if more people start doing these kind of renders slowly over the course of a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades, you know, it's doing something. And that's not That, no, I mean, I see that as a great win for everyone. Like that's kind of why I do streams, because I feel like it's even just fun to just have a little conversation over these silly things, which, you know, people have arguments on Instagram about, which I also think is healthy as well. So that's why I respond to comments sometimes, because I think it's valuable to even just talk about these things.
Yeah, I mean, F1 makes a good point that it's never even just architects. Like you can't separate the process of making a building from the people who make it, you know. And then what other questions? Do you guys think very abstract experimental student work dissociates someone from the industry, or does it expose you to a wider spectrum of what can be done in order to maximize what you have to do? Let me just think about that question. Does it expose you to a wider spectrum of what can be done? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think the real answer to that is kind of the sad one, which is like people have all these cool ideas at uni and then they go into practice and they forget. They don't ever apply them. I think it's still good that people understand these things, and it's much better that more people within the population have the tools to think critically and to think in the way that education allows you to think. But the sad truth is people need to like make a living at some point, and you will end up just joining a company. Most people, like, unless you somehow find yourself in a very like specific set of circumstances, you'll almost always end up working for a company and technically going against a lot of the things or values that you set out in your design projects at university.
Yeah.
But that's not like because you're a bad person. It's like everyone has to somehow engage in the system. You can't really escape it. But I think what's more important is that people go through education. I just think education, you can't ever have enough of it, because more people who have like an ability to think critically and to be sort of more skeptical, but in an educated way about society. So not skepticism, the type of skepticism that like conspiracy theorists will have, because it's not very productive. Because what's funny about that is that there's some really real thinking or some real issues that conspiracy theorist people are latching onto, but they always end up trying to blame some person or some group of people, and that gets really like quite volatile, socially speaking. Where what's more important, I think what I've learned, is that it's almost like there's no one who's leading this thing. There's no one sailing the ship. It's just that the ship is going, and it's kind of like a false assumption that the system we live in has like a very sophisticated intention. It doesn't. It's a very simple direction we're moving in, and it's growth and profit. And it's not like anyone's actually doing that themselves. There's no one driving it. It's just that's the way things are. And it's better that we have an understanding of that in order that we might think about how we can. And here we go, Ludwig. Several official government agents are currently searching for me. Therefore, my family. Families are unsafe. Wrong there, and families is also wrong, with the apostrophe.
People love blood.
Yeah, Matthew makes a good point. I don't think most projects here are that abstract or experimental than people make it out to be. Yeah, that's true. I think there are a lot of quite normal projects here too.
The visual just leads you to think that.
There's a lot of impressive visuals, but some
the portfolios are very.
The vast majority of projects are like, solid like, architectural, fundamental, good projects. But like, it always seems to be that this school celebrates the ones that are a bit more like subversive or challenging or weird.
Mm-hmm. And like, I guess if you really be critical about a problem, like it's a problem big like that, it cannot be solved in a realistic way and only some kind of small thing. You almost just literally putting an idea out there, because it's only a year that you get to do a project. What else can you do than just put a few visuals out there that makes people think about something weird? You can't actually design a building that solves the issue. That's not possible in a year.
Yeah, true.
It's almost not worth trying to do that.
Does the Bartlett cover genocide / manslaughter? No, it doesn't.
Does the Bartlett cover socioeconomics aspects of architecture?
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends what unit you're in, but yeah, there's a lot of social, political thinking around architecture, I think maybe more so than other universities. Maybe, I don't know, but like especially the unit we're in this year seems to be highly focused on like social issues, but in quite an interesting or unique way. Because it seems like some projects can have a really good intention and a good understanding of a social condition, but then the solution is like, wow, look at this imaginative utopia that's different. You know, they'll say like, look at this building project which exists in a time when everyone's a farmer.
Yeah.
There's like 6 cows and they all care for the landscape. It's like, okay, this is never gonna happen and people will never do this. So it seems like the approach of this unit is more how are people in the world already trying to solve their own problems? So it takes the responsibility away from the architect, and the ego away from the project, where it's not up to us as designers to think of the solutions themselves to projects. It's more to like give space to the existing practices and modes of worlding that are already emergent within the fabric of the problem. Damn, we don't have any of that at my uni. Yeah, I think that, but this also might be a master's thing. I think at undergraduate levels as well, a lot of the focus should be just on the basic skills, like can you model, can you draw, can you think, can you like write. But then at the master's level, it's kind of synthesizing all of these. Agreed. Over where I'm studying, the curriculum does not really allow you to explore conceptual designs, as in it just prepares you on what you'll most likely be doing in the future. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is like that's fine, and I think that's good that there are people, like there are spaces to learn these skills, and I mean we had that in undergrad as well. Like we had to learn how to 3D model and draw and all these things, but I don't know. It seems like, especially with the technology that we have and the tools that we have, I really think most people without an architecture degree could do the job that someone in practice in architecture does, more or less. As like it would be much more beneficial to just work in an architecture practice for 2 or 3 years, and you'd be much better prepared than someone who's done an undergraduate degree.
That's
probably.
true, yeah.
You know, do you draw inspiration and or base your architectural style completely drive through an artist style like Zaha Hadid? No, I mean that was kind of a zeitgeist of like the 90s, early 2000s, of this like kind of aspirational culture we had, where wow, it was kind of before the resource, I mean not completely, but before the like climate and resource awareness was really there. Hold on. 1 second.
They seem important. We got cookies.
Thank you.
No, we're good. We're good.
They're sandwiches.
Wait, is it gluten?
Are they? That's unappreciative. You should have come here.
I think that's postmodernist, right, Zaha? So it was reacting to the blocky shit that they were doing.
Yeah, but it's just
like
very
fuck it.
expressive.
Yeah.
The Zaha stuff is just very like formally expressive.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really care that much about resource or like being conserving or sustainable. It's just like look at what we can do, and it's quite utopian. But what's funny is that like if you look at how our media has then started to portray dystopia, it kind of adopts all of the architectural languages, which were once utopian, because they kind of act as a counterpoint to our current set of circumstances, which are really hinged upon scarcity of resource. And yeah,
that's true. Thank you, guys.
We actually meant to be here for you, not against you.
Zaha was good as a student, but her projects are kind of overrated. I mean, well, obviously she was a god of her time. Imagine seeing that thing built for the very first time, but now it's overdone in every architecture competition. It's cool, but comes at a cost that we can't really afford right now. I mean, it's like the world is never, I don't know, to me the world never really gets that good, never really get that bad. It's always going to be pretty mid, and so I don't think I'm not trying to solve the world. I'm just seeing. So the reason why I do what I do is because I don't see a lot of people doing it, and that's pretty much the only reason. I'm just trying to do things that I think are not done as much. I'm not trying to say everyone should think the way I do. Everyone should stream. Everyone should focus on projects. I'm just doing it because most people do it on other things. So I'm just filling in that gap that I find interesting. I think it's never going to be all one side. It's just a little bit of balance from both things. Like concrete block architecture and a bit more of other stuff architecture. So I think Zaha was filling in that gap from modernism, and then too much of that became postmodernist, so now we're kind of going back to the modernists. And I'm going back again. What are you looking at? Oh, this is Finn's portfolio.
How do you decide on a topic worth spending a year focusing on? That's like an interesting...
Everything's worth.
Yeah, I think the answer to that is basically, it doesn't matter what you start with. You'll be able to find a way to make that a key or relevant thing to look at.
Mm-hmm.
I think the most important thing is that you find it interesting, because otherwise you won't actually be engaged with what the work you're doing. So as long as you find it interesting, you can make anything into a valid piece of research, more or less. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's usually the site will tell you what you should be researching as well. Like if you have a site within the brief, then that'll probably tell you how to approach the research.
Like even when I build a shed, I think that's very worth 1 year of things. If you really spent a year just building a really perfect shed, I know people will think, oh, he won't like it because he likes weird looking buildings, but that's actually what I tried to do last year. I just got pushed to do more weird stuff because I think part of the rubric is to design a master plan and to kind of be more experimental because I'm at the Bartlett. But yeah, I think building a shed for a year is just as valid. It just has to be a very cool shed. Like doesn't have to look insane, but it should just be really well done, really detailed, really resolved. We can always improve upon sheds, even if we already have sheds. So yeah, I think everything is worthy of more exploration. Just don't repeat the same thing and actually just put in time and effort. And if you put in time and effort, I'm sure that you will discover things that people haven't discovered. Yeah, that's what I think.
Any other good questions from chat?
Hi, chat.
What are we looking at? We're looking at Finn's portfolio from last year.
Para L.
They can't hear it.
Who's
that?
He's being a hater to us. Yep. Actually.
Please, could you both do a tutorial on how to integrate nitroglycerin into steel beams, specifically Children's Hospital Foundation steel beams? What the fuck is nitroglycerin? Is it like does it rot the metal?
It probably damages the structural integrity of the steel beams.
Incorporated.
I don't know if we can ethically do a tutorial on how to structurally damage a children's hospital.
No, that's just steel beams.
Yeah, drinking that coffee.
Wait, is there more chat that I can't see?
No, it's just Jack Ludwig sending.
Oh yeah.
Are you doing portfolio reviews today? Thinking of presenting mine?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've been waiting all day for this.
Yeah, we'll be here for another couple hours.
Hayden, W emoji. Yeah, lots of people were saying you should be a tutor, Finn.
Finn, I'd like to be. I would like to teach, but it's not very profitable.
Yeah, that's the problem. We could be internet tutors though. It's also not very profitable so far.
Well, I mean, you know, it's picking up.
It's popping though. It's popping today.
I'll do. If people want to pay me for tutorials one-on-one, I'm happy to do that. But what do you guys think of permanence of architecture? Is it worth building for permanence when in reality it's going to go away in a few more years? I don't know. I know Jonathan Hill has done a lot of writing on the architecture of ruins, so it might be worth looking at if you're really interested in that, like looking at some of the theory about ruin and about sort of heritage, like critical heritage studies are super interesting. I did quite a lot of reading last year on critical heritage studies and thinking about how we deal with like old buildings and the practices of conservation, and are they necessarily like what we do now is kind of like we look at things that are old and we kind of lock them and we say, okay, this is now sort of listed or category 1, you know, you can't change this. But sort of a critical heritage studies approach would sort of say that there's maybe a problem in that, where by doing so you kind of remove it from its process of being, and you kind of strip away a lot of the potential for reuse and like sort of reintegration into sort of ways of living. Nitroglycerin is highly explosive, says Ludwig. Is parametric overlooked upon now after Zaha Hadid got into the modernist in a time where in it was a legend, and now it's just so easy to because yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think parametricism took off a lot with Zaha because it was new and it was very different, and it kind of epitomized or like it reflected a lot of the optimism of the 90s/early 2000s. But I think now parametricism seems to be at odds with a lot of the conversations that are going on within architecture and within, I mean, politics and stuff as a whole, where the zeitgeist seems to be all about responsibility to the climate and to resource and to people, and it seems like the parametric design is kind of needlessly resource intensive and kind of at odds with the sort of situated needs of people. Like I'm really not a fan of parametric architecture because it seems like a little bit unhuman to me. I mean, but like I don't think it's all bad. It's just it's not how I like to design. But you know, that's just me. Jonathan Hill is the GOAT. Yeah, true. Is teaching uni applicants more profitable than teaching uni students? I have no idea. I don't do either. I don't think teaching uni students is super profitable from what I hear. If reconfiguring a city's subterranean sewage system/utilities is an act of terrorism, then I suppose I'm indeed. Okay, great. Ludwig swimming in sauce. Yeah, Ludwig spitting facts. And by reconfiguring, I mean targeting orphanages and children's hospitals, neglecting structural integrity of their foundations during chamber construction. I mean, that's an interesting ethical question you raise. I mean, when does building become essentially, yeah, I mean, a terrorist act? And I suppose it's when you start targeting orphanages to intentionally lower the structural integrity. Ludwig should be an architect. I think Ludwig's already a sort of architect. From what I know about Ludwig, he has been constructing his own series of subterranean lower ground chambers, which, I mean, if that doesn't make you an architect, then I don't know what does. Because, I mean, subterranean thinking must be pretty difficult. I mean, it requires a pretty intensive... Yeah, exactly. Will parametricism ever be integrated with humanistic designs? It's just a tool after all. I don't know. It's funny because like parametric could mean a lot of different things. Like you could like parametric just means that you have parameters which drive form. And it could be that your parameters are like environmental conditions or resource things. Like you could hypothetically set up a grasshopper script which reads how much stuff is being mined right now and how many trees are growing, and uses all of those things to like generate architectural forms which somehow are driven by resource needs. But I think when people talk about parametricism, they just mean the big swoopy, like massive steel things. So I think if you wanted parametricism to be integrated into like current human design, then you'd need to change what the parameters you're designing with are, instead of just being arbitrary numbers. How do you manage your time? Because most of the things people do in a particular time frame, I tend to take a long time doing the same thing. The most important thing for me is having a very clear intention with your work. Like if I don't know what I'm going to be working on, I'll sometimes just go home, because like there's no point just doing nothing, like, or just doing something but you don't know what you're even trying to do. But this is a skill you build as you get more fluent in thinking and more like critical, because you start knowing what it is you're like trying to say with your project, instead of just like trying to like fiddle with forms and not have anything driving it. So yeah, I think just make sure you go into any working day with like a clear set of goals. And if you're working on a render, for example, it's like, okay, I want this render to show a relationship between this industrial condition and then this domestic condition within the site. It's like, that's what the point of the render is. And then it's like, okay, if I want to do that, I need to do this, 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 and this, and I need to model this, and I need to model that. Like, it becomes a lot easier for you to work when you know what you're doing. Yeah. Ludwig has several degrees, one being chemical abuse and the other being mental illness. I wonder what university you got that from, Ludwig. That's an interesting curriculum. The mental illness. Is that a bachelor's or a master's? Or maybe even a PhD? Yeah, zeitgeist is like the current social trend or condition, or like, yeah, like what's being discussed right now. The official definition is the defining spirit or mood of a particular period. Any other architectural questions or non-architectural questions, or perhaps questions related to nitroglycerin? Do you get enough rest during doing what you love? No. Not right now. I'm exhausted right now, but I'm also going through deep emotional turmoil.
Yeah, it's
I think you can definitely have a healthy balance. It's really work smart, not hard. Like, I'm kind of using work right now as like a way to distract myself from other things, so I don't have a very healthy relationship with work. But a lot of people, like, we're the only two here, and like that's because we're also doing the stream, and the stream's fun. So
what made people say Ludwig is spitting facts?
I don't know. I think it was when he was talking about destroying children's hospitals. I mean, I don't know ever if people mean Ludwig saying facts or if it's what we're saying on stream. 36 people watching.
Jesus.
That's a new high.
Yeah. 36 is new
Ludwig
high.
has several degrees. Oh no, yeah, I already read that. Ludwig manages his time through the Pattersons. Oh yeah. Due to the lack of sunlight entering my subterranean space, I used loud banging noises coming from the Pattersons to indicate nighttime. That's interesting. So that's actually quite a situated form of practice. You know, you're really, you know, have an awareness of the rhythms of your.
That's not. It's like a. I guess it is artificial. Is it artificial? It's
well, I mean, that doesn't matter.
I guess it is.
It's sort of letting the city do what it does. Loud banging noises and moaning. Yeah, interesting. Would you sacrifice your grades if you disagree with your tutor in order to do what you want? This is like a.
Oh, this is a.
I don't know. I mean,
that is hard.
I don't know. Usually, you should listen to your tutors, I would say. And if you really, really don't agree with them, then try and find some other resource within the university. Like, there will always be people who you can go to, hopefully, who you can talk to, like your year heads or whatever. Like, there will be systems in place for this sort of issue if you really don't agree with your tutors. But a lot of the time, I've seen students, especially at undergrad, and I was the same, where you like your tutors say something, you're like, I'm not doing that, that's so stupid. And then a few years later, you'll be thinking about a project and you'll do research and you're like, fuck, my tutor was right.
Yeah.
Like, they know more than you, almost always. So I would always lean towards listening to them and engaging with it, and then deciding what to do. Because you are also here to learn. You're kind of paying for their expertise.
And like I just try to like actually talk to them, prepare a conversation about the points you want to bring to them. Make sure that they're not just about your feelings of how you think something should be or how you feel about something, but reference other people, other schools and other projects that they it's hard for them to refute, you know, actual real life precedents of what kind of things you want to do. And then I doubt they will like just be like, fuck you can't do it. They'll probably reason with you a little bit, and then they might say, oh, the school actually requires us to do this or that, or the region needs us to do this and that, which this is something you can't argue about. Then I would say the best thing is to find ways that fits both your agenda, somewhere like in between. Because yeah, they know a lot, and they can definitely teach you things that you can't learn yourself, and it's better to, unless you have someone online that's seen your stuff, knows what you're doing, that actually says that you are actually, yeah, you are learning stuff, then I wouldn't just completely trust yourself, because you're probably young and don't have the experience that most people.
F1, I think you can email Kelvin, right, for your portfolio thing.
Yeah.
I think we can do it now as well.
If you look in the description, there's a just email it to my email, and then I'll send you a Teams meeting link, and then we can hop on and then do the review.
The Fashion Institute.
I'm happy to do it now.
I'm working on. When I get to a point of turmoil, can I please get your time, so as to how to make it better?
Of course. Don't wait till turmoil though.
Because I went to my tutor, and the person told me to do civil engineering, not architecture, and that just frustrates me. There is not integration of art into our curriculum. I would say that, well, yeah, I don't know. We're always happy looking at stuff.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, so you went to the tutors and the person, and because you went to my tutors and the person told me to do civil engineering and architecture, and that just frustrates me. As in, someone suggests that you do civil engineering instead of architecture because there is art in you. You walked into that. But isn't art more architecture, and civil engineering is less art, right?
I think or the thing is, architecture can be a lot of different things, and there's a lot of different approaches which are all valid. Like, some people like celebrating structural beauty in architecture, and they like just like, you know, making architectural a structural endeavor. But she told me to arrange boxes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And make classroom. I mean, sometimes, like, I don't know, because I've been quite lucky with my tutors, but sometimes you'll have tutors who are just really limited with what they think architecture should or could be, and I think that's a bad thing. It's like a really sad thing. I don't know. I it's hard to say. Like, I don't want to tell you to like go against your tutors usually, because it's your degree and you don't want to like forego that. But like, why are they telling you to arrange boxes? Like, we're happy to look at your stuff if you want to come on at some point, because it might be that your tutor has like a very valid like concern of, oh well,
yeah,
you might need to have something fundamental in place.
Yeah.
Like an adjacency understanding.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, I do understand sometimes a tutor can be limiting, but
yeah,
usually they're just trying to make sure they're filling in all the gaps so that you're not jumping to conclusions that might be wrong, but it's like you're going through the process of designing things in a logical and proper way.
Yeah, I used to think massing was useless, but now I think massing is helpful. You know, you need to have, I mean, just because the massing name sounds so boring, but like massing, and I think when you think about massing, it becomes like 5 boxes arranged. But really, massing can be so much more things. It could be all of the circulations, every single table in those boxes, all of those things are really massing. Massing is just, yeah, and that's kind of what, when you get to a certain level of massing, it becomes just design. It's like, massing is just understanding the minimal space and the minimal requirements for everything, so that you can start building from that foundation. So I think your tutor's probably right. You know, if she thinks you need to just do boxes, it's probably because you haven't done boxes, and you always need to start with. It doesn't always need to 100% like start with boxes, but you can't go far. Like, you can't go do what Finn does unless you know what spaces you do, or unless you've done massing like 100 times. So I think you probably should start with boxes, and then ask her about other ideas that you have on top of there.
The whole building is trusses and no columns. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe that's a good reference. I mean, when you say your tutor's asking you to do boxes, do you mean like actually to they don't want you to break outside of a rectangular form, or that they just want you to use
or to start
like a
with
diagrammatic box? I don't know. I mean,
right, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, just wait. To which one?
Yep.
Well, I mean, look, if they really insist on that, there are a lot of cool rectangular buildings. You look at anything Ben Folks has done, and and that's an incredible. And that's not a diss, like and Ben didn't used to be a rectangular guy, but now he is. He's like a big rectangle enjoyer, and honestly, I think his work is. I mean, it's always improving. It's really, really good. So rectangles can be good. And also, you should. I mean, I don't know, Charant, what year are you in?
Doing it for like 3 years now. 3rd year.
Ludwig says, Charant, your problems are your own. The moment you realize this, you may come and join me in my subterranean playground. I wouldn't listen to Ludwig, Charant. 3rd year. Okay, that's a bit annoying. How many years do you have in undergrad? Is it just 3, or do you have another year after this? Check out Kelvin's box fights.
Yeah. I box a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool rectangular buildings.
He's talking about my Fortnite.
What, Ludwig? A recurring dream of my retracted lower extremity growing internally out of me. If this happened, I would be extremely sad, as the storage capabilities have been incredibly useful. So, for those of you who don't know, I think Ludwig's penis is growing inside out, so he has like a hole instead of a thing. And he puts things in there.
Yeah.
Like
storage.
ovarian stew or whatever. I don't know. 2 more years in undergrad. Oh, so you've got time. Look, if this is not your final year or whatever, just do a box and do it really, really well. Or do a box now, and then a few weeks from now, change it a bit. And make it, but you kind of have, with some tutors, you have to walk before you can run, and you kind of have to prove to them that you know how to do the basics. But I know how frustrating it is. I mean, but also, I would say, if you really, really don't want to do something rectangular, then you have to do the other thing really well. You have to be able to bring something to your tutors that proves to them that what you're doing is also as valid as what they want to do. But I know that you showed us some of your fabric experiments and stuff in Blender. Look, even this space, right? This is the one on the screen. This is all rectangular basically, but it's not normal or basic by any standard, a lot of the things I'm doing this year are quite rectangular. This one's a rectangular, but it's just got a rounded edge. And again, this is kind of like a shed. Even if you forget what's on the right hand side of this image, but this is all quite rectangular stuff. This is all very rectangular, but it's very nicely detailed. I mean, this is my work, so I don't want to suck my own.
It's really nicely detailed.
Thanks, Kelvin. But you can do quite a lot with rectangles. Yeah. Bye, Ludwig. Child needs life support removed. Okay. Well, we'll be sending our prayers and love to the family of all the children.
Yes.
Stay at the orphanage.
Take care, Ludwig.
Is your Axel from Blender, Finn? Yes, it is, Michaela. All my stuff is from Blender.
Except for the plan.
No, even the plan is from Blender. To Finn, what kind of architecture do you believe in? Is there an idea that you've been thinking about for a while? I mean, me and Kelvin were talking about this earlier, but I sort of the more I think about it, the more I like smaller buildings. And yeah, quite situated, small scale things, typically, because I just don't think there's any way that you can build a huge building and it not be somehow contrary to an intention of social cohesion. I don't know. 5 booms for Ludwig's child. Moving forward, don't firms require Rhino? Yeah, I would learn Rhino. I mean, I know Rhino as well. Not very well anymore, but I used to do. I could get away with Rhino. So
yeah, I think Rhino's more beginner friendly than Blender.
I don't know. Yeah, you can do Rhino.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember my project last year, but that was about like setting up a architecture practice or a factory or a manufacturer for housing that allows people to build their own stuff, because that's kind of what I was looking into last year, of like not designing for other people and designing as like a way of I guess arranging how people live and controlling people. So I think my goal is to have enough subs and viewers, and we can gather enough fund to just design a shed together. I think that would be really cool. Have you presented that on stream? I have not. And I'd be kind of embarrassed to be honest, because it's I don't want Finn to mog me like that, like straight after.
Kelvin, you should present your project you did present your project from last year though on YouTube.
I presented it as a crypt, which was 5 weeks into the project.
Oh, did you not do like a final video on it?
No.
You should, I think. No.
Yeah, I mean, I should. Yeah, I could do it. I'm happy to do it, but unless but I don't know if should I just do it now?
If you want.
I've not seen your stuff more often like the last project, which I binged.
F1 stuff.
F1, yeah, F1. Where's F1? I don't know. I just sent my portfolio for you for the live review. Okay. All right, guys. So should we do F1's review and then I can present or something? I don't know. It doesn't have to be.
That'd be a nice way to cap off the evening.
Yeah.
Just quickly, Finn, are you referring to the lack of human scale, which doesn't allow for people to feel comfortable? It's more like that's a part of it, but for me, it's like if you look at what's required socially and like economically to build a huge building, these things are always spawned out of a sort of very profit-driven, like monumental, like desire to. It's quite egotistical, where the types of spaces where you see people really coming together and like trying to make a different reality. I mean, we've said this a few times now. This isn't our own analogy. This is, I think, Federico Campagna's thing. Yeah, I'll leave that. But the metaphor our tutors have told us this year is the current system that we live in, which is highly growth-centered, extraction-centered, all these things. A lot of people feel quite out of tune in their day-to-day lives. They don't feel like they're really situated, or they're not super embedded within that system in a way that they feel happy or fulfilled. So what some people do, and the argument that our tutors make, is that these things are already happening always. Is that the solutions to a lot of these people feeling out of tune is that they will find spaces where they feel more in tune, and they'll gradually start singing their own song within the melody. And anyway, this is like, I'm kind of butchering this analogy, but they say that the job of us as architects and designers is to find, through very specific and good research, is to find how people are using space in a way that allows them to express a way of life that they feel more in tune with. And as architects, you kind of build space, you kind of augment that through like really good spatial design. So you start giving more space to those sorts of practices.
Yeah, you enhance their practices. Yeah. Because like it's like you are never the person that experiences that problem the most. There's probably people that experience that problem way closer. You know, whatever you're studying, whether it's a fashion school or, you know, unless I'm designing an architect's studio space, I'm not going to be the person that knows that space the best. If I'm designing a fashion school, the fashion students will know that space better than me. If I'm designing for example, like Finn's designing a fisherman's hut, like a port, then fishermen will know that space better than him. So what are practices that's already done by those people closest to the design? Because they will, because the theory is that if you research enough, there will be things already happening, and you should never propose something that's completely new. You should always follow what's already been done, like the rhythm that
it's also nice for you, because it's like you don't have to think of everything. You just have to like trust that the people who you're designing for know what's best for them, you know, and you just really give space to that and give form to that. And anyway, well, how this relates to like the kind of big building thing is that it just seems like through doing this type of research that a lot of these spaces tend to be a lot smaller and a lot more kind of traditional. Like I say traditional with like heavy quotation marks, but you know, the types of spaces that were associated with like a way of living that was a lot more fulfilling are usually smaller spaces that are a lot more just very basic shelter, gathering, and very normal things. Whereas if you look at big buildings, it's almost always like some commercial shopping center or mall or these sorts of things, and it's just hard to feel like you're in tune with that.
Wait. Give me 1 second. I can't hear you yet. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much for having camera. This is like the thing I've been hoping for so long because no one seems to have cameras. Give me 1 second.
How's it going, F1?
Yeah, I can hear. Could you hear Finn?
But yeah, can you hear me through this
No,
mic?
he can't hear you through that. Do you want to? I mean, you could join this, but
Is this aux? It's fine. We can.
Oh, true. Yeah, we can just both talk on. We can just both talk on that one afterwards. Yeah. Wait. Let me 1 second. Speak microphone. Okay. Can I call you?
Can you hear this?
Can I call you by your name? Yeah. Okay. Dope. All right, Kevin. You can hear us both now, right? Kind of. Dope.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. You should be able to hear us.
Oh, it's real quiet.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now? Okay. Cool. Dope. Okay, wait, guys, let me turn. Can you guys hear two idiots?
I think we're hearing double again because of the Teams.
Oh. Huh. But this is how I usually do it, though. I think.
Is your other mic still on?
Is it? It might be my.
Oh yeah. Now,
oh, okay.
Hello.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's good. Okay.
That's good.
Guys, we got a W in the chat for Kevin. I can't call him idiots.
I mean,
I'll call him two. I
don't mind.
Two is kind of a dope name. But thank you so much for having Cam. Wait, I'm gonna try to do something real quick. So I'm gonna open two Teams things. One just to capture your camera. Teams Cam. Okay.
It's kind of weird being on stream because I've been watching you guys. So
yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's always cool having viewers do the portfolio stuff.
Yeah, way better than just. 1 second.
Yeah, so tell us, I guess, while we're waiting, do you want to say, like, give us some context about where you're studying or what sort of project you're doing and these sorts of things?
Yeah. So I'm in my third year of my bachelor's at the University of Bath.
Cool.
So I'm in the UK.
Good uni, yeah.
It's not bad. I have my own, like, I don't know, I like the course. I have my own opinions about it as I've kind of gone through it, which I'll talk about later, but if you guys want to. But why is this portfolio is mainly because tomorrow morning I have an interview with this practice in London. So it's for like a 6-month internship, essentially, or a placement as a part-time.
Cool.
And yeah, it's part of our course. So within our course, we have in the second year we have to do 6-month internship. The third year is in my third year I'm doing my other 6 months. So I already have actually 6 months experience.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah.
So is the work in this portfolio like stuff you've done before, or is it stuff you're currently working on, or?
It's everything I have up until like today, basically.
Sweet.
So I mean, well, not everything. I think most of my stuff's on there.
Cool.
Do you want me to screen share or?
Yes, please.
Yes. What sort of I don't know, like what sort of advice do you want as well? Because like sometimes it's good just to we can just have a discussion. But if there's anything specific you want to know or any questions you have for us, then also just let us know.
To be honest, you just like as we go, just like say what's on your mind. I don't really have like.
Cool. Yeah, we can do it like a discussion format then, instead of like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet.
exactly. It's a bit like a practice for me for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But also just to get feedback because we never really get any feedback on our portfolios, even with our tutors. They kind of just like they have other things to do, so they don't always look at it. So it's just nice to have a third opinion. And to be honest, like you guys can be like as honest as you want. I don't really mind. Like it's just.
Yeah, sweet.
Okay.
I'll probably be nice. Kelvin's probably gonna have some cool criticism. I find it really hard to like give people like any advice. But, yeah.
No, yeah, I'd rather you guys be direct. Also, I've got like a notebook and everything. If you...
Yeah.
No, I just I just find like if I'm asking for my shit to get reviewed, I better get some like constructive feedback, of things I could do.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, guys, Webcam, look at this setup. This is sick.
Yeah, this is cool.
Look at that. Oh my god, it's like we're together in the same room.
I've got like the live on the other screen, so I'm looking at chat at the same time. It's
Damn,
like the vlog. It's very stimulating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, 1 second. Just make this full screen. Actually, fuck. Now I gotta redo everything.
Yeah, someone said American. I'm not American, but I'm international student. I just have an American accent.
No, that's the classic international accent. If you've got good ear, it's not like it's not American, but it's like this really
Nah, yeah.
Where are you from? You mind me asking?
Well, I've kind of grown up like across like 6 different cities as a kid, so I moved around a lot. But basically, my most recently where I've lived is Brussels in Belgium.
Cool.
But my dad's French, my mom's Chinese. Like I'm very like mixed.
Damn, that's such like a dope mix. Oh
like,
my god!
I've lived everywhere. It's a bit of an interesting.
The French as well. That's elite.
Do you speak French?
I do speak French. Yeah, I'm
so cool.
Damn. So what are these other ones? So did you live in China and France as well?
Yeah. So I've lived in. Okay. So if I go down the list, I've lived in Shanghai in China, Hong Kong. I've lived in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. I've also lived in Dubai and so UAE, and then Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, and then Brussels.
And now Bath.
And now Bath.
And now Bath, a little town in the west of England. It's nice though. It's
Bath's
nice
really
here.
cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that's cool as hell. So yeah, that's, okay.
Sweet, man.
Okay, so you are which year? Second, third?
Third year.
Third year.
Third year.
Okay. And this is your
application to a job portfolio.
Oh, same as Bryce.
I don't know. I can't
remember he was in Vancouver. He's applying to a job.
Oh yeah, similar.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Oh, are you what? Wait, so you guys are the same course? Must be right.
No, was Bryce Bath?
Bryce was second year as well. Yeah, Bath.
Huh.
Remember he
Oh,
said
was it Bath?
Yeah.
So was that yesterday or this week?
No, that was like a week or two ago. He
cool.
was he was applying to jobs in Vancouver. He's also second year.
I like this first page, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's really cool.
Most conceptual page at Bath.
Say again.
Most conceptual page at Bath. Boom.
Yeah. No, this was it's in one of the projects. I'll get into it.
Okay, sorry.
Sweet. No, just start whenever you
chat. Yeah, sounds good. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. I'm shutting it off.
All right. So so this is my kind of architecture portfolio for a 6-month internship that I have an interview for in London tomorrow. But essentially, I'll just kind of go through it really quickly. So, in terms of architecture, I've always kind of liked just sustainable approaches, whether if it's like kind of low tech, high tech, adaptive reuse, or even biomimicry, which I kind of looked at when I was in high school. And then, I just kind of want to explore that further. And actually, the job I have for tomorrow is for a company that's pretty big into that, so I'm quite excited for that. But actually, this table of contents isn't exactly accurate. But that's roughly what it looks like at the minute. So when it comes to the first project, so this is a medical center I made in second year. It was a 6-week project. Essentially, we were kind of given a brief on the campus at Bath, and the idea was that you'd have to kind of use the site as a way to as a method of healing for the patients inside, and the medical center is oriented not just to students but to also people that would come from outside of campus, so from the city, and even within the students you would have. So you can see on the render there's like a kid. You would have master's students and some or PhD students who usually have children. Like we have a daycare center on campus, so that's kind of like the audience it's aimed at. And the way I kind of went about this was just kind of having a very pro kind of sustainable approach. So absolutely using as many natural materials as I could. And this was kind of in response to other things that I had done in the past, like in previous projects. So I just kind of wanted to try something new. So like one of the big things that was like using round earth as parts of like the construction for my building. And the idea of having that round earth actually being from the excavation of foundations, you kind of reclaim that dirt to use it up here. I did like a lot of research on doing that. I mean, it's feasible, but it is very dependent on the soil. But we'll just say for this project it works, and we'll say the soil is red for this one just because it looks a bit cooler. But yeah, and then so these are kind of like some renders I did. The main aspect of it is you have a consulting room and an interview room, and yeah. This is a detail page that I had done for as part of one of the modules we had for that project. And essentially the way I had detailed this was to kind of look at to use hempcrete as a material for insulation. So it's very much extremely like sustainable kind of environmentally friendly stuff. The advantage with hemp is that you can kind of grow it everywhere. So in terms of kind of bringing that material into the site, you can there are actually farms in the UK that grow it, so it's quite easy to make. It's just a mix of lime and hemp, and you kind of make it into like almost like a concrete block thingy. You just shove it into the walls, and then boom, you have like really good insulation. So yeah, that's what this was about. And then this diagram, which is it's a bit small here, but basically like I had done a thing where actually I'll just zoom in on the plan, if you can kind of see here, these kind of gaps here, or this kind of triangle shape here at the entrance is actually a light well, and you can kind of see it on so that was ground floor. On the first floor you can kind of see this glass that's separating it. The idea is that you have airflow you kind of like expulse kind of stale air out, or like in the summer when you need to purge hot air, you kind of use that as a way to ventilate. And then within that you kind of recapture that heat through like a MVHR system or heat exchanger. And the idea is that it provides light as well as a ventilation system that's along the hallway of the building. And yeah, this is just to kind of show the build-up. So it's already quite technical, but this is kind of the approach we have in Bath usually. So that's what we've been focusing on essentially in second year. This was a first year project. It's essentially a dwelling, so a house, and basically I think the brief was for this one was to kind of have like an artisan, hence the name of the project. And with that, you put you kind of have like an in-house artisan who uses the house both as like an office or like a workplace, and also as a dwelling. I think the approach I had for this one was I wanted to really make a house that I wanted to live in. So I actually based it off of a plan of like a house I lived in France, a family house we had. And that's kind of where a lot of the inspiration came from this. So for personally, it's actually quite close to something I know. But yeah, basically it's on an island. It's a very windy conditions. And the whole idea is that there's this existing brick enclosure from previous settlements. and you kind of have to reuse it. So this is what the sketch is kind of showing. You just have the existing structure literally just slapped on top of it. I mean, realistically, you'd have to probably break down that wall and rebuild it. But yeah, anyway. And these were hand-drawn sketches. So this was hand-drawn, this was hand-drawn, this was done in AutoCAD. And it was very much trying to use hand drawing initially in first year as a process. I mean, that's what we were kind of taught to do. So, yeah. And this was also a detail section I made for that project. And we had also looked at embodied carbon. We used kind of these zebra modeling, which is actually Bath University, one of the lecturers created this tool to measure carbon within a building. And it's basically a massive Excel spreadsheet, and you just put a bunch of stuff in it. And yeah, so this is like, we had like 3 weeks working on this detail. I had a really good tutor for this. And it's basically very simple, brickwork. You got your concrete blocks on the inside, which are actually holding up the structure. Then yeah, this kind of gable here, which is really nice. And then yeah, that's the living room. No, sorry, no, that's the living room upstairs. This is the kitchen. You have like a kind of indoor, or like a protected garden from the high winds of the island. And then that's kind of like the workshop in which the artisan is working. Yeah, that's what it is. And then, right, this is the next project. I don't have many pages per project. The main reason being, we have to keep it very concise for job applications. I'd love to show more, but that's where we're at. Anyway, civic spaces. So this is kind of a footbridge project that I worked on with civil engineers. So that's the peculiarity with Bath, is that we work with civil engineers in the course. So this was a 4-week project that I did this year. It was a bit challenging, but it was a lot of fun making the models. And basically, yeah, we had to make a massive kind of, actually this drawing explains it. I probably should have started with that. We have to make this kind of bridge, which is the brief for right next to the Bristol Temple Mead Station. That's like the main railway station in Bristol. And the idea is that you want to connect these two sides of the river with this new entrance. And these massive blocks so this block is actually a temporary parliament building. And then the block on the left here is a private office. We were told, like, not to worry about those, and they're just kind of big blocks on the site that we have to work around. And this is actually the 4th years in Bath. Their project is this, so they kind of would come to us to kind of look for inspiration on what to do with their site. Anyway, so the whole idea was this was like, we just wanted to make a civic space. So very much a space, because it's right next to the big parliament building. It's about creating a small amphitheater in these steps here, and essentially, yeah, making it a place for, where you can have public discourse. So, and the whole idea with that is, yeah, just to ease public discussions basically in front of the parliament. I had a bit more of a radical approach in the group. I wanted to kind of make it a protest area, because I thought that'd be kind of cool. And it's just a nice interaction in my opinion. But yeah, I think our tutors kind of toned it down a bit with that. But yeah, and this is actually a conceptual model I made. This one we made in a group. This is all laser cut, and we just kind of slapped it on site there. It's supposed to be a very minimal intervention. Oh yeah, and this is a deck section. So this yeah, and this was actually, we spent a lot of time working on this section, because that's where the engineers had to do a lot of the work, figuring out the size of beams, depths and dimensions, all that stuff. It's basically, I don't know, it's not very evident in the images, which is a bit disappointing, but it is actually a glulam deck with steel arches, and then you have steel cables, steel cross bracing. Yeah, that's where we're at. But in 4 weeks, this is all we could do, and it was fun though. I learned a lot, and working with the engineers is actually more challenging than I thought it would be, because they kind of have like a different, like they don't and a lot of times they're kind of just waiting for you to have the idea so then they can start doing the math. But I was trying to have them, have a conversation with them and be like, okay, what do you guys like? Like, what kind of stuff do you want for a footbridge? But it wasn't as evident, I think. So yeah, I would have done it a bit differently, but this is the final outcome we came with, and it's not too bad. And just on the whole landscaping strategy, it's just like very standard grass, trees, all that stuff. You have like space and installation for like markets and whatnot, temporary markets. But the whole idea is you want to keep this very flexible and accessible. So all these ramps meet accessibility requirements. I think the gradient is 1 to 20. And then just having these nice kind of placemate, or not placemate, but nice kind of gathering areas along the side. Someone's asking if it's Revit. No, this is all SketchUp. I want to try and learn Rhino though, but yeah, this is all SketchUp and some Photoshop. And this is my most recent project, the Art House, which is an adaptive reuse project. So the whole idea, this is also in Bristol, and the whole idea is that you have this existing building that we actually went on site. We had like a massive site, and we chose one building in the site, or we chose like a specific area in the site that was about 1,000 square meters. And you could choose an existing building. I chose to take an existing building because I wanted to try adaptive reuse again on that sustainable approach. And the whole idea is that part of this building, like the narrative is that this building is partly burnt down, and you kind of rebuild it into like an in-house, resident. Basically, the artist is living in the studio, and it's also like an exhibition gallery. So that was the whole idea. And yeah, so right, and then this again, I kind of took a more hands-on approach to it. I just wanted to do that because in 4th year, I know I wanted to make a completely digital approach to this project. So this is just to kind of show the inside. It's very much most of the stuff is just existing, but the most fun I had with this project was actually this tectonic model here, which is it actually reuses existing hollow core concrete slabs in the building. So I think you guys, well, if you know what a hollow core concrete slab is, it kind of looks like this slab here. And the advantage of people using these is that they achieve quite a large span with less material and less weight. And it's for industrial buildings. So this was a storage warehouse. It's quite common for people to use that. So I kind of took that to another step, and I said, okay, well, I kind of want to use that as also a cladding material even. So in the fire, the idea is that whatever slabs, because concrete can the fire isn't that big, so the concrete can withstand that fire, but you can't reuse the concrete structurally. So I was like, okay, well, we can use that as cladding on the outside. And this is where it gets a bit experimental. Basically, if we take the slabs that have been in the fire, we just kind of slice them in half. You can use it as cladding out here, and this cladding is actually meant to be what you're seeing here on these edges here. And then if you cut the slab the other way, so instead of cutting it lengthwise, but short and lengthwise, you get these. You can make kind of these daylight kind of facades. I don't know, like basically you kind of let some light in with these holes, and I thought it's quite a nice pattern as well. It's very striking, and the whole idea with this was to create a landmark in a way, a landmark building, and the approach, so that you would have it's the same idea with, if you look at the Milwaukee Museum by Calatrava, you're trying to kind of make a landmark to attract people or tourism to the area. And this page I kind of put in last. I never sent this to anyone, but I thought, or as in like for applications, but I thought I'd just put it in here for more context. Basically, that's like the site, and the whole idea is that, yeah, this building is in the middle of this kind of artistic area of Bristol, and we're just creating a new gallery for it, and we want it to be a landmark just for this location. And these are kind of plans that I put in. It's done in AutoCAD, and it's very much all open plan, gallery space, and then on the top floor you have your. We had to put like a cafe and like the living quarters of the artist. So yeah, that's how I just did that. It was a very simple plan, really. And this was a hand-drawn section on scale. Yeah, I did it on tracing paper, and then I scanned it in. And it's just like a quite simple kind of explanation of how the space is used, really. And this is, again, more details. These details were like very interesting to figure out because there were no precedents online, so I kind of had to use basically metal or steel brackets everywhere to hold up every bit of concrete, which was the whole thing. But yeah, that's that. And then this is kind of the elevation responding to that detail. But yeah, this is for more information. I wouldn't pay too much attention to this page. And this was another project with civil engineers. This was in first year. We had a lot of fun doing this. Basically, it's kind of the brief was actually we had to make another bridge. So there's Bath loves its bridges, and the whole idea is that we kind of approached it in the sense of, okay, we want to make a crossing rather than a bridge. So the crossing doesn't necessarily have to cross over something. We thought of it as a vehicle or a means of crossing. And basically the idea behind this was, yeah, it's a very simple thing. We just made like a seesaw kind of mechanism, and it could hold like 50 kilos in it. It could span, I think, 4 meters at its maximum, 2 meters at its shortest. And the brief was that we needed to span 2 meters for 15 kilos. So we met the brief, we exceeded the brief basically on that. And the most interesting thing about this aspect is the materials we were provided were actually like predetermined, and like every group had the same materials or same amount of materials, and you had to make something out of it. So it might not look like much, just like this, it's just a big seesaw with googly eyes on it, but it was very much about using the materials that we were given in a very creative way. So that's why it was all kind of scrappy and a bit rough. But yeah, again, 4-week group projects. So this was quite quick, quite not rushed, but it was a very quick process. So yeah. And then these are some other first year projects. I just put them in there. I won't explain them too much because like in first year I used to write like 2-page long like explanations on why I did this and that. The whole idea is that the one on the left here is just a pavilion that can be moved around in different places, and we're exposing these like timekeepers, which are these kind of watches or clocks, that the first kind of clocks that were made to measure longitude, because we at the time, this was back in the 1800s, we didn't know how to measure longitude, so these were the first clocks that did it. And there's a whole lot of symbolism behind why I use the arches. It's reference to like colonialism and churches, and this whole black box space is to really put the focus on the pieces and all that. But on the right, the art space is another kind of little pavilion we did in a park. It's meant to be kind of like a teaching area, and also a pavilion for the museum, the Holborn Museum, which was designed by Eric Perry, the extension, to host like art kind of workshops and whatnot inside. So it's very much just a big open space with like, your bathroom lockers and whatnot. And then on the side, this is kind of like a small coffee storage area. And it's just to have a courtyard with views into the museum, basically. And right, this is the stuff I did on my placement. It's not as exciting as I think a lot of people expect it to be, but this is kind of what you do in practice. But this was specific to Hampshire County Council. So this was in Winchester. This was 6 months, exactly a year ago. And yeah, I basically worked on 3 projects mainly. The first one being a primary school for about like 400 pupils, which is what you're seeing here and on the bottom there. So these are all drawings I did and pictures I took. And I basically made this was going for planning, so I basically just made all the pictures for it, or so the drawings for it, for planning application and also for public consultation. And then the other project I was involved in was this kind of Netley Chapel restoration. So that was essentially a grade listed building. I had to redo. We had to redo the brickwork because basically the building was collapsing. Structurally speaking, it was failing, so I basically was I went on site and did some surveys with architects, and we basically had an elevation of the whole building, and we had to kind of pinpoint exactly where the brickwork was damaged. And then I also did internal elevations, which was very extensive. There's 3-4-story buildings, so there's a lot to cover, and I had to kind of map out from the pictures that we had on site where the damages was done on AutoCAD, and then sent those in for costing. And then, well, I left the company by then, so I don't know what happened to that. But and then the other thing was, it's very hard to represent here, but this is kind of one of the other projects I worked on. It's like a lot of feasibility studies, 8 feasibility studies that I did for like SEND, so that's special education needs and disabilities extensions. And basically the whole idea with that was a lot of, like, around 13 schools needed kind of extensions for their facilities, and essentially I was tasked with kind of drawing up where we could put these extensions in. So it was a lot about getting to know what the client wanted, which was the school, what the requirements were legally, how it would meet certain area requirements, and then like just other, like talking to people that have been on site, having their advice. So there's a lot of teamwork on that one. But yeah, and then this is my own kind of stuff, my own personal project stuff. This was done actually in high school, where I kind of looked at biomimicry. I was obsessed with that back in the day. And basically here I'm looking at shark skin, which actually is known for like having very little drag, and kind of underwater. So the idea with this was like, oh well, I could make it looks like a spaceship. That was my kind of first intuition, and I thought, okay, well, I could just make a spaceship out of it, and let's bring that to life, see how that would look. So make something that's otherworldly kind of. And I just made a very quick model. This was like done in like 2 days, basically. Made a little clay model, took pictures of it, and then photoshopped them onto the, I think, Saturn V NASA rockets. So that's how I got these pictures out. And on the right, this was actually my own. This was last summer, the summer before, where I went to Germany, and I wanted to explore vernacular architecture. So we were covering that in first year, and I was like, okay, I want to actually do this hands-on. So I found this volunteering thing for 2 weeks and worked there, and basically, it was a lot of kind of learning how to mix clay to actually like cover up houses. So this was actually I should explain this. This was we're rebuilding Celtic houses in an archaeological site, just as how they would have been in the past. I mean, the only exception that we did pour like concrete slabs and stuff, just actually for foundations and stuff to hold, but the rest is actually pretty spot on with how the vernacular was done back in the day. And yeah, basically like I was rendering kind of facades. I kind of carved some limestone to make like these kind of foundations, and we did mix some concrete and stuff, and it was just a fun activity, and I learned a lot from that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's the gist of it. Don't know if I dragged on for too long. I think that was like 30 minutes, but
yeah, I mean, I think that is a pretty good portfolio overall, I'd say. But yeah, like I think presentation, just like, especially in an interview, just like a couple sentences per page. Like, I think sometimes things are always better if you explain it less, because you like, it makes you come across like you're like even more elevated than your work if you're like, look, we both know what's going on.
Yeah, as
we
long
don't
as
have
the
to
2
talk.
sentences are good.
Yeah, just talk. But like, yeah, because you touched on some really interesting things, like in the project about the clocks. like latitude or the longitude
yeah,
clocks. Like you hinted at some like pretty cool thinking you were doing. Like I think it's important that comes across in your presentation. I mean, like I think the portfolio is fine. I think it looks good and all these things. I mean, Kelvin's the portfolio guy. I'm not like a portfolio enjoyer usually, but I think for me the presentation just makes sure when you go in you're just super to the point and that you're like a couple sentences every page. Just keep it moving. Like I don't think you ever have to explain like what the drawings are on the page, but just talk about the project as if it's like separate to the page, and the page is just like a visual stimulus while you're talking about the project, as opposed to like going through the page and like referring to specific like, and this is a plan and this is a section, like because I feel like people know that just intuitively. But otherwise, I think the work's cool. It's always interesting seeing like other universities' approaches and stuff, like to like the design process. I was saying to Kelvin like while you were talking, it's like super logical. Like like it seems like Bath is like really logical approach. It's like, I mean, the structural details and stuff you were doing, like really quite good, especially for second year, right? Like they're they're at least equivalent to the things people were doing last year for master's level stuff. So, I mean, it's good that you're doing that for sure.
Yeah, the thinking at Bath is very rational. It's like if you do something that's way too, I mean, you can always do something parametric or like say like Zaha Hadid-esque, but as long as you have a reason behind it and you can justify with carbon and cost, well not cost but carbon and function, but it's a lot of times it's just not worth doing that because the tutors are like, well, we love a good box that works, like we love a box with a massive truss in it, and then we're happy with that. So that's a bit the thinking, and I've kind of struggled with that because, like you were saying earlier on stream, most people can do this, and this is kind of the opportunity to kind of explore more in architecture education. And I kind of I attempted doing that with this project, which is where I got.
I really like this project as well. I think it
was fun. It was good fun. And I really enjoyed just going in depth about the whole course labs.
Yeah, I like the two ways you use them, like the kind of like you have them cut in the different ways and how that's. Yeah, I think I really like the wall with the holes in it.
Yeah, it's very simple. But
it's like it's kind of, I can imagine it. Like, do you find it frustrating that it's like super like logical?
I think yes and no, because I think for a foundation of understanding how buildings stand and they work, even in terms of services and heating and all that stuff, it's very important to know this kind of stuff. But the issues that you have is once you know all this stuff, you kind of get tunnel visioned into it, which which it limits, I think, some of the creative stuff. Because at least because I think about everything, when I'm working on a project, I consider everything all the time. Every decision, I think a bit too much.
Yeah, that's really good.
What if I make an opening here, but I'm like, okay, shit, well, how do I deal with heating or with that? Or is this too much exposure? What about, if it's summer solstice? Are people are just going to overheat inside? It's always tweaking these little things. And it's good to be concerned about these things, but I think I'm learning that sometimes you have to sacrifice a little to gain elsewhere.
Yeah, I always
just making something boring.
I think I've found I think it's easier to go reduce things than to try and elevate them. If you start with a really logical foundational structural thing, then it's quite hard to make that really exciting. But if you start with a really kind of crazy thing and then throughout the design process, you kind of distill it down with logical thinking, and then you kind of ground it. I think that for me is where I make the more interesting things. And it's funny, because I guess it's just a completely different approach. Because at the Bartlett, especially the first year at the undergrad Bartlett, it's all about kind of breaking past. I don't think they care at all about structural. I mean, there's really not very much emphasis on structural integrity of things, but it's super because we had it was funny, I mentioned this to Kelvin, the artisan house that you did your first year project. We had a very similar brief in first year, and I think all the first years in Bartlett, I don't know if they still do, but like we're always like, oh, house for a glass eye maker or house for a blacksmith or these sorts of things. And they're like very similar. But like the buildings people would come up with were just like they looked insane and they looked like spaceships or like crazy things. But it seems like the point at the Bath University is like, okay, you build a really foundational understanding of structure. But at the Barlow, it's like, okay, how can we push how can we like break the understanding of what architecture is? And it's because it's funny for me, masters has been kind of about reeling back in and like honing and grounding my thinking, whereas it's almost like I feel like when you go to masters or maybe even in your next projects or whatever, you're kind of like you're wanting to use the foundation you have to like break outwards as opposed to come inward. Yeah.
I think that's the thing actually with the Bath masters as well. So I've talked to like 5th and 6th years, and they're saying it's much like they focus on master planning as well, but the whole thing is like it's much more experimental compared to the bachelors, where we're really taught how to build basically. So that's the nice thing. But the other thing with Bath is like they kind of contradict themselves, I think, at times, because they'll go like, okay, well, we want you to make something that works, performs very well, like details have to be on point, environmental strategy has to be on point, carbon calcs have to be on point, but they're also like, oh, but make mistakes, like go crazy, like they're like
go crazy,
dude. Yeah, you're telling us to do something extremely rational. On the other side, you want us to go crazy, but once we do something crazy, the tutors are like, it's very easy to point out something that's a bit too far. So they're like, oh, actually, no, that doesn't work. Like, your people are gonna overheat in the building.
You are going crazy. But that seems insane to me. I mean, I guess it's really good. Like, I think it's really good that people are learning these things because it's super important.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's good. It's just like so different from like my experience of.
It is, yeah.
Like, because we have like a good environmental structural set of modules like as we go through the Bartlett, but a lot of the design work is sort of disregards that, or at least it's like that takes a back foot where it's more like social or I don't know, like the program can be like really, really quite experimental, and then you just kind of plug in all the structural details afterwards.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, no. I mean, I think your portfolio is like good. I mean, I'll let Kelvin speak because he'll probably have better like comments on the actual portfolio.
Okay. All right. Let's go from the beginning. Can we start from the first page, please?
Here we go. Log in.
I've been drawing.
Some
notes. Okay. Second page, please.
Oh, second. Like this?
I'm sorry. No, sorry. The third one. I'm just gonna keep going through the order of my comments. So, I think in general, your photos could have more hierarchy and sizes. So the bigger images could be bigger, smaller images could be smaller. Like this one, I think. The drawings on the right can definitely, the bottom right, those two can definitely be smaller. They all seem kind of roughly the same size. I would say the rule you want to go is like the biggest image is at least 3 times bigger than the smallest image. And here it feels like the biggest is around 2 times bigger than the smallest image. That's just a quick thing.
I always like just on that same point basically. I always like having like if there's a focus of the page, like use half the page for that, like a full. Like either not full bleed, but just like, I mean that's just what I like doing. You don't have to do that, but it's like if your pages are really clearly like saying one thing and then supplementary as opposed to like saying a few things. I think it also just makes it really easy to present with as a portfolio. Like it becomes more like a presentation tool rather than like a really dense document of loads of different things.
Okay.
But I mean, this is like it's not like that big a deal for. It's kind of different for job interviews as well because you kind of want to put more information on. But
that's the issue I'm always wrestling with whenever I make like a portfolio page for interviews. It's like because you're so limited on how many things, how many pages you have. Like it's hard. Like I'd love to make every page for one project just full bleed, but you have to kind of show other things that you know.
Yeah, like, for sure.
There's so much in the project, but that is still good feedback.
Yeah.
I guess hierarchy is something I'm struggling with.
Yeah, for sure. So okay, I'm gonna for these comments. It's not like you need to change these things, but I think you can just consider them, and in the future, if you experience similar things, like for example, laying out images, you can take these things into consideration. So the second thing is when you're talking about natural materials and reclaiming materials. Is it this one? I think. This might be.
It's in this one. So up here, it's like a little sketch.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha. So I guess it would be
using.
cool, like in terms of just making your presentation concise, be very specific with like what you're reclaiming, how much amount you're reclaiming. So I think that would be very interesting because like reclaiming is like a very broadly used term, I guess like a commonly used thing. So kind of try to be specific about those, and those would be kind of the hit points that you don't have to explain everything. Just say this, because most people don't even do this. So if you can explain exactly what you're reclaiming, a very technical term of how you're using it, then those will show that you're an expert in whatever you're talking about. You don't have to explain that much beyond that. And then for the next one, it's about hempcrete. And I was just interested in, because this is also a very popular strategy at the moment of like using hempcrete. So I guess the next step will be just like, I guess, so if they like technical stuff, I think that's completely cool. And if you're into materials, try to like, I love the detail.
I
Detail
love
is
this
great.
page, by the way. I think it's my favorite page.
Thanks.
Like perfect, like clarity of like what's going on and stuff.
But yes, for hempcrete, I would try to. So when I look at a material or a technology that you're looking at, that's going to be the main focus of a project, I would try to know everything about it, especially the most modern interpretations of it. What are the most modern ways people have like developed hempcrete? What's the most newest way someone has been using hempcrete, and then compare it to the oldest way, or I compare it to the oldest way. I learn all the ways that hempcrete has changed throughout time, and try to extract something you can use for your building. But if that exact one might be from the past, then you can combine it with the modern technology from something else. But just be knowing of the most modern cases, of the most innovative or the most newest cases of how it's used. That would show a good understanding of the material and its like modern context. And then you can try to reinvent it a little bit, maybe just a tiny bit of how you place it, a tiny bit of what else you add to it, so to go a bit beyond of using an existing material. And the next one is, I thought that like this render, I mean, this is fine, but I think cool renders, nothing. I think overall there's something about your your colors. I think your colors could be a bit more. Some points could pop a little bit more, and especially I would say the one will be the big axle of the green space in the bridge.
Oh, this one, yeah.
I think this one. It's quite colorful. Where I feel like it's colorful to the point where it's not realistically that colorful, and the ground maybe not that red. So if you're going for a more like aesthetic thing, I would just look into pretty paintings you see or any like cool artworks and try to use the same color palette as them to test it out. Because this looks slightly like if I had a what do you call those, the balls that you take to the beach, the inflatable balls, and it's like blue, green, and red, but it's been in the sun for too long, so it's starting to lose a bit of color.
Oh yeah,
and it's giving me that vibe. But so I think just like but which you can go for, but maybe it's just adding a bit of yellow to the overall image that will
full
make
beach
it
ball complete.
it will be the full like beach vibes. But I think with white they look slightly like it feels like I'm not getting the full experience, and it's like
I quite like it. I
unsettling.
think this page also might be better if it wasn't
full. Like again, I don't think you have to change any of this for a thing. Like I think the portfolio like overall is like fine for an interview and application and stuff. But like if I was doing this page, I'd probably make it smaller and annotate it, like have some labels and stuff, just so that it's like you don't have to explain everything. Like I think a good rule is like if you have to zoom in and like explain specific things about the page, then the page is probably not organized. Like it should be very clear from the page, just like what you're trying to say and like what the point of it is, without you having to like point things out with your cursor or with your finger or whatever. But yeah, I think it's all good though.
I think you should try to spend. This is like the 30-hour challenge thing. I think it would be really cool to see you spend a lot of time on just one drawing. I really like the amount of detail on one of the final axle drawings you showed, or the master plan with the football field. I think that is
obviously I'm judging you all off like a high standard, you know, understand, like I'm not, I'm like so this one I would say go for this amount of lines in the drawing and just see what you get from adding this much detail to a building, for example. Like even if you just look at that little building in the center, if you just zoom into that, like imagine the amount of lines you have to add to that drawing to draw it realistically. Like every material is made with panels, or if there's bricks, what if you have to draw every brick? Not that you have to draw it manually, but you have to show the texture of the bricks as realistic as possible, which is each individual brick that's there. And all the vents, for example, the insulations and stuff, and even just the points where things meet, where there'd be like a line of glue or like two panels attached together, there's like nails and stuff. Like show that amount of detail. I think that would be really cool for you to try. It's just overall kind of elevating how much information you can fit into a drawing without kind of saying it. More so just having the drawing contain all those information. And I think the details were interesting. I think you could put your details bigger, as in just don't think of details as like inferior to any renders or anything. Just if you have a detail you're proud of, just blow it up like big image size.
Do you mean like you mean like these detail sections, right? You like the
more so like the
model, the detail model with the concrete.
Yeah. But I'm also talking about 2D, the line drawings, like because like if you go back a bit of like the joiner, like this is really nice. But if you go back a bit of like I think you do some really nice 2D.
You mean this one? Or...
Go back.
It was before. It was like the first project. I think.
Exactly that one.
Oh yeah, that one.
No, the one before it. Yeah, like those details. I think.
They're super good.
These are really nice, and I will even almost put this bigger than the render because you don't have that many like zoomed in dense detail drawings. I think that's really nice.
For this page, I think the idea I had was like, because I have the elevation on this side, it's supposed to just show exactly, because it's lined up exactly as where things are. That was the idea behind it, but I do understand, like, you do need to zoom in to properly look at some of the details.
Yeah. But it's just that I think you have a lot of like I guess you didn't have like a huge zoomed in details drawing, which I think that would be nice to include. Because you do draw really nice details, and you talk about your details a lot of like how you were figuring out one little part of how the two stones meet, and I thought that part should definitely be a blown up detail section drawing. That's like half the page or something, because that's such a, and that's also another big thing I really want to mention. And what Finn was saying as well, how that physical model should be bigger. I definitely agree. That I think is one of the best images I saw. So that deserves like half a page, I think. But if you can go back to the
models,
the physical one with the hollow concrete.
Oh, that
I think that image deserves half a page at least. But I think the bigger thing I think is the light well image. Can you show? I think it's after this.
From this one, it's very tricky to communicate this.
It's more of the physical model one. I don't think it's this project.
You mean the I think you know which one. This one.
Yeah, that is my favorite image of the portfolio. I think it's because this image, it's such a little. There's not much going on, but it's so bright, and I mean it's a really nice image first of all. But it gets your entire project into kind of one image, where you can kind of explain this entire project of like, this is like it's about a light well, it's about a column thing that attaches into this box and it's going across this thing. I just think every project should have that kind of one little image that summarizes it all. Because that is how you tell time, I guess, or kind of the middle column is the inspiration or that you take from how you tell time. Versus I think exactly you have the vacuum, or you have the hollow concrete one, which I think is really nice. But I think this one with just the little amount of images you're showing here,
it's more easy to focus on the one image as like the central thing, and this image is just really nice. So
I see.
I
Yeah,
thought
because a lot of images on a page, it like cheapens like all the other images. That's but yeah, that's like the really tricky thing is like getting that balance. I think it's something I'm still struggling with. I mean, like this portfolio, you know, it still landed me some interviews, which is nice. But I mean, it can always be elevated. But yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah. I always find my portfolio that I apply to jobs with looks a lot worse than my like design portfolio, just because you're trying to cram more stuff on.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I don't know, Kelvin, do you still have my one that I did job applications to?
I don't think I ever got I got the master application one, I think.
Actually, this, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have lots of thoughts behind your projects. Just try to kind of visualize them, and if you can't visualize them, then it's hard to talk about in an interview, because I think most of them are looking for like visualizing it, because that will be your main job a little bit, which is good to have thoughts though, for sure.
Be positive about your project as well. Like, I feel like, I like, obviously this is different because we're in like a kind of informal, we're just like sort of discussing it, but like definitely this is just general interview advice, but always make it seem like you're enthusiastic about your project, and that you're kind of like proud of them, or that you're excited about it.
I would say, just because it's ending soon. So you guys were talking about how you at Bath you kind of get more focused on the technical stuff. Like, just I guess the baseline is when you become an architect, you will get engineers that actually do that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's good that you get a base understanding. But you know, if you're looking too hard into, I would say find one focus for each project that is a technical detail that you actually consider interesting, and then focus everything on that technical detail, and that will actually give you something that's unexpected, rather than kind of focusing on more than one kind of parts. I think really just focus on one interesting thing, which is kind of what you're doing here with the hollow concrete. But I think with this strategy, I would think about how this can be applied to other materials and not just hollow concrete, because it feels like you found a material that has this kind of property of vertical and horizontal not being the same. But I would challenge you to kind of think whether that can apply to other materials, and it will be much more interesting of an ending if you can find other materials that might have the same property and state this more as a theory to be explored and reusing, rather than this specific instance of you finding something that could work for your building, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. And there's probably theory about this as well. I don't know. But yeah. That's all from me.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's really good. So I'm still writing some stuff.
Worst comes to worst, you have the video saved forever.
That's true.
Yeah, but overall, very nice. It's really cool that, you know, we get viewers from Bath, which is so different, and but I still find a lot of the stuff you guys do very interesting. It's you know, I kind of, you know, I definitely think we need both.
Sorry, let me just. Yeah, no, it's like, Bath is very different. I mean, I think for the masters, I want to do something more artistic, because the other thing I'm struggling with is actually communicating my ideas. I have like, what will typically happen when I start a project is like I'll have like a crap ton of ideas. I'll write them all down, but I won't necessarily sketch them out. I think because like I'm not fully confident in my sketching as of yet. And actually, a lot of people in Bath, like the students, are all like, if you look at their profiles, most of them are just like very good technically, so they're very good at math, but they not necessarily have taken like an art course or anything. So that's But anyway, so yeah, as I was saying, like I think the communicating the idea of it is something I'm still kind of struggling with. I think that comes with like time and experimenting. I don't know, like, how do you guys kind of go about communicating your ideas? Is it?
Do you like sketching? Do you like drawing? You like drawing though, right?
I like sketching. So like
just be honest.
Time. I won't sketch in my free time, but when I need to, like I can, you know, kind of sketch. Like I'll do this, but like I like doing like small little diagrams. even these little things. Like they're very simple and dumb, but like they work. But like once it comes to like super three-dimensional stuff, or like when it's anything that's not a box, then I'm like, oh, I'm very uncomfortable, and I don't really want to sketch it, which is I think something I'm struggling with. But yeah, that's where
I think.
I'm at.
I mean, I don't know about me and Kelvin are pretty different, like visual approaches. I think like we just have different like tools that we use. But like at the moment, just over the last 4 years or so, like I guess since my undergrad, I've become a lot more comfortable with like 3D stuff and like just like general 3D rendering and representation. And like there's a lot of ways now. Like if I was doing a lot of different types of diagram, I'm probably gonna like model things first and then get lines out of it, or like sometimes you can do kind of rendered diagrams. Like I think a lot through modeling now, but that's only really come recently because I've just used it so much, and like I really don't have to think about it when I'm doing it, so I can really just get my ideas down quite quickly, and I'm never like stuck on like, oh, how do I make this sort of shape, just because of like yeah. So it just, I think it's just whatever you feel like, whatever method you don't have to think about at all is probably the best one for getting ideas down. But also, I think there's a lot of benefit to making every drawing, and like Kelvin's really good at this. But like this year especially, he's like making every bit of research, every sort of drawing or sketch, like a final drawing, pretty much. Like putting a lot of detail into your like very initial like diagrams and these sorts of things, because actually in doing that you're essentially designing already. Like I don't know, Kelvin's like spent so much time, like if he this year's like draw it, like he researched quantum computers, so you spent I don't know how long in Rhino drawing like a microchip. Yeah. And like some may call that like a redundant exercise, but like honestly in doing that you're also just forcing yourself to spend time thinking about this thing, so it's quite like it is also in some ways like a design exercise. So yeah.
No,
Plus it gives you a really nice thing, like a nice looking portfolio at the end. So
yeah, like Finn does the same thing where he treats every render like a final render. Right? There's no first iteration, second iteration. And I think for me, why I kind of try to do my plans as like fine, as detailed as possible, is because I have I don't have OCD, but like I'm quite OCD about having things accurate. I will actually try to make sure when people will be like, oh fuck, did you draw this whole map? I'm like, no, I can just download the map. Why would I draw it? But if I had to do something which I'm going to use for the future, I don't want to have to go back and make sure everything's drawn previously accurately. I want to draw it accurately the first time. So for things that I do know I'm going to reuse, I will try to do it nicely. But this is kind of off the topic. But I think in terms of, so do you have any ways that you enjoy, you think you best enjoy visualizing? It could be modeling, could be 3D, could be like painting, watercolor, words. No.
Well, I mean, like a lot of the times, I'll write out like what I want to kind of communicate. And usually I'll get some like tracing paper and I'll do a little sketch, but it's because I'm not that good at 3D sketching. That's where because sketching is like the quickest way for me to get the ideas out. So that's kind of the one I've been sticking to. But I've always been drawing these kinds of conceptual drawings rather than an actual building in perspective. That's like to me, it's like a skill level I'm not at, which I think is it's a bit impeding my like the creative process. But
I don't know. Like I think you probably are there. You just have to spend the time doing. Like I don't know.
30 hours.
Sometimes I get this thing in my head where like, why can't we all do everything?
Draw.
like I mean,
yeah.
Like obviously it's not like this is a stupid way of thinking, but like, especially with drawings, like sometimes I'm like, I don't think I could draw that, and it's like, well, how? It's just a pencil on paper, like, how could you not draw that?
Yeah.
But then I'd like, I don't know. But the thing is, you definitely have the skill. But I would, this might not be something you want to do, but if you're really into sketching for ideas, like,
just try one time. Like if you do a little sketch, just like follow it through to a point where you basically make like a really, really full, you know, I don't know, either like perspective drawing or some like really well drafted thing. Because it might be that in doing that, you're like, oh wait, I didn't have to do all this other thinking. Like I just had to like work through the like intuitive process of like resolution, and then
I think like because so if you say that you don't really have a necessarily like preferred method of visualizing, I would just try. I mean, I think doing sketching is probably the easiest way to visualize, especially for kind of in general. So I would just try copying sketches that you find the style that you want to have. And once you copy it, even just with a trace on top, once you copy it once, you will have that image that you have drawn, even though you didn't design the things in it, but you know you have the ability to draw those things and you remember how you draw it. And you know, once you draw one, you trace another perspective of another thing that you like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm confident doing it in this perspective. Then you trace that one time, and all of a sudden you can draw things in two perspectives, because there's likely, for example, a person in both of those drawings, and now you can draw a person in both section and perspective. So that already gives you a way to draw at least two people from two different perspectives. And as you increase that, you know, that's kind of how I learned to draw. It's just copying things. Like if you watch cartoons, or like you have a celebrity that you really like, you just try to draw them. Yeah. And they'll always start out bad, but yeah, it is kind of put some music on, I guess. Maybe have some music on and just kind of draw for a few hours, I guess, if you can find the time.
I see. Yeah, that's the other thing with the in terms of time, it's a bit of an issue, because like earlier I asked Finn in chat, like, how long is your project? It's like, I think someone said 6 months, or one of you guys said 6 months. And like, if you kind of look at the project I've been working on, most of the stuff in Bath is actually, we'll do like 4 weeks or 8 weeks max. Like that's like the length of a project. And I feel like sometimes in that time, I would love to spend like a full month, like just exploring, I don't know, hempcrete, like going all crazy on it. But like I can't afford it, like in terms of time, which is a bit like frustrating.
That is frustrating.
Like, question though, do you have holidays? Do you take holidays?
Yeah, we have we have holidays, but like, yeah, we have some holidays.
Do you work during holidays?
No, I take time off. Like it depends, like when the deadline is. Like if I have
not allowed.
Yeah, you say work through the holidays.
Well, not allowed. It is kind of crazy. I don't know if it's just a Bartlett culture thing or whatever, but like, see, Easter, we get technically 4 weeks off between. I think it's 4 weeks for Easter.
For both. Yeah,
that is the busiest 4 weeks of anyone's life here. Like everyone's working so hard over those. It's
we go like, subterranean.
We go farming. We go live with Ludwig. And,
we go plumbing.
Yeah, it really.
Okay.
And week. I mean,
but also I guess other holidays, like drawing, I would just go to like whenever I visit like a place with my family or something, I just like draw for fun, you know, like a building or something. But that takes practice and like getting.
It sucks though not having long format projects. It really like I would hate that, not having like a full year project, or like a full 2-term project.
I think the reason for this is because we have the internships or the placements inside the course. Like they make us kind of churn out as much as we can, so that we have something to apply with, you know. And even if like and I think you've noticed like a lot of the briefs, like it's like a medical center, is quite like objectively sounds quite boring architecturally, and you know it's like it's a very grounded thing and it's very functional, and that's like the way it's been structured at Bath. I think that's the reason. Like I think that's
it makes sense.
Why, but
it's just like a kind of frustrating format, because like I think that's my favorite thing about being here is like we spent like basically the whole year of our lives on 8 months
underground,
you know. Not including summer, but yeah, we were just like in a topic, and you kind of like it gets to the point, and like I don't know, you saw my work from last year, but it's like world building. You feel I get such cozy vibes when I'm in Blender and I'm modeling you know, my building, and I start building
your attachment.
You get really, really attached to these spaces, and it's hard to do that when you only have enough time to basically like come up with the concept, and then you basically got to produce, because there's not enough time to fuck around with like making mistakes.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it always ends up in like an all-nighter, like
Yeah.
because there's just so little time. So it's I mean, I'm still like it's still fun, it's enjoyable, but yeah, it is slightly frustrating. You can't bring it more, you know. But it's just different approaches.
Yeah, but honestly, I think my sketching from first year to second year at least jumped a lot, or second to third year, second to third
Okay.
maybe. But because I started just doing,
Your sketches in third year were really nice.
yeah, but first year I was like dog shit. Like I was like I mean like as in like I didn't know how to draw architecture in like perspective, but like in a nice way. And what I did was just I would literally go to a place and look at a nice image on my phone, and then try to draw that style with what I see in front of me, and literally just force myself to draw. Oh yeah, also in first year I would always draw during every lecture, just random shit. Like I would try to just visualize the detail of my building, but draw it like in a few iterations and see how well I can draw it. Try different styles of drawings online, because there's so much nice drawings online that you can literally copy so much of like.
Yeah, I honestly think.
You know.
I mean, this is again like probably not the most productive advice. I was thinking about this recently. It's like when people learn how to paint, they copy master paintings a lot. Like that, you do have to do a lot of that at school, where you actually just one-to-one replicate. And I remember I did this when I was like 13, 14. I would like find drawings I liked and make that drawing again. But I think doing that, it really teaches you so much, because like you kind of have all the answers there in front of you.
Yeah. You're not learning from like yourself. You're learning like the way you see. You're learning from a god at doing this.
Yeah, but obviously this is like priority should definitely be on the architecture, and like you can learn how to draw anytime.
But that's the thing, like, you know, it's good having ideas, but if you can't communicate them, like they're kind of worthless.
But
so that's like good advice on the.
I will
sketching,
say there's some 3D tools where it's so easy just to make something that's like a really convincing image, like
Enscape.
Not even.
Or
I'm
like
talking about
parametric?
Blender. I mean, I'm talking about Blender, but not even like any 3D thing. Like if you know how to, there's like some really quick ways of getting like just crazy images out. That like don't really require a whole lot of actual modeling. You know, you could just get some assets in from Blender Kit, make a little maquette diorama type thing, and then you kind of already mock up a space. Like I could do a desk model vignette type thing and do that in like literally 15, 20 minutes.
I think that's 20 seconds. I'm surprised you said 20 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
But you know, like when Giorgio was on, like again, this isn't like
10 minutes.
But like, you know, you can make a room and build like a whole render in like 10 minutes if you want to.
But I still think you had a good foundation in sketching, and that helps a lot.
Sure.
Like,
It does. It's always good to know how to draw and stuff, but like, you know, you can just build just do things easy. There's a lot of like shortcuts which you should take, and this isn't like advice necessarily just to you, but just in general. Like I think if there are shortcuts, take them, and like things don't have to be difficult to be good. And it's also very valid if you make an image and it's really, really easy.
Just don't tell people.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually
just gatekeep that thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see, like that. Yeah, there's a bit of gatekeeping, but I mean, well, you know, it's all egos. So
nice. Yeah, make sure the grass is green on the inside first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's nice. What's your favorite part about architecture?
To be honest, I like that. So I like that it's a blend of art and engineering. Because I've never been a like super artistic person, but I always thought like pure engineering is like, I mean, you know, you can solve a lot of issues around the world with it, but it's all just a bit bland. So architecture, I think, is a good balance of those two. And I think the reason I studied it was like, you know, it's cheesy, but like, oh, you know, you can actually make a world a better place with this. And you have those opportunities to like spend hours just researching on something for the sake of, you know, making a building out of it. And like that's the other thing I love about it is doing the research. It was never about, for me, it was never about the communication aspect of it. Like I never really cared about that. And that's, I think, something I've kind of realized studying is like that's like a really important part of it. I mean, you learn it, and I've learned like this is some of the better drawings I've done in the past like 3 years. So, but yeah, it's always been about the behind the scenes thinking of it than the production of you know, storytelling for me. So yeah, that's my view of architecture.
Yeah, I'd say, I guess to that, I would say if you want to make it more about thinking, then just commit. 0 colors, no like, no fun.
I mean, look, if you just Google architectural diagram on Pinterest, it's
like,
crazy how many different examples of like ways of and you can basically just copy one of these like as far as like the ingredients of it, and most people do. Like that's I think how most people do their images here. Is you just find something on Pinterest, it's like, oh, this works, and it's like kind of convincing, so I'm just gonna take the building blocks of it, like Kelvin, if you get. But yeah, I don't know. And it's a lot of these look really complex, but they're quite easy to make. You know.
So yeah,
just send Discord if you see any nice ones, I guess.
Yeah, I will. But you know, you just type an architectural diagram on Pinterest.
Yeah, there's so much.
It's crazy. Yeah.
So on that, you would say basically like kind of keep the visuals relatively simple.
Well, I mean, it's you know, it's just whatever you want. You don't have to have like the most crazy visuals. But it really does help to have good visuals, you know.
Yeah, I know. It helps, like you were saying, like world building. Like it gets the vibe of the place really well. It's so time consuming. But I understand, and even that whole like what you're saying about the 30-hour drawing, that's still really good advice. Like, 'cause it forces you to really think about it.
Yeah, I definitely, because when I put together like a render that's super, really really well, like it communicates some sort of occupation. Like just doing that, like the process of making that image, basically is how the building comes into existence. Like, it's so hard to convey, but like I don't know, it seems so clear to me that like in making these images, you figure out what the space needs and how the space operates, and like I don't know.
Yeah, you're also just like spending time with your design, so like you're like drawing every little bit, and like it makes you consider those bits and why you're drawing it in a certain way. So that's something maybe just thinking doesn't get you through, like because when you draw a house, you have to draw from the bottom to the top, and when you think about a house, you might miss certain things. I don't know. There's both things that you might miss from either.
Also, I find this as well. Like sometimes you have a lot of ideas, and they don't necessarily manifest in form, but they're kind of like a ghost within the architect. This is such a fucking wank way of speaking.
Yeah,
but like
like I know what you mean. Like
they're just sometimes it just the thing exists somewhere within the design, but it might not actually have an influence. So I think it's always important to spend more time with or think through the actual making process, because I think in doing that you don't have to explain everything. I think when you have an image that's like really well considered and really well done, it kind of it does the talking for you, and it's like you don't necessarily you don't have to explain every single thing. That's why is it like this, why is it like that, because sometimes you just look at the image and you're like, oh, okay, I get it, and you trust that the thinking's there, and I think the architecture becomes a vessel for like intuitive understanding of things.
Okay. Yeah, that's like, I think, well, yeah, I guess that's also, I mean, you probably noticed with like the way I was presenting the portfolio. I do, like, I have a tendency of going into details into everything, because like, I don't know, I just like being clear about things. But yeah, no, the drawings should do the talking, and I do hope like most of the drawings were kind of clear in what they were
the drawings are super clear. I would almost say that like, I get it if you like feel like you need to explain everything, but I think people will get it. Like the drawings are really clear and really well done. So I don't think you have to say, okay, this is a section showing this, because I think it's pretty clear when a section shows that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's great stuff, man.
Yeah. No, thank you guys for taking the time. I know it's late now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long are you guys gonna be on for? Like,
we gotta like leave by 10. Yeah. Studio closes, so.
Oh,
we'll be on tomorrow.
Okay, that's cool.
I think it's gonna be a 10-hour stream. Oh damn. You're at home though, right? You're not in the studio.
Yeah, I'm at home right now because well, basically like this semester, all the third years are kind of kicked out of studio, because we need to find a job basically. So we're just like at home. I mean, you can always go to the studio, but there's other like years working there. Like you won't have your desk basically. But yeah, it's a weird way to do it, but
Okay.
that's bad.
Nice. Damn. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Yeah, man.
This is thank you so much for having your cans. This is
Always
how-
good seeing
how it should be.
portfolios. Great discussions.
Yeah,
I
great
think
discussion.
we've had. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is the
No, that's
exact
good.
type of content.
Yeah, this is good content.
The stream needs.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I hope other people are more inclined on doing this, because it's always really fun seeing how other people go about their portfolios, and even like just the way their course is done. It's just really cool. So
Yeah, man.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
All
Well,
right.
thanks for everything.
See you. Keep us
See you later,
updated,
bro.
please. And best
Yeah.
of luck with job hunting. You got this.
Yeah, no, thank you.
See ya, man.
All right.
All right, yeah, we'll see you guys
All
in
right.
some future streams, but thanks for everything. All right, take care.
Take care, sir.
Sleep well.
Take care.
Bye.
That was good. Really nice.
W stream.
Do you like that chat? Was that good for you guys?
Yeah, chat. What do you guys think? W. Can we get some W, Kevin? W2. That's
W
a
Kevin, W Kelvin. You know, you should make a nose emoji.
A nose emoji.
The thing.
I need more. I think I need more subs to add more emojis.
Oh, really?
I think I'm maxed out on the emojis.
Yeah, thanks, F1. That was really
Yeah.
good.
We can read some chat. There's been a lot of chat going on. I think we can do.
Yeah, I like Rumbo's parting ways with SketchUp. Feels great. I agree. Rumbo, how's the work going? It better be good for the 20th.
Okay, chat. We got Weaving. With the, well, okay,
W,
that's W.
Kevin.
Well, oh yeah, so I was talking about me. I was like, how dare you call me? No, thank you too. F1 God, call him F1, I guess. W Michaela, W Christy
Bluto.
Dodo. Oh, fuck. Christy, yeah, I was about to
Minus
say.
one viewer.
Christy Bleedo. If I ever get hired, I thank you guys.
Christy Blitter's like a...
You're that disappointed, man? I'm sorry.
Check out the channel.
Yeah, subscribe. Like the video. But yeah, I think we've just beaten our like records, which is crazy, guys. We've beaten it by, Jesus, 7. Damn. Guys, W Finn for sharing his portfolio. Like,
Yeah, make sure you
bump
like
the
and
viewer
subscribe.
count. Yeah, bump the viewer count hella high. And Finn's Instagram is, I'll type it here.
Do you guys have anything we're not here for that much longer, but anything else you want to discuss? Any other questions you have? Late night thoughts? I don't know. I thought that was a good portfolio.
Mhm.
Yeah, I always find like my job application portfolios look like shit. I say that, I've only made one.
And I barely made it. I just took pages out of my school portfolio and just submitted it. Yeah, new portfolio. Yeah, it's so nice seeing your portfolio. Like, damn, the renders, I mean, I wonder. Like, I feel like when I go through my portfolio, it's
But
just
I
not-
always think everyone else's portfolio looks more impressive because you haven't seen it as much.
Mm.
Like I was looking at mine and thinking, damn, this is not as good as I remember.
Huh. Yeah.
Like I don't know. I think when you just look at something for too long, you only see the bad stuff.
True. Live in darkness. Damn.
It's been a long day. I
Yeah.
felt awful today. Every day, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what I need. I don't know what I need.
Sometimes it's just awful for a long time. I did fuck myself with the Chinese food last night, though. So it makes sense. I feel awful.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, any like kind of feedback on how we should do like these kind of reviews? Like how we should review things, if there's like more of a structure or like I don't know, how to advertise it, anything like this. But you're still live? Yep.
Okay, hey, I was just wondering whether you could offer some insight on the difference between the architecture and engineering versus pure architecture course at UCL. Oh, like MEng.
Yeah, MEng, yeah.
I think both are good. I mean, the pure architecture is what we do, so it's a lot more design focused. It's a little bit more research into like social, political issues with regards to architecture. Not always. I mean, it could be quite technical. But the MEng, the architectural engineering thing, I don't know much about it, but it seems a lot more. I don't know. Like it seems pretty technical, and it's like a lot more hands-on.
Yeah.
They make stuff.
Yeah. They make a lot of parametric stuff, is what I've noticed.
Yeah, it's it's quite different. But I don't really know. But there are people who have done MEng here in the masters now.
Yeah. If I'm giving my honest opinion, the ranking I would give the work that I personally appreciate the most is, I think architecture and MSci is pretty close. They both have really good work, especially these recent years.
Mhm.
MSci is fucking. I'd put MSci above architecture.
Really,
even in some cases. I think architecture definitely has a longer.
MEng isn't MSci.
Yeah. I'm just talking about like MEng I would place below both. I'd
Yeah.
say. I think architecture has a more long history of producing good work and having good tutors, and MEng and MSci is like a newer version, and it's kind of stealing a lot of tutors from architecture.
Yeah, MSci is definitely
So
where
MSci
it's
is
gonna
kind
be
of
at.
So MSci is kind of the newcomer that's rising up in the ranks, and it's like accelerating at insane
I would
speed.
do MSci if I was. Gonna
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
would. I was saying, but I think MEng is more. It's also been getting better and better. At some point, it might surpass architecture, but so far, I think the works are just more like digital based to me, and it's more reliant on coding and software. It seems. To
Yeah, it seems like quite like technically research heavy.
Yeah.
Coding stuff and
which I wouldn't say is Bartlett's like strongest thing. If you go to MIT for MEng, that's probably what is that or something.
I mean, I think it's still good though. I just don't know much about it.
Yeah, it's still good, definitely. Yeah, it's just if I had to make a choice between the different programs, I'd put MSci top, and then architecture, and then MEng. There's probably their works on the Bartlett Summer Show thing that you can search up and look at.
No, we do undergrad. We pretty much only do undergrad.
We do all kind. I mean, there's not much postgrad portfolio reviews.
The one we just did was undergrad.
Yeah. We also do high school, but I mean,
application. I feel like it'd be cool to do like tutorials live, like ongoing projects.
Yeah, we'd love to.
Because I always find like the portfolio review, I always feel bad. Like it's like almost like redundant to talk about because it's like, well, unless it's like application to a uni or whatever. But if it's like work you've already done at uni, it's like you're not going to change it.
I hope. Rumble, hop on, brother. Where you at?
Yeah,
pull up.
We got 15 minutes though. I'd love to give Rumbo like just the worst advice and then go and just roast him at the crib.
Who told you this?
Yeah, who gave you these ideas? These are all
shit.
Now Rumbo's got a cool project.
Yeah.
What tutor feedback, whether from this year or any other, has really stuck with you? Keep drawing.
Yeah.
Two words.
Two words. Yeah.
Like just keep drawing.
Like literally, just spend more time doing it. If you're not happy with it,
And drawing can mean rendering. By the way.
Just spend more time doing that thing. Another one. Let me think.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's nothing that short and like memorable in terms of that. I think all of this year for me has like really changed my view of like the job of the architect isn't to be the one who has the solutions, but is the one who makes the existing solutions more formal.
So I guess there's one. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, sorry, no, I'm just reading the chat.
I think also something that I didn't directly hear, but Elvin, our friend, heard. So Elvin was designing a bear church, right? This weird church for bears to reintegrate bears into the city of Vienna, and he was like looking at all these weird stuff, and then our tutor was like, you should look at zodiac signs and stuff. And him being like, you know, just a typical dude, he's like, I'm not interested in zodiac signs. and then this is what our tutor said to him. He's like, do you know zodiac signs? He's like, nope. He's like, if you don't know zodiac signs, how do you know if you're not interested in it? And he's like, I guess. And then he studied zodiac signs, and then decided that he's not interested in zodiac signs.
but the thing is with zodiac, like I think if you approach anything, nothing is not worth researching. I think, like, you know, you could look at zodiac signs and say they're fake. Maybe I would agree, but it's interesting. They still exist and they still impact people's lives in a lot of ways. And it's really interesting that people subscribe to them even though they know it's not real. You know, or maybe they delude. You know, it's like, and this is like very similar to like adjacent to Kelvin's research, but like it's a predictive mechanism, and it always has a feedback effect. Like even engaging with zodiac signs, you are somehow changing your future, even if it's not because you start perceiving the world through the lens of like this prediction. So if a zodiac sign says you are gonna get like a girlfriend today, you're gonna go out into the world. If you believe it, if you choose to, you are changing the way you behave and stuff. So you know, there are interesting things.
Clip.
But don't listen to the zodiac signs.
Yeah. But I guess the point is like, I guess is even if you don't like it, now you know why you don't like it, and that teaches you something. You know, I think like, why do you not like zodiac signs? What are they about? What is the thing that you don't like about it? And that
we could do a crit day.
Tells you a lot. Yeah, I feel like you should do more tutorial style reviews too instead of portfolio. Chiayi from the bar. Instead of portfolios, Chiayi from the Bartlett came by my uni, and that format is useful, being able to have immediate impact feedback. Yeah, I mean that's what I want to do. I have people just come up here, present what they want, whatever they want, and talk about.
Presenting like current projects.
Yeah, whatever they want. I mean, people can welcome to present whatever they want.
Like the stuff with Jake is really fun.
Yeah.
What sort of work do you guys do outside of studio on course?
Tiago, please, if you can have friends or anyone that could be interested in this, just tell them, and we'll be here pretty much most days. So just anyone that wants to talk about it, you think is interested, and we're happy to talk about whatever, their current project, their old project, their essay, whatever it is. Yeah,
what sort of work do we do outside of studio? We at masters, it's basically all studio, except we have an essay in 5th year, and in 4th year there's like a design module as well, like a technical module. But it's all very integrated into the design. So like
tech is like engineering.
Yeah. So, and this is the same in undergrad, but it's like you usually have one big design project, and as part of that, you have to produce a technical report, which counts as one module, and then you'll always have a history and theory essay to write as well. So there's kind of 3 things that run in parallel, but they're all very much focused around the design project.
Yeah. In the next few days, I'll try to show you guys my 4th year project and the technical report that follows it, because I think the technical stuff is interesting to see.
So a lot of people do physical models here as well. Like our unit, not too much, but it just depends. Like you can do.
If you search of unit PG 11, unit 11, they do a lot of physical models. I think their Instagram is.
Well, Mateo, don't speak too soon, because mate, you don't know what our feedback would have been on that project. Some projects do need fixing, but
yeah. If you guys search up Bartlett Unit 11 and click on the first link that says Smelt Allen, you guys should see quite a bit of physical models.
Yeah, Unit 11 does a lot of physical models. But yeah, I think generally the more supportive tutors are better. That's quite funny.
I wish.
Unbillable, bad for the planet. Redo everything. That's pretty funny feedback.
I wish my university had been this halfway through. I was talking unfeasible, unbuildable path. I mean, if it's true, then fair enough. I'm happy with what I made. Yeah, ultimately, you know, it's about you. I sent a mail with a project I'm working a bit on. You know, you're gonna present it? You wanna present it tomorrow? We have about 5 minutes until we have to get the fuck out. I don't know, is it because we're chatting that we're getting more viewers later, or
Yeah,
just
yeah,
because
I
it's
think so.
later?
I don't know.
Like if we chatted like this in the morning, because morning seems hard. Guys, can everyone just share quickly where they are right now in the world? Quick location check, or what time it is in your country, whatever it is. Sweden, Bristol. 11 p.m.
Yeah, classics.
Yeah. 11. Christy
Dildo.
Albania. Dope.
Hey,
London.
fucking Glaswegian.
Glasgow. UK. Nice. Dope. London. No Americans? I thought Americans will be around.
Xander's here.
Another Toronto. Okay, YYZ is Toronto. You guys know each other, Suka and Xander. You guys know each other.
You
Mexico.
guys know YYZ, the Rush song? Ding 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 ding. You know, good song. Classic prog rock. It's good that people are watching from Scotland as well.
Yeah, why? Is it
My
because the
countrymen.
tunnels?
I don't know.
The waste chambers. Jakarta, dope. I haven't seen any Jakarta yet. That's dope. Hello, Maida Prima.
No, unfortunately not. We can't
No,
stay. We have
but
to leave.
over Easter break, we're gonna bring the computers home and set up stream. We can do fucking 80,000 hour streams. You know, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, Easter, we're gonna lock in
Yeah,
at the Dublagio.
caveman. Imagine you literally go back into the past, and you just gave two cavemen a computer, and that's gonna be us.
And you taught them how to 3D model.
Yeah. We're gonna be mouth breathers, or no, yeah, mouth breathers. A 3 p.m. US, nice one. Where in the US one? You don't do architecture yet, but it's interesting to listen. Oh, so you're in high school applying? That's dope. I've seen you around, Xander. Oh shit! No way. We got a secret lover kind
Oregon.
of situation.
Damn, people from all over.
Oregon, damn, nice. That's so cool. Julia, first time we've lowered them out.
Yeah, first time chatters.
Julia, hello. United States. We're in the United
Have we
States.
not heard from Julia before?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe.
We've heard from a Julia before.
Milan, pair
Might be a different
5.
one.
Nice. Milan's a stealthy watcher. That's dope. Oh my god.
This is so cool.
Quite a map, yeah. Holy. No way, another one. Charlotte. Castle, Germany. Wow. Never
Sweet.
been, don't know where that is.
This is really cool.
I wonder if that's what the word castle comes from. Probably not. Yeah, at UFT, the studio is open 24/7. Then are you revealing your location to Suka? Are you not afraid? Oh, you guys are literally from the same school. That's so cool. We gotta...
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys should hang out, man. I'll buy you guys coffee. Do you want to check if my mail got to you?
Oh,
Yeah,
I sent it, you
sure.
know.
Got it. Got it, Tobias. So, jeez. Xander's. That's hilarious. Julia, New York? Nice.
Concrete.
What school do you go to?
where dreams are made.
Parsons or
Don't know.
Cornell?
I don't know
New
any
York,
schools
right?
except this one.
Parsons, Cornell in New York. Just want to know who it is. Yeah, okay, but
Concrete jungle. These lights will expand.
You guys spam sus emoji. What? Where's my sus emoji? This is perfect.
Damn, the lighting's so cool.
Yeah. Looking nice. They're like in the cinematic crop.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm about to get in some gunfight or something. It's in the Wild West. Because of my neck scar. Or it looks like we're on like a... Never mind, I'm not gonna say.
Buy me coffee. Butt me coffee. Buy me coffee.
Buy
Who's
me
that
coffee.
to?
Yeah.
Is that to Xander as well?
Yeah, Xander out here.
Xander's...
Xander didn't even aim, he just shot. He's got the shotgun. NYU, nice. Dope, I heard NIU is really good for
Ooh, who's Moss tier?
cinema.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Cream Fresh. Thank you for the moss tier. Welcome to the swamp.
A fellow
Thank you
Moss
very much.
tier.
Enjoy my sus emoji. Xander, check your Discord. God damn. Xander is different. Xander is different. I mean, she's already seen Xander in real life, so I guess, yeah. That's crazy. Xander, can you send me that Instagram as well? Leak it. Julia, do you know Ola? That's crazy.
Who gifted
Wait,
a
what is
sub?
that?
Someone gifted a sub.
How does that work?
Like, you could just buy a sub for a random person.
No
Or for, like,
way. Someone just got one.
Yeah. So John.
A random person? Or just he
don't know.
chose them?
I think you can do it.
Thank you
random
so
or
much,
choose.
Heathen. Heathen, how does that even work? Thank you so much, though. W Heathen, guys. Oh my god. That's crazy. I didn't even know this feature existed. Thank you. I need a W emoji.
Yeah, you do need a like some
And
sort
then,
of...
yeah, some kind of W facial expression. We're in the DMs right now. That's crazy. My default skin emoji. Yeah. yeah. That's the W. That's the W emoji. Oh. Yeah, John Yu just caught a stray. Hello, John Yu.
Almost 1,000 people have seen the stream today.
Oh, jeez. It's really gone
That's
up in
crazy.
the past like hour. Yeah, people are popping. It's popping off like late night.
Well, once we get the Easter holiday
Yeah,
streams going.
yeah. Oh man,
Subathon?
that's gonna last. Yeah, that's gonna last till late. Okay, Suka. Damn. We need that Photoshop one. Yeah. I'll do a Photoshop one. I'll do a nice Photoshop
Teenage
one.
engineering projects. Not really.
What?
Teenage.
What does that mean?
I think teenage engineering is like a company that makes stuff. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
No idea. Yeah, but unfortunately we have to go. It's 10.
But we'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, we'll be back tomorrow. But fuck, if I chat like this, I'm not getting anything done.
Yeah, maybe start stream late. Maybe we
Yeah.
should just move home.
Yeah, it's tough. Suka is such a hairy white male. 50. Nah, Ishan, nah. I feel like I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll get a report from Xander next time. Julia responds to message at the rate of like negative 80 miles per week. But that's fair enough though. She doesn't know Ola, I don't think. Rumble tried. But yeah, see you guys. We'll be back tomorrow.
Bye, chap. It's been nice just having discussions, seeing architecture, enjoying your company, doing some modeling, doing some work. We'll do it all again tomorrow. See you later, guys. Wait, Kelvin, do you want to?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. We got another couple minutes. Kelvin's sorting something out. But we'll be on again tomorrow. Usual stuff. I'm gonna do some 3D modeling in Blender. Kelvin's probably gonna do some stuff in Rhino. Yeah, usual stuff. Hope you all have a nice night. Get some good sleep. Tell some Kelvin secrets. Kelvin has no secrets. He's a man with no past. He's like it's like Jason Bourne. Yeah, the live streams are really fun. It's just cool being able to interact with people who are like in different universities or who have different approaches, and it's cool seeing portfolios and work. Yeah, good night. I hope you have a nice night. Working on your back project, but I haven't gone so far yet. Only one weekend, but a few weeks. I'd like to chat about it. Yeah, that'd be cool. We'd always love to see cool work, and we can do like a tutorial or whatever. Stream will start tomorrow. I need to do some work. I have a meeting tomorrow from 10 to 11, and then I need to do some work. So until the afternoon, I would say past 5 at least. I think, or else it would just be me working in silent. So. We could do FinCam as well.
Yeah, we can do FinCam though. Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Stream snipe.
We've got both Rumble and Matthew in the chat right here in real life. I feel threatened. Yeah, handsome boys around. If Suka wants to hit them up, I got them right here. So, good night, guys.
See you later.
See you later.